Boys, good evening. I hope you're all having a beautiful, 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 beautiful day. I am late because I feel like absolute dog shit. If I'm being upfront with you guys. I think I might have strep throat. This shit hurts a lot. A lot. Especially when you're talking all day for your job. This shit's not good. I got the gunk all on my tonsils. I got like, bro, it's getting hairy out here. It's getting hairy out here. So I'm hoping I miraculously bounce back a couple of couple of days from now. Usually people walk it off, you can just have it off. Yes, exactly. I am trying to not die, basically. Hello, Corla. I feel like shit. I feel like ass. If I feel worse tomorrow morning, I might go to a walk-in clinic and like just try to get seen real quick and get like antibiotics, cause I think it's strep. Like it sounds like strep throat. It feels like strep throat. Do you want me to bring you anything? Antibiotics if you can for strep throat, but those are prescription, so I don't think you can get those. I heard you can't get strep out of nowhere. Carlo, we went to Walmart recently and spent like an hour there. Carlo, you can get anything at Walmart. Yes, no, strep doesn't just like generate itself. Hoofsy, thank you for the the 75-day streak. Leon with the 315-day streak. Tons of diseases at the mart. Yes, it is literally like Walmart and a brothel are probably equally as clean. Genuinely, like, equally as clean, I think. Jesus Christ. So, oh, take that. Plus 10 silver. Plus 10 silver. So, I'm just trying to do my best. I got myself some fancy hauls. I got myself some throat coat tea out there. The brothel itself is probably cleaner. Yes. Yes. I hate going to Walmart. I hate going out. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Dawes. How are you, my boy? I genuinely hate going out to Walmart. I would rather be rich enough to live in a compound where I never have to leave and I can send people out to get my shit. And when I go outside on my compound and never have to leave. Like, if I'm being honest, the queso way of life, where he literally never leaves his house for anything whatsoever because he has everything he needs right there, and he just lives at his fucking house all the time. Brother, that is the goal. Fuck people. Fuck idiots that get sick and then say, I still gotta go to Walmart today. Fuck you. Because you are terrible. You are what's wrong with society if you get sick and you go out into public. Because then you get people like me sick. And then I get pissed off at you guys. W Queso. Everything Queso does is a walking W. Yes. Do you want me to get you another toothbrush or anything? You should probably get yourself a toothbrush to use. Like, you should get you a toothbrush. I don't think you should use the same one. Carly, you know how, like, getting sick works, right? If I already have strep, I'm not gonna get more strep and then get super strep. Like, I'm fine. I'm 1000% fine. You should get you a toothbrush and then probably not touch anything in the bathroom that I touch. Genuinely. Like, the UV sterilizer. We have one. Yes. Yes. We have a base for our toothbrushes that has a UV sanitizer. It's like underneath whatchamacallit. People say you can't use the same toothbrush after strep. Use the same toothbrush after strep my entire life. Get a toothbrush 24 hours after the antibiotics. Yeah, I'll just get a new head for it. I have a Sonicare. So I'll just throw a different head on my toothbrush, then I'll be fine. But I also haven't gone to get antibiotics yet. Because, like, the last couple of times that I've had strep, I used to get strep a lot as a kid. Like, a lot. And the last 2 times that I've got strep, it's been the exact same way, the exact same feeling, but I don't know, I didn't need antibiotics the last couple times. So I'm hoping I can just like raw dog this shit and let it go away instead of having to go to the American healthcare system. Lag, thank you for the 65 day. I appreciate you. You've been drinking your tea after stream. This isn't like a tea thing, unfortunately. This isn't a tea thing at all. This is more somebody got me sick. And now I'm angry because somebody got me sick. Now I'm gonna get sick. Yeah. Yeah, very likely. Yeah. No, I mean, that's why I'd say you should probably get yourself a toothbrush and then not touch anything that I touch. Yeah. Or you can sleep in the car. But either way, yeah, you'll probably get sick. Hopefully your immune system's better than mine because you go out in public. But I don't go outside. So my immune system is probably dogged because I haven't done shit in the last like 3 years. Other than traveling, going to TwitchCon and stuff. But my immune system is probably that of like an 80-year-old person's at this point. Even though I'm like healthy and go outside and shit. That's probably a big part of it. War's just under 2 hours. Yes. War is in just under 2 hours. And then we'll be fine. Got white tonsils? Yes. Yep. I got the white splotchy tonsils. I got the gunk back there. I got the ouchies whenever I exist. Is gross. Feel like shit? Yeah, I mean, my throat felt like shit yesterday too. Like, I knew something was going on because some days I wake up and like my throat's dry, right? Sometimes. I woke up to like yesterday and I was immediately just like, oh, this is not normal. This is not right. Like, Dusty, our throat goat. Dude, it takes a lot of abuse. It's taken even more now, but we power through. But yeah, man, I woke up 2 days ago and I was just like, something's not right. Something is not good here. And over the day, like, it got worse. It kept hurting more. So yesterday I was like, all right, bet I'm gonna take some NyQuil. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna go to sleep, you know, and then hope for the best. Turns out today it hurt more. Not cleared up in a few days. They'd give me antibiotics. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm not starting to feel better by tomorrow, we'll probably just go get seen by a doctor and then put up a dono goal. So that way we can fend off the American healthcare system together. What a world. Streamer man has to put up dono goal to go see doctor. You know, updated COVID and flu last week. Luckily that didn't do anything to me. Oh, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hope that it doesn't do much to me. Now, I don't think this is COVID. I think this is just some fuck shit. But like, let me tell you, this shit sucks. Like, this is the equivalent of being a mailman and like breaking a toe, but it's your big toe. It's not enough to actually take you out of work, and it's not enough to just completely sideline a motherfucker, right? It's not like, oh my god, my throat hurts, I'm not gonna stream. Like, I'm still gonna stream, even if I'm not feeling great, because streaming's easy. I swear I saw penicillin in your cupboard. I don't think you saw penicillin in my cupboard. Something tells me you did not see me casually keeping penicillin around. Wubby, thank you for the 90 day, I appreciate you. Maybe that was Arizona. Carla, I don't think I've ever had penicillin. Like, I got a penicillin shot once. And it went in my butt. And it felt like a tennis ball was in my butt cheek. Wubby, I appreciate you, by the way. You as well, dog. We have penicillin on tap. Maybe that's why there's antibiotic resistance that's in the world. Maybe penicillin on tap is why I'm getting sick and why people aren't getting cured. Penicillin is for STDs because your pen is illin. Carlo, why do you have so much penicillin? Also, what else is for penicillin for? Because I got a penicillin shot when I was like 12 and a virgin. I'm pretty sure there are other uses, because I was not fucking when I was 12. But who knows? My mom gets bulk for lupus from Mexico. What is... It's a Mexican miracle drug. So maybe I just get some... Maybe, can you have your mom send us up some, maybe? Por favor. That would be great. When summoner pet dies, how much DPS do they lose? Depends on the pet. I mean, if you're using the healer pet, then you're not going to lose a lot of DPS, but you're losing a lot of healing. The summoner is bound to its pet. Like, not in a sense of you physically die if your pet dies, but you are essentially half a class if you don't have a pet. It's summoner and pet as like the, you know, the core. Not as summoner. So, what server are you on? I am on Shoal. Yes, Great Wars today. Always joining, yes. I'm gonna be going over and getting prepped right now. Yes, indeed. I do need to get myself some more food. I need to get myself a lot of beefsteak sandwiches. I'll need some rations as well, so we'll stop. Your team Tova? Oh, no, fuck no. No, I'm in Miraleth, dog. Cats is all in Miraleth. Our entire guild is in Mira. Journeyman Scrolls in Jova. Wait, Journeyman Scrolls in Jova? Wait, what the fuck you mean? They got Journeyman over there? Since when? Holy shit. Did they upgrade? I know, where the spaghetti too. I saw people selling the spaghetti, but like, where are we at? Did they, oh, they upgraded their cookhouse? Is it both Jova? Like, is Jova cooking us? I'm kind of concerned. Zombie, are we getting fucked by Jova? So really enjoy Summoner, both pets being a target in PvP. What are the classes similar? Also really don't like Fighter, but no one else does. Oh, you really like Fighter, but no one else does. I mean, if you want to play a Summoner, like, nothing else is really going to give you that same Summoner vibe. Summoner is very control-y, very status effect-y, very silency in a lot of the fights that it's in. So, like, Summoner, personally, I think Summoner is just fine. It definitely is going to be something that's a bit more dependent on your summon being up, right? But it's still a very fine class, man. Like, are pets a target in PvP? Yes, but if you play a ranger or a mage or a cleric or a bard, you're the target in PvP. So there's really no way that you ever don't be a target in PvP. My best advice to not being a target in PvP is just don't play like shit and don't be out of position. If you're a summoner, don't go more forward than the rest of your raid is. If you're a bard, don't go more forward. If you're a cleric, don't go more forward. Like, if your only goal is to not be targeted in PvP, then as Zombie said, play a tank and then just build as tanky as possible. But like, you won't do anything in PvP at that point because tank in large scale PvP gets worse and worse and worse. So, play a ball rubber tank, you won't be targeted? Yeah, exactly. Because the more people that are present in the game mode, the worse tank is. We are not good in 100 versus 100. We are supports that get in melee range and then tie somebody's shoelaces together. That's about it. That's our sole purpose in large scale. In small scale, everybody wants to say tank's the best, tank's the best, tank's the best. In large scale, we simply occupy the realm of a support that's not good at a support. Guild storage is city mount. Guild material storage, yes. Guild item storage is global. Yes, Grenade, good morning. Also, speed on the snail is 160%. So it's fast, but it's not as fast as a lot of shit. And then you also have my gear. Pedal shard stuff. Glorybound stuff. I have Kiln Warden's Knell. I have Sunscorched Shield. And then I just have a bunch of Hollow Shade, Great Hollow, and Grip Mantle as my armor pieces. So, basic armor set, mostly acquirable through drops and shit that you find. It's not crafted at all. You can craft stuff, but I think item level 23 crafting is just a waste, if I'm being honest. I think it's not the most fruitful. Do you lose your items when you die at war? No. The only thing that you ever lose in Ashes of Creation on any death is from your materials tab. Unless you murder somebody non-consensually. So like, if you corrupt on somebody, say you come up to me and you hit me, and I don't hit you back and you just kill me non-consensually, then you would corrupt, and then upon corrupting, you'd get substantially debuffed. You would have to work off the corruption through either killing a bunch of mobs or dying, and if you die, then that's when you drop pieces of your equipped gear. So that is the only time in Ashes where you will ever drop your equipment, is if you are corrupted and then you die and then somebody takes your shit. Other than that, you have to worry 0% about dropping your items at any point. Whoever tells you otherwise is fucking lying to you. Your items are not at risk in Ashes of Creation. And the only thing that is at risk in any death, even if somebody comes up to you and ganks you, is a portion of your materials. So, that's the change. Game corrupts people that kill people that don't defend themselves. Correct. So, if you hit me, you're flagged up for PvP. If I hit you, then I'm also flagged up for PvP. So, what's your take on the gear drop on corruption? Makes no sense to me. Way too drastic of a punishment for a game that is as long-term investment as an MMO. Might as well delete bro's character. Don't corrupt on people then. My take on murder in real life is that don't murder people unless you want to have your character deleted and you want to go to jail for the rest of your life. Don't rob people if you don't want to get put in jail for a little bit and have ramifications. Steve talked about it, made it sound like you'd have to be a school shooter to reach that point of corruption, but all it takes is killing a horse. Killing a horse non-consensually is still killing something non-consensually, which is still going to corrupt you. Being a school shooter and killing a lot of people gets you a higher level of corruption, which, as that level of corruption increases, you actually end up feeling more and more and more severe punishments as a result of all of those corruptions. So, what you look at, basically, is... Well, and somebody actually sent me it. So, this is corruption level 4. So, you deal 65% less damage to non-combatants. You suffer 65% reduced health and mana, 20% slower move speed, 20% XP debt, you drop 65% more resources, and you drop 3 to 5. This is the school shooter level of corruption. This is corruption 4. This isn't even the worst. But as your punishments go up, you get punished, or as your actions go up, you get punishments that are more severe. So, if you think dropping 1 to 3 pieces of gear for killing a non-consensual player is a lot, wait until you actually see the punishments where you're dropping 3 to 5, 5 to 8 as your corruption levels up. Corruption is meant to be punishing. And by Steven, corrupting is meant to be a net negative. It is meant to be a no-win form of gameplay. And it's meant to be a no-gain form of gameplay, where you are corrupting, and no matter what you're doing, you are supposed to be at a risk of large loss for corrupting and for killing those players. If you don't want to corrupt, that's when there is a guild versus guild war. That's when there is flagging up. That's when there are many different aspects of, you know, enabling that PvP, where people will be able to kick the shit out of each other. But corrupting is like the last resort. In the end, PvP, non-PvP, it's never good. Correct. Punishing is one thing. Virtually deleting a character that someone played for years is just ridiculous. That's cap. And you're being sensationalist. If you played a character for a year, then you have enough time to farm up different sets, and you have enough time to make a corruption decision without that set on. If you corrupt in your main set, knowing that you're gonna kill somebody, then that's me walking into a bank with no mask, with a shirt that says DustyWhy on Twitch, and then robbing that bank. It's up to you. No one's forcing you to corrupt, and if you think that the punishment is too much, then that means it's making you second guess your corruption choices, which is good. So, if you want to corrupt and you don't want to lose your shit, make a different gear set, wear a different gear set, have somebody in a bad gear set corrupt, or don't corrupt. Very simply put, like, the system is there to punish you for your actions unless you have a workaround to those. Getting one gear set, getting a gear set 1 tier below max is so easy, it's not a huge risk. Correct. And even then, keep in mind, you don't need your best gear if you're gonna corrupt on somebody, because if you're corrupting on somebody, you're not killing people that are hitting you back in a fair fight. You're killing somebody that wants nothing to do with you, and you're like walking around Jack Dohertying those people. That's the thing with corruption. Like, you can 1000% just avoid corrupting. Me? I have 0 blight. I have not corrupted. I had 0 blight last phase. I did not corrupt last phase. 2 phases ago, I had 1 blight because I accidentally corrupted on a mount. Corruption is supposed to be punishing. If you do corrupt, you should have a plan. And trying to justify corrupting on people, which is, again, non-consensual player versus player combat. Right? So this isn't like, hey, I'm coming up to you and I'm hitting you and we're both fighting. Corrupting is sheer non-consensual. I kill you while I'm flagged up and you're not. If you corrupt, you are the equivalent of a murderer. You simply are. Monsters don't get blighted anymore? When did they change that shit? The fuckington? Shows how long it's been since I've corrupted. I've been on the fucking up and up. I've been straight as fuck for a while. Killed one guy out in the tropics previously. I'm not a PvP fiend. I have no intention of flagging on people, but at the same time, looking at it objectively, it's a ridiculous system. Do you think that somebody that kills somebody that gets put away for the rest of their life is ridiculous? Brother, it's a punishment system. It's not ridiculous at all. Most games don't even give you the option to kill people non-consensually in an MMO world. And if you don't have any punishments with it, then it turns into Rust. Where if you're complaining about corruption right now and it being too expensive, guess what? If they nerf corruption, people like me are going to run around and farm people like you all the time. If you're already saying, well, I can't afford another gear set to corrupt, guess what? The people like me and the people that play more than me that would farm your shit 24 hours a day without those punishments would farm your shit 24 hours a day, and then you'd complain about corruption not being a thing. This game, the comparison is silly. You can respawn in games. Sure. But the comparison is a comparison, dog. I don't make the rule set. I just tell you about it. And it's genuinely... I got bad news. It's not under our realm. And if you don't want to corrupt and you don't want to lose stuff, then you don't have to. Genuinely. You can still accidentally corrupt not having the correct settings on. You have to work really hard to get corruption baited, I'm gonna be honest. If you're getting corruption baited, then you're probably using toggle PvP, which toggle PvP is not good. Do not do toggle PvP force flag. Look up your force and do PvP force flag. Use this. Don't use this, and then you'll corrupt. That is the big difference. Maybe they're salty because I literally didn't get a play today because of Q? Probably, but also don't log out in settlements. Don't log out in towns. Don't murder people, and don't log out in towns. Those are my best two pieces of advice. That's the big thing, man. Group to battle locked in. That's on Linux, brother. That's a completely different server. We are nowhere near that server right now. I wish so. It'd be a fun fight, but we have a guild war that's coming today. Or not a guild war, sorry, a settlement war. So, toggle is better than force for sure. What? No, toggle's bad. No, toggle's bad. Holding alt during PvP just feels awful. Your settings are wrong. You don't need to hold alt during PvP. I don't understand how I have to explain this 1,000 times. All right, I'm gonna take you guys through this. Search up toggle, or search up force. PvP force flag. This means when I press alt, I can hit non-combatants, right? If I'm trying to hit a non-combatant, I have to hold alt, okay? Non-combatant white flagged person. If I'm fighting a combatant, I do not have to hold alt. Non-combatant, combatant. Non-combatant, combatant. Non-combatant, combatant. Right? You don't have to hold alt during PvP. Whoever is telling you have to hold alt during PvP is lying to you. Or if you are holding alt during PvP, you have the wrong settings. You go into gameplay, combat, party and raid. Or sorry, gameplay, combat, PvP. And then you go here for PvE. You go check, check, uncheck. This will stop you from hitting somebody and getting flagged up unless you target them and swing or use an ability. When you're PvPing, you go right here. You change it to uncheck, check, check. You just do this, and then anybody that is flagged up around you no longer needs to be, like, held alt at to PvP. Or you can leave them checked and use toggle. And then you're gonna bitch about corruption. Toggle is the #1 way to get corruption baited. And everybody that has messaged me so far that's saying, Dusty, I'm getting corrupted like crazy. What's going on this phase? I kid you not. 100% of people that have messaged me this phase that go, Dusty, why am I getting corrupted so much? They have toggle. Because the force flag is a safety on the gun. You know when you're working a nail gun, you guys don't know how to work a nail gun. When you're working a nail gun and you have to press it in and then you psh, and then you psh, 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 psh. That's what we have to do. You just have to press it and have the safety. Now, if you have force flag on, the safety's off the nail gun. So you're just psh, 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 spraying everywhere you go. You could accidentally shoot your friend. You could accidentally shoot somebody next to you. You could accidentally shoot a dog walking down the street. Or a mount. Don't use toggle. That is my best advice. Toggle's good if you know what you're doing. Until the one time that you fuck up, accidentally toggle, and then somebody summons a mount. And then you get corrupted. And then you go, man, Dusty, this corruption system's dog shit. And then I say, hey guys, here's how you avoid corruption 100%. And then people go, well, I don't want to do that, Dusty. And then you come back in a week later and you go, hey, Dusty, what were those settings? Brother, I'm going to just tell you right now. Just save it. Just save it. I'm going to be honest. Milky, you don't lose all of your gear when you corrupt, big dog. You don't. And again, the gameplay loop of Ashes of Creation is not to non-consensually grief other people or to kill people that are not engaged in PvP. And I have bad news. If you're trying to defend lesser punishments to engage people in non-consensual PvP, where you are killing people who aren't killing back, then brother, you're not a PvPer, you're a griefer. And you've got to deal with that. If you're trying to defend corrupting because it's a part of your gameplay loop and you want it to be less punished so you can corrupt on people that aren't fighting you back more, then you're not a PvPer. And there's no room for you in Ashes. I'm sorry. But you're always going to have a bad time if you only want to fight against people that don't fight back. And that's what corrupting is. Like, brother, if you want to defend corruption and say this should be less punishing, then you're literally saying I should be able to walk around and grief players. And again, I'm gonna be like splash of cold water on your face. If you are worried about progression in Ashes taking too long, then you're not the person that's going to benefit from corruption being taken off. You're going to be bent over and fucked. Over and over and over again by the people like me who play this game nonstop, who don't care if they lose a piece of gear because they can craft another one with their mats in a second. That is what's going to happen. And if you want to defend corruption, and you want to say that it is completely overtuned, you have to realize then the sweatiest guild on your server will go around and pillage you, pillage your friends, and pillage everybody you know until the game is dead. Corruption needs to have punishments associated with it because that is non-consensual PvP. Now, say you're fighting a guild. Ave Mortem, coming in with a 5, brother. I appreciate that. Happy New Year's to you, my boy. I got a little sicky sick going on right now, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. I hope you've been very well. We're talking about corruption and the non-consensual PvP of this. People will just deck on nodes and the same thing will happen. Correct. But those are also things you can opt out of, Voil. So, if my guild gets declared on, I can leave guild. I can have my people leave guild. And then they don't have to fight that war. If my guild, or if my settlement gets declared on, people that don't want to fight that war can just leave the settlement. So, a settlement versus settlement war, A, has a 1 hour spin up. So anybody that stays at that point in time is brain dead in the first place. 1 hour spin up before everything happens. Then, during a settlement war, we're going to have Miraleth and we're going to have Jova, right? If you're outside of those, you're not in the war. You're not involved. You are an innocent that cannot be killed unless we decided to corrupt on you. There are modes that enable you to get your fight with the people that aren't fighting you, but corruption is corruption. Corruption will always be bad. Some 95 dad just go through the queue just to die to the node deck. Oh god. Yeah, but just remember, at least the node deck is temporary. And at least that 9 to 5 dad isn't logging in and getting perma-corrupted on because the world turns into rust because a lot of people that can't win a consensual PvP fight say, I need to punch down. Like, brother, I got bad news. If you're worried about corruption, then you're not the person that's going to benefit if corruption is cheaper. Like, if you're saying, I can't have all of my gear and it's too expensive to farm up, Brother, the people that have 5 sets of gear that can farm the 5 sets of gear are just gonna cook you. I don't understand what people don't realize about that. This is the ocean. There are sharks, there are guppies. If you are one of the people in this world who says, man, corruption's too expensive because gear's too expensive, you're a guppy, not a shark, brother. And the sharks will absolutely eat you. The only thing preventing the sharks from eating you is the fact that corruption punishments do exist. So unless you have gold cap, multiple sets already, mats hoarded, and an entire guild that is also as strong as you are, then guess what? You want corruption in place. You genuinely want that to be in the right place. You want those punishments to protect you, the person who's worried about gear, instead of having no punishments so other people that have the gear kill you. Thank you. That's all I'm trying to get people to understand. Corruption being less bad benefits only the most powerful. Only. Nobody else. And if you're not the most powerful, you won't have fun. I can only get little Caesar pizza. Oh, I'm probably not going to eat today. Yeah, no, I'll probably have like soup or something if we have soup. I'm not going to have pizza. Pizza and crunchy stuff and stuff like that. No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing that. I appreciate you though. You know, I know corruption for killing the mount, a person not flagged and ignoring them. You should. Like, if the mount's unflagged, you should get corruption for killing them. People were corrupting on mounts yesterday. So, like, they should. Does he farming and nothing going into his full novice bags? Listen, I have the stuff to make my bags. I brought it down. I just need somebody to actually make the bags now. Do you think gear dropped on corruption should become BOP user deconstruct, basically? I think there should be a system where people have to, like, purify the mats, or sorry, the weapon using materials. I think when something drops, then that should be taken to a building within the settlement that has what's called the chironic purifier. It's a construction house. Has a chironic purifier. And with the chironic purifier, I think you should have to take the item over to that, and then you should have to pay mats to uncorrupt that item before it's usable again. And I think every corrupted item that you wear should give your character a debuff up to a certain point. Personally, that's my goal. We should do a Taco Bell collection. Oh god. Oh god, Taco Bell would kill my fucking throat right now. Dude, I think I genuinely have like strep or tonsillitis or something, man. I'm just hoping this shit goes away. That's literally all I want, is this shit to just go away. Okay, what do I even need here? Cookhouse and lab? My character didn't want to mount up there. I didn't want to get on the mount. People have been corrupting on mount since week 1 of the alpha for fish. Yeah, I mean, for fish, for storage, not storage mats, crates, like, you know it. People have been corrupting on everything, you know? Doesn't solve all the issues, but I think it helps using friends to retrieve gear. Oh, yeah. You can absolutely try to find 1,000 different ways to work around, you know? Mr. Streamer, what are the repercussions for losing a settlement war? Literally nothing right now. There will be more punishments in the long term, but as of right now, it's more just like everybody do the PvP and then have fun with it. And then sieges have a little bit of reward scaling in, but yeah, it's by no means the level of like settlement wars or settlement sieges having their full punishments in quite yet. It's more so for like Coltrane said, testing on the Intrepid side, so they're able to get more data out of it, to put together their end and inform themselves. It's getting people reps and getting the organization around it. There's a lot of good that can come from it. But as of right now, like, the reward scaling and the punishment scaling and everything associated with it, there's, you know, no shutdown of the buildings. There's no destruction of settlements or anything that would be associated with sieges. So overall, it's pretty much just like everybody do what you want to do for fun type shit. I gotta go over here. Everybody do what you want to do for fun type shit, and then just call it good from there. So, PvP settings is so annoying and confusing. It is. They've changed 100 times as well. They genuinely have changed 100 times. So it is tough to try to like keep up with them over and over and over again. But I will say it's definitely better to know PvP settings than to just go, oh my god, like, why am I corrupting all the time? As soon as you get the right PvP settings, it stops your corruption. Just straight up it does. You don't have to worry anymore about getting baited. You don't need to worry about getting thrown into PvP. Like, you were safe. Excuse me. Zombie, where the spagooty? What, where's Spagoot? Why I no get Spagoot? Is there a second cookhouse here? Or am I tripping? Where the fuck? Hold on. Where is the Spagooty? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Zombie told me to get Spagooty. And I don't know where my Spagooty is. Oh shit, Trey with the epic. Goddamn. Goddamn, that's pumpy. That's very, very pumpy. Also, somebody asked where to farm in the desert for tank at level 25. Or just anything at level 25. Southeast of Sunhaven, kill these shardlings. Over here. Just go southeast and then kill. There are some good spots as well. Like, you can go up here for the snakes. You can go down here for the shardlings. You can go down here. But overall, southeast of Sunhaven is a really soloable area where I don't think you'd have to worry about too much. Is it true during settlement wars your storage is locked? No, that's for sieges. So sieges are the larger risk, larger reward of the two. And at the moment, you don't have to worry about shit. Storages don't get locked or anything there, right? In terms of the long term, wars will just be enabled between the two settlements. Like, PvP is enabled within the boundaries of those two settlements. Sieges are the, like, the big buildup. Where with sieges, where the fuck is Zom? Also, chat, who knows where I can get fucking spaghetti? Is it Mira? Like, is it our cookhouse that has the spaghetti? No, ours isn't upgraded. Where the fuck? Where in tarnation am I supposed to get my spaghetti? Was that the right vendor? It was cooking vendor. Yeah. They only have one cookhouse. It's upgraded. I don't think it'd be anyone else that's over there. There shouldn't be a second vendor. I don't think there's another cookhouse that's upgraded anywhere. And this cookhouse is supposedly upgraded. Let me go check and make sure it didn't do some weird shit and spawn a second vendor, but like, this seems odd. Learning skins mechanics, very frustrating. It can be a lot. It can genuinely be a lot in terms of learning all the mechanics, learning all the fineries, and even this phase, like, I now have over 3,000 hours of ashes, and I am still learning shit on a daily. There is still many things that has changed in my gameplay this phase that was not present last phase. What? Oh wait, there's scribe vendor. Whoops. I gotta go cookhouse. Excuse me. Pardon me. So, in terms of learning the game mechanics, I honestly think this is the best time to learn the game mechanics. I think that's probably one of the best scenarios for anybody at this point in time that is playing, to just hop in and try to understand the mechanics on a little bit of a deeper level. Cooking vendor. That's sport fishing. This is cookhouse executive chef. Fishing vendor. He doesn't have shit. Hunting vendor. He doesn't have shit. Am I actually on Fent? I'm very confused. I guess I'm gonna steal zombie spaghetti. I don't really know where he's getting it, but it's made the craziest mixed mad epic bow for Treyarch. I saw that we actually hit an epic on it. Where can I get spaghetti? Genuine question. Cause like, Zombie told me to get spaghetti over in Jova, and I have no fucking idea. Yo, Mulos, what up, dog? Trying to set my AOC and Windows settings. What's your rig? Exclamation specs. I do have full epic settings on right now, but I'm holding around 90 to 100 FPS usually, and that's in towns. So, Italian restaurant. Brothers, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. I don't think there's another upgraded cookhouse anywhere. Zombie linked me the spaghetti. It's definitely not here. It's definitely not here. I don't quite know where the spaghetti is. But when I find it, it will be over. It will be over. I will be incredibly high HP. Because we did also just get Journeyman Con Scrolls. That's going to give me some more HP. Spaghetti would give me even more HP. So that's the goal. Is being made spaghetti meta? I don't know. Zombie has spaghetti. I don't know who actually is making the spaghetti. Cookhouse in Jova. I've been to the Cookhouse in Jova 3 times. And the vendor doesn't have spaghetti. Like, am I actually tripping? Or no? Hold on. It must be crafted. But that doesn't make sense at all. I don't get it. One up, Bruschetta. Bruschetta has more HP, it's more defensive, and it only gives fizz block scaling. I like the spaghetti because I'm already tanky enough, and then I can just push up some more power scaling with it as well. Like, if I ever feel like I'm not tanky enough and people are catching up, then I can absolutely scale up Bruschetta. If I was fighting in, like, small scale against, like, a rogue or a fighter, then Bruschetta would be better. But I think overall, just spaghetti, also solid. I make spaghetti. Is it buyable anywhere, though? Like, that's my question. How can I purchase spaghetti from a vendor? It's crafted. Weird. Yeah, I'm not buying that shit then. Because that's going to be expensive as fuck, bro. Like, I'd love to support small business. What the fuck the gang doing? Leave me alone. You fucking freaks. I'd love to support small business. But, like, I don't think I can. Just bought 20 for 5 gold. How much are beefsteaks? Because that's kind of annoying. My guild streamer went dark 2 days, came back full blue rosarium, epic 2-hand, full heroic jewelry. Haha! No shot. No shot. What server? You on Resna? That's fucking hilarious. Guild streamer goes dark 2 days. Yo, Trista, thank you for the follow. Guild streamer goes dark for 2 days. As dupes are confirmed. Miraculously, and then comes back with god gear. Huh. Huh. I'm not gonna start anything, but I'd be very cautious of that person, man. I'd be very, very cautious of that person. Now, if they go dark again soon, you know why. There is definitely a chance that somebody just doesn't stream every day. I am kind of insane for streaming better every single day, right? But there are a lot of people that just won't stream daily and can't stream full time. So, I mean, I wouldn't immediately jump to like, that's fucked. Yo, Mac Chai. Congrats. Hoofsy. Thank you for the T1, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Old Man Guild is crazy. Old Man Guild is genuinely insane. But yeah, I would be a little cautious. Just in general. People can always just go on crafting binges and can always just pump. I don't even know who they're talking about or anything. But in today's day, correlation doesn't equal causation. And witch hunting is bad. But just be aware. Because when I said that there were dupes in the economy, Blue isn't that crazy? No, Blue's not that crazy. Blue's not that crazy. But also some people may not just be like, oh wow, I'm gonna go full epic. Some people may just be like, oh, I'm only gonna steal $500 so that way I don't get caught, you know? So I don't know, I'm not one to say that people are or aren't exploiting until I have any actual like proof of it. I don't even know who the fuck's in discussion here or anything. But go ahead, full recipe set, and blues are super easy to make. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say super easy to make, but blues are quite easy to make. The biggest constraint with higher rarities is pushing into your high rarity, like, otters and shit like that. Do you like chicken soup later or something else? Yeah, I mean, chicken soup will be fine. Just anything that's not, like, murdering my throat, honestly. Like, pizza sounds terrifying. Chicken soup would probably be a banger, though. I appreciate you and love you. Thank you. About to drop high roll epic longbow tomorrow because Lego moons are impossible to find. I don't even know that, like, Lego's worth it right now. I say this with love. But we had an epic bow that got made. And I'm happy for Trey. But that's 400 power and 60 more max HP over my bow, which is like a 10% upgrade. And I think he spent way more than 10% more. I feel like the ratios of power output for material input with scarcity right now are not worth pushing up higher. Dropped a heroic Junes the other day. Oh my god, wait, you dropped one? Jesus Christ. You don't want to know? Yeah, I don't want to know at all. I don't want to know at all. You made it? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I thought you meant you dropped one. I was like, god damn. God damn, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. Wait, so Peddler hasn't come back over there after resets? That's weird. That's very weird. I might go check that out before the war. Because the war starts relatively soon. He's bugged to hell. Weird. That seems incredibly strange. But yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't immediately, especially considering it's like New Year's, I wouldn't be super sussed out by somebody having like blue and heroic jewelry and stuff like that. But I would also be slightly kind of keeping an eye on it, right? Dupes go public, and then people generate gear like crazy. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. That's the big thing where I'm always just like, ah, shit. XCOM, how are you, my friend? New here, curious, is game fun if you just want to hop on and play solo from time to time? It's very hard and punishing solo, and your pace of play will be much slower than that of anybody in a group. But if your goal isn't to compete with other people on the high end, and your goal is to just explore a world and chill and be a part of everything, then I think it's perfectly playable. Now, the quality of life is far from what it will be. The solo ability is far from what it will be. Questing, oh wow, another snores. Hi, birdie. Questing, oi. Questing will take you right now up to like level 5 to level 10-ish, depending on where you're going. And then you'll find yourself mob grinding a shitload after the fact, right? Or gathering trees, rocks, flowers, working on trade skills. There's a lot that you can do. But a lot of the systems that present solo ability will have to be looked at and will have to continuously be revamped through the remainder of development, right? So, is it doable for a solo player? Yes. There are solo players in this chat. Hi, birdie. There are solo players in this chat right now that made level 25, or that hit level 25 relatively routinely, that have also made money through gathering and selling stuff player to player, and then also turn that money into better stuff. So, that's the big thing. You can do everything solo, but it's harder, it's slower, and it's less than ideal. I would recommend if you're playing solo, make a summoner, make a cleric, something along those lines. Those are like my two favorites for solo, just because they do tend to be so safe. Melee and DPS and stuff can get a little punished, so. Does a fizz bonus on a bow apply to overall when swinging a sword? Yeah, it goes in your overall stat sheet, and your overall stat sheet is what scales everything up. So all of your gear contributes to this, and then this is what determines how much basic attacks, abilities, and all that shit happens. So, Ellie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If I wanted to, I could probably turn around and sell this bow for way more than what I put into it. Shit, I hope so. I hope so. Purple will get a lot of people. Ellie, thank you for the prime as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Purple will get a lot of people very, very, very excited very, very, very quickly. And you could definitely... I don't know what you put in. I don't know what your, like, your input cost was. But you could probably make some good money off it. Can you explain to me how my summon pet's going when all his skills says uses essence? I think you have a mana bar as well. Like, I don't know all of what the summoner stuff is, but I'm pretty sure that the summoner pet has a mana cost and then the essence cost to also facilitate it. So they can't just like infinite cast, but I'm not entirely sure on that. I don't know what all the mana costs are. Yo, Polly, what up, dog? Don't suppose you know how to obtain glittering metal strands? Those come from Befallen Forge. So this is an endgame group build out. This is like group to raid content at high level end game stuff. It is hard and the bosses are harder, but glittering metal strands drop as a trash drop for the mobs that are over there. His input cost wasn't much larger than what I used to make your bow, honestly. Interesting. What were the big differences? Because, like, if it's not that bad, then it's not that bad, but is straight up defense stat on gear as good as Fizz and magic defense, or what's the difference? Defense applies to both. So general defense is better than a Fizz or magic defense because it'll scale into both of your defense numbers equally. So just something like a straight defense is really good. Big CD cast for summon pets to use mana and essence. Right, that makes sense. And then they may just not have a lot of regen or anything like that. Use a mix of heroic and rare boards, the rest was basically the same. And what was used on mine? All rares? Because the heroic probably wouldn't be like the worst to pull up on. Uncommon? Ah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, pets do have some harsh mana costs. Especially if it's like the healing pet and stuff on the summoner stuff. But that makes sense, Nomad. That makes sense. Auto attack heals burn mana. Oh, so it's just those basics. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Do I have to move storage for the war? No. Everything's fine. You don't have to move storage. We can't access your storage. We can't steal your storage. You don't have to worry about any of that. You just play normally. Now, be aware, if you are a citizen of Miraleth or Jova, you will not want to be in those settlements when the war happens. We can still go into the town and we can still kill you in that town. But it's only in these settlements. It's only in Miraleth area and Jova area. Other than that, you're safe. You're completely safe. So just go elsewhere. How are you here? Go elsewhere if you don't want to participate in that. I wouldn't log out. You don't necessarily have to log out. But just go to any other settlement in the world. Play as normal for the duration of the war, and then you have nothing to worry about. When's the war happening? I believe in like an hour. So I'm getting over to Miraleth, and I'm going to get all set up with everything. Make sure I have my buffs. Make sure I have my consumes. I'll probably need a couple more beefsteak sandwiches. And then we're going to be cooking. K-Train, thank you for 3 days. I appreciate you. So for healer pet, it's big AoE damage and auto attack damage. Yeah, for healer pet, it's like your big cast and then your auto attack cast. I like how people are arguing with you on how you brought up people might be duping and how it's a possibility and to not just assume dupes and then one day after it's confirmed there are dupes. Hey, isn't that kind of crazy? My sources are really solid, man. Now again, I'm very anti-witch hunt. But the second that I am presented with information that does seem out of the ordinary, I always bring that information to light. And I pride myself on being like the Ashes of Creation breaking news source. If it's here, it is likely that it is actually happening. I got bad news. There have been times where people said, oh shit, there might be a dupe. And I said, nah, this doesn't look like a dupe because there's a lot of, you know, liquidity in the market. And then there are times where there's no liquidity in the market. And then people are still somehow having all of these high pieces. People are making Lego crates. People are rocking full epic sets that would take multiple gold caps per person to acquire. Why is there a rogue right there? Listen, man. I don't know if I just got like a spidey sense, but I feel like I got a spidey sense. My starting region, my side, or do you choose that later? There aren't really like factions. I would choose to start out of the Aelin Divine Gate. That puts you in the Riverlands where you're going to have the most like overall support and overall gameplay available. The Anvils will get better, but it's a little bit rough in its current state of affairs. Where hopefully they, you know, bring up the questing experience, bring up all the first time user stuff over there. And then hopefully help that out. So, watching a lot lately, debating on getting the game. Hey man, I think it's fun. I think there's a lot to do. I gotta blow my nose. I think there's a lot to do if you are looking for something that's a little bit different of a pace than a lot of MMOs. So, I feel like Anvil's faster 10, but you gotta run down afterwards. Yeah, I mean, depends on what you're doing. The Anvil's, like, questing experience also will not get you to 10. I started my group in the Anvils this phase, and we did really well there, but it was primarily because we were a set static 8-person group that had a full mob grind already established, and, like, we knew where to go and everything there. The Anvils has fine opportunities, but it's got fewer people there, fewer quests, fewer infrastructural points. Like, it's much more rudimentary. And for a lot of people, they won't want that rudimentary. They'll want a little bit of a handhold. So I just recommend the Riverlands overall for pretty much everybody at that point. It's just, it's so consistent. Reaching level 20, what gear should I look to buy? I wouldn't look to buy. I'd look to craft. Personally. I think buying stuff is over expensive. So, because they cheat, they use these. Oh, I mean, everybody knows that there's RMTing and that there's duping. Yeah, I mean, that's not like pointing out anything new, brother. I would say that the actual amount of RMT is probably a lot lower than you think. And there are genuinely a lot of people that do have very good gear that have worked hard for that gear. But yes, there is absolutely RMTing. There is absolutely duping. Did I shoot that? No, he didn't mean anything bad by it. He was just trying to, like, you know, he was just trying to point something out, add to the convo. Nah, I mean, I don't think he meant anything bad by it, but no, definitely, I agree, man. Like, RMTing is a damn shame that it happens. It's crazy that some people even have, like, the money to do that. Like, I couldn't find myself spending money on that shit, bro. I don't have enough money for that, but I guess if other people do, then more power to you. Oh, the roads got fucked up again, bro. We need a lawnmower in this bitch. Well, Muraleth is now reclaimed by nature. It's so fucking vacant over here that we can't even have streets anymore. All right, I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick, chat, because I am not feeling good. If I'm being honest, I'm not feeling good at all. I'm feeling quite sick right now. So I'll be right back. Un momento. Twitch Pride. Good day. I have returned. Ugh. With edibles. Oh god. I hate edibles. Oh. Bro, it's such a disgusting taste. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh, that's so annoying. Anyways, chewy or hard? Chewy. Just some old gummies that I had. I'm not a huge Eddie person because I hate the flavor of Eddies. Just like through and through, I fucking detest the flavor of it. But I mean, I'd rather pop an Eddie than smoke right now with my throat being absolutely ravaged, bro. I feel like I just came from a fucking Mandingo shoot.
Cat with abs is
Yo, low-key game dev.
Tier.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, dog. Can only mayors call war on another node? Yes. So I would not be able to, you know, start a war or anything. Zombie is the only one that can do that. Who turned the lights off? Zombie! Zombie ain't pay the fucking light bill. I swear to God, bro. Everybody says zombie mayor this, zombie mayor that. Brody can't even keep the fucking lights on. What do you mean? What the goddamn Hellington do you actually mean? This is an actual travesty. This city is being destroyed by the man at the top of it. How's war? War starts soon. War starts soon. Did they fix the meta boost dungeon that no one else could enter? What? What do you mean the meta boost dungeon that no one else could enter? The cave? I don't even know if he means a cave. I'm confused by that. Like, what do you mean no one else can enter? Can anyone fight in the war if citizen to that specific node? Yes. Yes, exactly. This opens it up to all citizens of those settlements. Remember the bug with the huge fires and the pyres? Bro, do we remember every bug that we've had so far? Maybe the blood hoop? The cave, the one out here in the Goondark? Because this one, yeah, that's been fixed. They disabled that, and then they brought it back in, and they fixed the drop rates of it a little bit after it was disabled. Meta dungeon. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call it like a dungeon or like a boost dungeon or anything. Like, the XP out there was still really bad. Not that it was terrible, but like, the XP was not good out there. The biggest thing that dropped in abundance was item level 23 gray gear. So, I mean, it was, you know, if you look at my armor, I didn't farm the dungeon, the cave for it, but like, it was just item level 23 gear. So, all of that stuff is a stuff that's, you know, just destroyed over time or replaced over time, by upgrades coming in. So, personally, like, it was a big advantage week 1 in terms of gear. It was also good for those that got it because they were able to sell the stuff that they got for a lot. But I mean, it's still not that crazy by any means, even when it was busted. Was it great? Like, too good? Yes. But wasn't the worst. So, you're gonna enchant your gear? Oh no, enchanting is such a waste. Like, until you are completely bissed out. Enchanting is very expensive. Hello, Dre. Enchanting is very expensive, and enchanting, every single level of enchanting will give you 1% or 1 to all of the stats on the piece, whichever is a... I need to get my bags upgraded. Whichever is a larger number. So, like, with this chest, all of these would get 1% for all of these rolls. If I find something like this, 1%, 1%, 1%. So, how does the chance work? You spend a shitload of money and you have a chance to fail the enchant, and then as you go up, you also have an increasing chance to lose all of your levels, lose 1 level, fail the level, or eventually destroy the entire piece of equipment from enchanting. So, it is very much, in my opinion, not worth investing the money in early. I mean, I have a weapon that I'll replace, I have armor that I'll replace, and I have jewelry that, well, I'll replace. So, at the end of the day, I'm not worried about enchanting at all. It's insane. Do you know where I can find the best ranger build? Or maybe you can show me the weapon skill tree. Sebbies, what am I go? I mean, weapon skill tree, depending on what you're looking for. This is what I run for my longbow and group stuff. I would probably recommend running the same thing. I don't know what rangers are running they would feel is slightly different than this, but I mean, this is what I run, just good general longbow tree for everybody. In terms of, like, ranger builds, we could definitely get one of our rangers to post a build in the guild Discord for you if you wanted there. To stack in the same gathering bag, stack the stats. Yes. Every single piece of equipment that you have, whether it is a bag, whether it is a gathering tool, whatever it may be, will have an impact on the, like, total stats in your character sheet. So, it's mining, herbalism, fishing, alchemy, scribe, good profession combo. Not sure if I'm missing or misunderstanding something. Mining, herbalism, fishing, alchemy, scribe. Alchemy and scribe will compete for some of your mats, and that will cost you a lot of money. I personally wouldn't recommend doing, like, not that I wouldn't recommend doing gathering or anything, but crafting. But crafting is expensive. Crafting is ungodly expensive. I would recommend gathering overwhelmingly in any aspect, especially for, like, newer players that aren't as familiar with the economy, simply because it does present more information, more opportunity to you. It requires less information. It allows you to make more money. You can just sell shit on a baseline to other players and exist. Now, there are always crafters on the server that do take their crafting experience much more seriously than someone like me would. So, where I would maybe have the recipes and be able to craft them, we now have people that are 1,000 plus quality that are pumping out very worthwhile crafts. So, I mean, I would personally always advise people, let the crafters craft, let the experts handle it, and then just play into whatever role you want to play into. If you do want to do alchemy and scribe, then please feel free. Feel free. But it's expensive, man. Oh, the game isn't worth buying? I mean, it's $50 USD and you get access to the game until it launches. So, I mean, from that standpoint alone, like, I'm not one to tell you, person that I don't know on the internet, whether you should spend $50 on this or not, nor do I think you should trust me, because you don't know me, I don't know you, we have no idea of each other's preferences, and I don't think anything I say immediately applies to you directly. So, in terms of what you're getting, you're into Ashes for the remainder of development. No matter how long, short, or indifferent that may be, you're here for it. Right? And whether that's good, bad, indifferent along the way, you got a lot of access as a result of your pack. So, I mainly just want a PvP. Ashes might not be a fit right now then. Or honestly, like, at any point, we're getting ready for PvP right now. We have a settlement versus settlement war, so our two towns are going to fight each other, and that's going to be in the open world. But in terms of being in a state where you can PvP in Ashes, especially on the highest level, you have to put in a lot of time to actually gear up to, I mean, I still have an improper gear set where my armor isn't crafted yet. My weapon, my second melee weapon still needs to be crafted. I'm far from in a great all taken care of gear set. And there is still a lot that I need to do to improve. Now, in terms of PvP, there's PvP wherever if you really want to find it. You can walk up to somebody, you can hit them in the open world. If they hit you back, then you can PvP. If you are a part of a guild, you can do a guild versus guild war. If you're a part of a settlement or one of the towns as a citizen, you can do a settlement versus settlement war. So there's a lot of PvP that does exist. There are also force flag lawless PvP areas throughout the throughout the world. So with those force flag lawless PvP areas, if you are out here in the ocean on any of these islands, you're going to be flagged up for PvP no matter what you're doing. So, in the event that you just want to have, like, you know, a chill kumbaya experience, you kind of got to, like, pick and choose where you're going and where you're spending a lot of your time. So, just did a war on Linux server, lasted 20 minutes and I was rubber banding the whole time, so probably not worth right now. A settlement war or a guild war? That's weird for it to last 20 minutes as well. Settlement? How did it only last 20 minutes? Like, how many people were dying that fast? First 500. Right. But were people just, like, running in over and over again?
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Alright, so thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, settlement wars have, on average, lasted way longer. People AFK crafting in Jova. Oh, no. So people just went into Jova and absolutely ravaged the AFK crafters? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yep. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Gypsy, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Now, it does also make sense if you're trying to PvP in the middle of a settlement that also has a lot of other people in the settlement, that it would be a bit chaotic. But in terms of the war, like, it is probably going to be a little bit laggy. It's probably going to be way less laggy than it was in the earlier phases of war, man. Like, when I was in phase 2 and we were running settlement wars, the game didn't fucking function. You couldn't do a single goddamn thing. You physically couldn't move, you couldn't cast abilities, nothing operated. Same thing with sieges as those came in. Like, there's always been a lot of a period where things come in and things are jank, things are fucked up, and then they just realize that those things are jank and improve on them in the long term. So, I mean, I'm hoping that that's something that they're hyper aware of. Now, typically, when this stuff is kind of planned and scheduled ahead of time, you will see Intrepid running active debuggers, trying to get information that they can out of this mode so that way they can actually improve the state of everything in the long term. So, I mean, that's good. My point was, if you just want a PvP right now, I'd wait to buy. Oh, yeah, 1000%, 1000%. That's why I always say, too, like, if you just want a PvP, I genuinely don't know if Ashes of Creation will be for somebody that just wants PvP. I am a PvP-oriented player, and I spend 90% plus of my time PvEing, so that way I can PvP with the best shit. There is a substantial link up, I guess, in the progression of PvE and PvP as a whole, to where you physically can't have one without the other. You cannot PvP without PvEing, and you really can't PvE. You can PvE without PvPing, but there is always the chance. Always a chance. I imagine when arenas are out, there'll be more endgame PvP. Correct, but you still have to play an ungodly amount of PvE to get the gear to go into the arenas in the highest level. Otherwise, you'll just get shit on by people with better gear. No part of Ashes will ever be a unilateral avenue approach where, like, avenues, you go one way, right? So it's PvP, PvE, crafting. Ashes, it's PvP, PvE, crafting, PvP, PvE, crafting, PvP, PvE, crafting, PvP, PvE, crafting. All in a loop. And you physically cannot escape that loop. When arenas are out, if you want to play arenas, but you have really bad gear, then you just fucking lose. I got news. You literally just lose. If you run into somebody with better gear than you, and a better comp than you, that has played the game more than you, you will physically lose. Gear scaling is a very high form of vertical progression right now for people, where if I have a gear set, and you don't have a gear set, even if it's just I have jewelry and weapons, and you don't, the chances of you killing me are literally less than 5. And I would have to AFK at my setup long enough for you to get through my HP, come back, and then also not hit you. Like, it's night and day difference with gear. So for anybody that's just like, Fupo, how are you, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. So if your goal is just come in and like, I'm a PvPer, so I PvP, you'll get shit on. Over and over and over again. You'll be broke, your gear will be bad, and you'll be complaining that the game takes too long to play and to develop and to gear out. That's my honest. I played New World before this, where I got my characters power leveled for me up to max level in about an hour, and then I had a full gear set waiting for me on 7 of my 8 characters as soon as I hit max level. And then all I did was PvP, 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 PvP on those characters, no matter what. Unfortunately, Ashes is not that for people that do want that. Ashes is a gameplay loop through and through. Like I said, you have to participate in every single aspect of the game to get the best impact and the best, you know, output out of that aspect. You've really got to embrace it. So, I don't know. I think Ashes is a reminder that not every MMO is about going in and just saying, well, I'm max level, I'm geared. Jix, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Like, not every MMO is about making your character then instantly being in the end game. Ashes is an MMO that's very much about the journey to endgame. There's a market for this game because it's hardcore, but doesn't have instant raids in dungeons for PvE progression like Final Fantasy XIV, and also not really for hardcore PvPers. Ashes is a game for anybody that wants to play it. Genuinely. Like, the target demographic is MMO players, brother. So, if you're somebody that wants to be the best of the best, you can grind and you can try to do that in Ashes. If you're somebody that wants to be a casual player and wants to gather and process and craft, then you can do that. If you're somebody that isn't worried about competing with or against the best of the best, then you can do whatever you want. Like, Ashes has the same target demographic as literally every other MMO does. You kill monsters, you do quests, you complete, you know, objectives, you go into towns that have player infrastructure built up in them, and then you exist within the world. That's any MMO. The only thing is, Ashes takes that and puts it all in the open world. Outside of instancing. There will be instancing, but the instancing isn't going to be your best form of gear generation. It's not going to generate best in slot. It's not going to get you the best shit. It's not going to get you the shiniest shit. Instance content isn't even meant to be like repeatable, spammable content. Ashes is an open world MMO where you have to engage in interaction with other players. You can't just play it like an ARPG and say, well, I get this all to myself and I progress here 1 to max level by myself. You've got to interact with other people, just like you do IRL. You don't have to be best friends, but if you're out and about and you walk by somebody on the street, they could just shank you shit. They could. So what's the appeal of going outside for somebody that doesn't want to get shanked? Oh, right. It's a very low chance that I'm actually going to get shanked, so I go outside. You just play the MMO, man. The market for this game is whoever wants to play a social MMO that you don't just fuck off into instancing and not interact with anybody. If you want to play something social, if you want to play something community-based, if you want to play something that's a more long-term grind, then Ashes is great for that. If you want something like Guild Wars 2, where you kind of like... Immediately level, immediately hop into endgame PvP. Lenacor, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Immediately level, immediately PvP, immediately, you know, get all of the advantages that you need, then that's not Ashes, man. It's not Ashes. Yo, Zero, thank you for the 10-day, dog. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. Much love, much love. If I'm unflagged and get jumped by a flag player, how do I attack them? It wouldn't let me attack him and finally died. If they're flagged up, make sure your PvP settings are correct. Do not use toggle. Because toggle will get you corrupted, and then you will come into my stream one day saying, Dusty, why am I corrupting on unflagged players? Do not use toggle. Search up force. Your PvP force flag, this is only if you're hitting a non-consensual player. This is only if you're hitting somebody that is not flagged up for PvP. Okay? So, outside of that, gameplay, combat, PvP. Uncheck, check, check. This is for PvP. This is for PvE. This will stop you from hitting somebody else until you're targeting them, they're a combatant, and you swing, or you're targeting them and hold Alt down to take the safety off the gun, allowing you to hit non-combatants. Now, if you target somebody, you will still be able to hit them if they are combatant, if they're hitting you. Like this, you will hit non-combatants, or sorry, you'll hit combatants that you're not targeting. So, if anybody is flagged up in your vicinity, you'll also be able to hit them with those settings. So, my recommendation, don't check the last one if you don't want AoE build. Yeah, exactly. So this one is include untargeted combatants with AoE effects. You uncheck this, so that way you have to be targeting somebody for an AoE to hit them. Correct. If this is unchecked, then you physically cannot hit somebody unless you're targeting them. If you aren't flagged, you need to hold that keybind to attack someone, then you'll be flagged. You don't even need to hold the keybind. If somebody else is unflagged, then I have to hold the keybind to hit them. If somebody else is flagged, I don't have to hold the keybind to hit them at all. I don't have to hold the keybind to do damage. I don't have to hold the keybind to continuously hit them. Once they are flagged, I hit them normally. If they are not flagged, I hold down the keybind until they are hit. That is it. If I'm hitting somebody that is not in PvP, and I hold Alt, and I have these swords, then that means I'm flagged up for PvP. Now, this means I can hit non-consensual players. If this is your toggle that's doing this, this means you can hit non-consensual players the entire time, or non-combatant players, the entire time that you are toggled. This will have you cleave mounts. This will have you cleave players. This will have you cleave level 1s if they happen to be in the area. Granted, level 1s have protection now. So level 10s in the area. Don't toggle. Don't toggle. You have to opt in with the cross sword. I use toggle. What? No, you don't. That's not true at all. You do not have to be opted in with cross sword whatsoever. Come up and hit me right now and I will show you that that's wrong. That's absolute false propaganda. How do you just flag up if you want to contest a spot? I hold my flag, like my left alt, and then I hit somebody once, and then I'm flagged up. And then if they're not flagged up and I want to keep hitting them, then I hold alt while I'm hitting them. And then the second that I want to stop hitting them, I stop holding my alt. So the only time you need to hold alt is when you were hitting a non-consensual, non-combatant player. Other than that, if you have flagged up on me, I can hit you without holding alt. That's just how it is. I have no other news. You do not need to opt in with the cross sword. You do not need to be holding down your alt to hit somebody back in PvP. I know for the people in my group who were not able to attack a flag player when I did. Then there's probably a bug elsewhere with it, but I can promise you in the entire time that I have been on Ashes, these have been my PvP settings, and these have worked the exact same since Phase 2, even though they have changed the settings. As long as you have your settings like me, you do not have to hold alt to hit a combatant. Source, I have hit many combatants this phase. If you are trying to hit somebody that is flagged up for PvP, and these are your settings, then you're good to go. Now, if you have this top setting checked, this is require force PvP to use harmful abilities on combatants. If they have this checked, then they won't be able to use shit on combatants. Unless holding force. PvP, right? PvE. You have a stuff change between? Yeah, it takes 5 seconds. I just go here, and then I go there. Yes. So in the time that you're, like, toggling, I just already have my settings changed. It's literally like a 5-second change. Even if I'm on a different menu, I can go, like, gameplay, combat, boom, boom. Not hard. Now, I also run around on these settings. Because here, I can still attack people without having to change. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. But this is what I run around with the uncheck, check, check. If somebody comes up to me and hits me, then I can hit them back without my toggle, without my force flag. If I want to hit this guy right now, then I would have to hold my force flag, and I would have to hit him once and pew-pew him once. And then after that pew-pew is done, I'm flagged up for PvP. And then they can hit me back. So, server chat keeps saying, server wipe after war. Is that true? No. There's not going to be a wipe. Steven has confirmed that there is no wipe. Steven has confirmed that there are dupes, that they have isolated the people who are responsible, and they're investigating how they can take all of the stuff out of the economy. Whether that is something that somebody made and duped and traded, whether that is something that was sold on the player market. So, if you bought something that was duped, it's probably going to get taken away. If you did dupe something, you're going to get banned. And unless it was an accidental dupe that you immediately passed up, you will get banned. So, there are dupes, so some people are getting wiped. Yes, exactly. So, Steven confirmed that there will be not just temp bans, but permas. So, Ash's Moments has a good thread on this. I'll pull that up real quick. Ash's Moments. All right. So, this is the Ash's Moments thread. So, basically, they got the context in here, and this is all the, all the updates. An exploit has been confirmed. So, Steven was working in Discord through the late night with engineers. They're investigating the extent of the issue. And then Steven also said, as of right now, there will be no wipe or rollback. However, there will be some extensive database cleanup. This will take a day or two. Any account caught duping in a non-accidental manner will be permanently banned. Will be. Not maybe. Any account that was caught duping will be permanently banned. So you're going to hear a lot of people that are very upset very soon that are on Reddit and are on Discord. And they're like, oh my God, I can't believe that I got wrongfully banned. I didn't even dupe anything, blah, 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 blah. Yes, they did. And just to prepare you guys, anytime somebody says, I'm innocent, I didn't dupe, blah, 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 all you need to do is say, did you appeal your ban? And if they say yes, and they're still banned, then guess what? They're guilty. If they said no, and that they're not going to appeal it, then guess what? They're also guilty. If somebody gets banned, and they appeal it, and the appeal gets overturned, and they're unbanned, then guess what? They're innocent. Goodbye, sweats. I got bad news. The sweats are the ones that'll actually play the game. You're saying goodbye to the dads with 9 to 5s that think they're sweats. You will never get rid of the unemployed because the unemployed have the time to play the game, and the unemployed will always be here. Persistent. Inevitable. The people that are going to get hurt from this are your RMTers and your 9 to 5 dads that think, well, if I had a little bit more gear, I would have been the best player in the fucking world. Well, if I had a better GPU, I would have been a professional Fortnite player. Well, if I had fiber, I would have been a COD trick shotter back in the day. Nope, you wouldn't. So this is going to impact, in my opinion, maybe some sweats that are just idiots. But your true sweats are people that get rich as fuck off of playing the game 20 hours a day and knowing what to do 20 hours a day instead of having a single minute where they're not econing, they're not turning a profit, they're not doing something productive. Every single second of their time is spent optimized in this game. Those are your sweats. Those are not the people that are duping. I don't play alpha, early access alpha and beta games, but I'm really looking forward to playing it. It's 1.0. Goodness gracious, I hope we make it there. I hope we make it there. Oof, what up, dog? All of Pyongyang is already banned. Sad. Brothers went to Venezuela for the night. Jesus Christ. Also, mirror left side. If you know what's good for you, If I didn't go to college, I could have been a professional CS player. Exactly. If I started streaming and knew what I know now, then Burnt Peanut wouldn't have any viewers because they'd all be mine. No. God, like, bro, I've been streaming for 9 fucking years. Like, come on. Like, it's the same thing as when somebody comes in and they go, wait, Dusty, you can stream full-time off this viewership? And they're like, man, maybe I throw up a stream. And I'm like, yeah, go ahead. I hope somebody shows up and talks to you, brother, because it took 9 years before people showed up and talked to me. Duncan, thank you for the follow. It's always the level of guffawing from humans not realizing that they actually have limitations. Yes, there are people that are better than you at streaming. Yes, there are people that are better than you at video games. Yes, there are people that are better than you at working your job. Stop comparing yourself to other people. Stop saying the sweats are the problem and just play your own goddamn game. Duncan, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. I think it's important to shoot spitballs at every demographic of games, whether they are sweats, whether they are casuals, whether they're 9-to-5 dads with jobs and wives and kids, whether they're a brand new player if they come in doing some fuck shit. I think any community that doesn't shoot spitballs at everybody equally, well, they got some deep shit that's in their game. And a lot of games that refuse to point this stuff out and talk about them and make fun of the people that are doing them, well, those games are the ones that we see the most pillage. So, I don't know, man. My take on it, appreciate what you have, don't pine for the fortune of others. Yeah, exactly. And just because something has more than you have doesn't mean that they're doing something wrong. I know that's a crazy concept, but ready, chat? There are people that have epic or higher jewelry, that have heroic Rosarium Guard, and have epic weapons that are entirely legit. I know, isn't that crazy? Isn't that just a wild development? Isn't that the craziest turn of events? You know, sometimes there are just people that know what they're doing. Inconceivable. Oh my god, dude, it's crazy. It's like the second that somebody has the gear that I have because I stream everything I do, but they're not a streamer, somebody goes, oh, dupes. Like, somebody disappeared for a couple of days, like took a couple days off stream for the new year, and then came back with blue Rosarium Guard and some crafted stuff, and multiple people have come into chat that's like, yo, Dusty, you hear the streamer's duping? Like, no, bro, just because somebody crafted shit doesn't mean that they're fucking duping. Just because somebody has all of the time in the world to play and a bunch of people that will help them with their gameplay doesn't mean that they're duping. There are people that are duping. But, like, everybody is so quick now to just be like, oh my god, this person has more than I do, this person isn't better than me, this person is taking advantage of something. That is the issue. If it was full Lego, if it was full epic or Lego Rosarium Guard and full epic or Lego jewelry and full epic or Lego weapons after a couple day disappearance, yeah, that'd be sus. Especially since dupes were just announced as being public. Yeah, I'd be a little bit intrigued. But like, people were in there like, Dusty, somebody crafted blue Rosarium Guard while they weren't on stream. Do you think they're duping? I'm like, if they are, then they duping some dog shit. Some people on Lenneth and Blue Rose. Yeah, Blue Rosarium Guard is easy as fuck. Yes. Blue Rosarium Guard is incredibly easy to make. Just for perspective. If you're going into armor smithing, and you're going Rosarium Guard, I'm pretty sure blue is common, and then anything epic or Lego to get blue. I don't even know if you need Lego for the Ruvidium with qual that we have right now. You essentially take common mats and then one high rarity Ruvidium frag, and then you have a Rosarium Guard piece. Now, is it still 312 zinc for this piece? Yeah, absolutely. Is it still 4 otter leather? Yes. Are there constraints? Yes. But blue is fucking nothing. I'll pull up the crafting calculator right now, actually. So that way you can see exactly what it is. Even then, there'd only be sus the streams prior to that weren't hella econ and gathering. Yeah, exactly. So, with Rosarium Guard chest, if we go here, and we just immediately say, boop, you're blue, almost heroic. No quality rating. If I go heroic here, and then I have somebody that has 750 qual, then that's still probably going to be a green there because the crafting calc is fucked up. But if I go legendary and I go 750 qual, there's zero chance that this doesn't come out blue. If I go epic, this also comes out blue. Like, this is not hard to actually get blue. So anybody that's in blue, just keep in mind, common zinc, common otter, epic rubidium. Even without qual. You just get anybody with qual. 750 or higher, which is an elixir. Not even counting food. And they're good to go. No one's duping for blue. Yeah, no. If you're sus of people that are in blue gear, then I got bad news. You're a little paranoid. Could somebody dupe blue? Sure. Would it be the dumbest thing in human history to risk getting your account permabanned because you wanted to dupe a blue piece that literally costs next to nothing? I don't know. Maybe everybody's different. Did Intrepid say they're gonna do it? Did Intrepid say what they're gonna do to the dupers? Permaban them. They will be permanently banned. Any accounts that are found to have been participating in the dupe will be 100% permanently banned. They will have no opportunity to come back. How much longer for war? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Next to nothing for you, but some people, that's a ton of money. Correct, but I'm also not a rich person in this game. Which is why I'm saying, even if you're poor, that doesn't mean that somebody else is duping because they have blue. So when somebody that has an idea of the econ says this is next to nothing, that doesn't mean that this isn't expensive for everybody else. That means if you have any form of brain, this is achievable. Like, this is not hard to make. You get zinc at novice in common. You get otter in common. And then you just get one singular riv. That's very easy to make. That is easier to make than Steel Bloom Jewelry is in terms of the bulk mats. Now, in terms of finding the rubidium, that might be a little bit more of a constraint, especially if a lot of people are making them. But this is a really, really, really easy craft, especially for how good it is. So while it may be expensive to some people, that doesn't mean that the people who have this are duping. And a lot of people, again, will say, oh, this person has more than I have, and I can't acquire this, so they're duping. But that's not it. That's not the case at all. This is an incredibly achievable craft that lines up with material scarcity as well. So, don't be right, but it's, oh, my craft? Which one? Just any of them? Yeah. Pedal shard, ring. Do my ring craft. So we did a split of 13 and 9. We did rare and uncommon, and then we did epic, and then we had 830 qual. Yeah, this was what we were sitting on. So fishing, mining, and herbalism. Don't like lumber or hunting. You said alchemy and scribe, conflict. So what are other good options? I mean, depends on what you want to do, man. Like, it genuinely, it's all up to you. Like, processing is good, but it's going to be a gold sink. You're not going to gain a lot from processing. Everything has a use. Genuinely, everything has a use. So you can do processing if you want to. You could go into a craft if you want to. But anything processing and crafting is going to be a gold sink that will not make you a lot of money because a lot of people have processing. So for me, there's a reason why I have my gathering looking like this. Why Elegant Scribe Conflict? Not really conflict super hard, but they're both money sinks. And I would definitely not recommend any player that's still asking about trade skills and like what to do to try to take on one, let alone two money sinks and ashes, because between trying to level your trade skills, between trying to gear, between trying to stockpile mats to craft with and mats to level with, and then also buy recipes, trade skill food, trade skill tools, trade skill gear, everything that you need, you're going to be so fucking broke that you won't even be able to craft common gear, if I'm being honest. I would recommend for a first-time player, if you're really, really, really set on doing a trade skill that's an output instead of an input, like a gathering, or like a crafting instead of gathering, I would highly recommend avoiding the things that cost gold. That's my thing. Currently learning crafting, solo, too cheap to buy shit. Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. It's expensive as fuck. It is genuinely expensive. So when I tell people this, it's primarily because Ashes of Creation is a multiplayer game. And a lot of people will hear me talking about how leveling is best served in a large group. and like in a full group of 8 and you're AoE pumping. But what if I told you crafting was also best served in a group of 8? And it's almost balanced to include multiple people and multiple inputs across multiple different types of players. Everything in Ashes is meant to be a group input. You make petal rings with 9 epic rubies, 7 uncommon ingots, and 15 rare ingots with 0 qual, and that'll come out at 31.9, which is heroic, so it's super easy. Are you sure that comes out as heroic still? 2 ingots. I mean, 830 qual is what we had, and that would be 2 ingots split from what we had. So I did 13.9 and 830 qual, and I am base. I'm 2 singular points off of dipping this into blue. So I don't know like what each qual it's representing, but just for perspective, we were 830 qual at the craft, 13 blue, and then 9 green, and it was base. I was told we only need 735 qual to do what you did. I don't know if I trust that, because some people are going off the 34% rule, and this doesn't get to 34%. I don't know, man. It's tough because there's nothing that actually gives us the verification of it. It was from Sib. He seems semi-smart. Sib's bricked 3 crafts this phase. I've bricked 0. Just for perspective. Just for perspective. That's also true. I'm the only person that hasn't bricked a craft this phase so far. I'm just putting that out there. Now, the tough issue again. Unless we have a full spreadsheet and we have figured out like exactly what the qual rating is per point of like ingot rarity. I can give the math if you're unsure. Listen, if you trust it, I trust you. Giving me the math won't do shit because I'm dumb as fuck. It just seems scary to me. It seems very scary to me. Like, I don't doubt you. I doubt everything right now, you know? It's like there's no concrete verification. So what I know is what I know, and what I don't know is immediately wrong until it's proven right. I'm basically like, anytime someone says something about a craft that doesn't involve something I've already done, I'm like, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. PvP is uncheck, check, check. An in-game thing would be great. We have a preview when the craft is actually being made. Only problem is the preview doesn't quite make it down. Thanks for contributing a C-Hook vote. Yeah, you guys are lucky I'm even on today considering I have strep throat. I appreciate you, dude. I feel like absolute shit. And if I wasn't streaming on a huge streak, I wouldn't have been here for the war or logged on at all today. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm just having a chill day, Pigeon. I appreciate you, dude. I feel like dog shit. I got on late because I slept until 3:30. And then I got on stream after chugging tea so I could actually talk. And I've been sucking on these all day. So forgive me if I didn't run all the way up there, dog. I'm doing everything I can, though, for you guys. I promise. I don't want to be here right now. I don't want to be talking. I don't want to be streaming. But I am. So, for the love of God, afford me a little bit of kindness today. Because I'm still putting out an 8-hour stream. So, didn't know you're sick, you don't sound it. I try not to. I try not to bug you guys with my problems. I try to show up and I try to put on a show. So, my apologies that I didn't run out to the tropics. I had some shit I had to get done. And then I also spent like 45 minutes trying to find fucking spaghetti. Because I can't find spaghetti. Because it's only craftable right now. I thought it was coming out with the upgraded cookhouse, but better. I appreciate you, Strike. Thank you for the 25 day. Yes. But I felt like shit yesterday. I felt worse today. And I'm trying to come out for the war. I'm trying to be here for you guys. So just afford me a little bit of kindness today, boys, please. For the love of God. I'll be right back. One sec. I'm gonna go pop another Eddie. Good day, have returned. Me and wife sick, bro. Has 102 fever 'tis the season. Yeah, I'm hoping I don't get actually sick and like get a fever. I'm hoping it's just confined to my throat because Twitch doesn't give us health insurance. Your boy gotta pay for the American dream out here. So if I gotta go to the doctor's office, then you guys gotta hit a dono goal. It's a slippery slope out here without having those bennies from Twitch, boys. So, if I still feel like shit, yo, Ruff, thank you for following, appreciate you. If I still feel like shit tomorrow, and I feel worse tomorrow, then I'm probably gonna go to the doctor. I woke up today and felt awful, dude. I could barely talk when I first woke up. I sat in the shower for probably an hour just trying to let steam kick up and like get to me so I could function. And then after I showered, ooh, heroic. After I showered, I tried to do some shit around the house and I got so fucking tired that I just went back to bed, dude, until 3:30. You have a COVID test? I do not. I could probably have Carla pick one up on the way home from work. Because she's working until 7. But I don't think it's COVID. Like, I'm not getting the body aches and stuff like with COVID. It's not like that bad, but what do you see? A heroic petal shard? Dupes. Did you touch any grass the last 5 days? Fupo, I did. I went to fucking Walmart, dude. I'm pissed. Carla took me to Walmart literally a few days ago, so we could do like some post-Christmas shopping, and we got a $100+ tree for like $20. We did a lot of great shopping, but let me tell you, dude, I think Walmart gave it to me. I think I got the Walmart-itis. You got the Walmart crud, brother. I think I do. I think I do. Nah, I was saying at the start of stream, like, the goal is someday for me to get, like, moist critical queso levels rich. Where I can basically just have my own, like, warehouse and compound and everything there. And then I can just, like, live out of my warehouse and compound and just not have to worry about anything. Like, I have, like, people that'll go and get my shit. Someone earlier said Amazon. That is true. I could also just like ship shit to me here and not have to go out. But like, I'm talking about like, I want to have like a home gym. I want to have like a basketball court. I want to have like a pool, even though I don't swim that much because I'm just that rich. So like, why not have a pool? And then when I get to that point, everything will be good. Walmart does drone delivery. I don't think anything in Maine does drone delivery. Cause like Carla told me she used to live in Phoenix and she got same day drone delivery from Amazon where she would order something and she just hear and then a drone would just land in her yard and then like drop the shit off. My Walmart 100% doesn't do drone delivery. My Walmart has like 82-year-old people in there most of the time. Like, hear me out. I'm convinced if I got sick, then approximately 27 lives were lost because of whatever crud is going around this fucking Walmart, dog. I live in Maine. We are the oldest, like, average age state in the continental fucking United States. Brother, I'm a biohazard right now. I am not safe to go outside. Arizona's so flat with, like, no wind, not surprised. Yeah, we got like mountains and trees and shit, bro. And like, chat, y'all got power lines above ground or underground where you're at? Because when Carla came up here, she was like, wait, why are all of your power lines like above ground? Why is every house linked up to this power like this power line? There's so many lines. Because apparently in Phoenix, all the power lines are buried. And like in cities, all the power lines are buried, which makes sense because it's a lot of power lines. Which I lived in a 5,000 person town in Maine growing up. Easy as both. weird. Because Carla said that she, like, hasn't had, like, visual power lines. Florida's above ground. Where is it under? In Minnesota, the north half, all of it are buried. What's the advantage to burying them? Wouldn't that be, like, harder to work on? Because then you gotta, like, excavate those shits? I feel like that'd be way harder. Y'all's midlife crisis is a 75 in Maine. No, that's actually a fucking banger. Genuinely banger. Yes. Yes. You ever see what ice does to power lines? Yeah, but I also see what ice does to fucking roads with frost heaves and shit. Phoenix in the general area is under, mainly because electricity generates heat. That makes sense. Because I have a bunch of pigeons that I feed on a daily, and they've gone from hanging out on the roof of the houses to hanging out on the power lines across the street until they see me come out, and then they swoop in. That makes sense. Tree can't fall on the line when it's underground. That's true. A tree fell on my neighbor's house recently. Sorry, I wasn't laughing. Nothing bad happened. House is fine. Neighbor's fine. But I was just sitting here one day, and Carla goes, I think a tree just fell on the house next door. Like, just all concerned. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Underground keeps the risk from tree fall, vehicle accidents, etc. to not cause power outages. That makes sense. Arizona doesn't have trees. But what if a cactus falls? Have you ever considered that? Like, how large are cactuses? Because, like, they got big aloe plants out there, too, right? Like, I got an aloe plant, but, like, it's not a big one. Apparently, those shits get, like, trees out there. Not high trees. They got, like, bushy trees, right? Because their trees can't be using a lot of water and shit. I heard. Which, this sounds crazy to me, by the way. Sounds crazy to me. I heard that Arizona was originally like, hey, there's not enough water. Everybody please replace your yards with rocks. And then Arizona realized when you take out all the yards and it's just rocks that everything gets really hot. And then they were like, hey, please replace the rocks with yards again. We'll pay you. Hi, Carla. How are you feeling? Not the greatest. So I have a checklist. Chicky noodle soup. Dayquil. I have NyQuil still, like a few doses left, but I don't have Dayquil that isn't gonna slump my shit, so I'd basically be like codeine leaning on stream. I'd be like a cross between Kodak Black and Summit 1G if I took fucking NyQuil right now. So, I'm trying to avoid that. Dayquil and also possibly a COVID test. Chat said COVID test. I don't think it's COVID, and I don't really want to like fuck my nose with that Q-tip, but better be safe than sorry. If they have like a COVID piss test, then probably one of those. Also, edibles. Do both NyQuil and Dayquil to unlock your full power. It's like if I take acetaminophen, ibuprofen, Dayquil, NyQuil, and a dick pill, what happens? I feel like somebody has to do the science. And I feel like men are never remembered for not taking chances. I might go get Eddie's tonight. You want me to go buy Eddie's? I mean, like, Eddie's would be cool because I wouldn't have to smoke. Just saying. So that'd be... Fupo! Protect the Fupo! Fupo cannot be allowed to die. If anybody hits Fupo, you will die. You don't have to do either. Thoughts? Oh, that's fucking stupid. The fuck do you mean, sober? No, that's fine. I'll just take bong rips. That's fine. I took one a minute ago. Put like 5 grams and 2 tablespoons of butter, so I'll just take a small piece and swallow it with a drink. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, don't tell me that. Oh, you fucking hooligan. You fiend. Oh, what do you mean? Dude, I had a gummy earlier, which is timing up absolutely swimmingly right now, by the way. Sounds not terrible. It sounds not the worst. Hear me out. You could do like, if you're just making butter, you could do that old like, You know how people were doing bulletproof coffee or whatever it was called? Where you took black coffee and you put butter in it for your cream? Because I guess like milk gives you like man tits and makes you a soy boy, and butter makes your dick hard or something like that. I don't really know, but all the alphas were putting butter in their coffee. Me personally, a little bit of lactose-free milk and some sugar. Thank you, sir. Just a smidge of sugar. But, huh? Something about like putting milk in your coffee makes you have man boobies. Do you actually want me to go get you edibles? No, you don't actually have to go get me edibles. I can always just go get me edibles later. No, you don't have to go get me eddies. But maybe a COVID test and the other stuff. Made hot chocolate with melted eddy in it. See, that doesn't seem terrible, but that's soy milk, not milk. So, I ate tofu when Carla and I went out for her birthday meal because it was in a miso soup. Am I a beta now? Am I gonna get man tits and die? Should I have avoided that? Because tofu is just like pressed soy, right? Chat, did I fuck up? Yes, 100%. Oh, God. Fuck, I'm no longer the Alpha Sigma wolf howling at the moon. Ow! God damn it. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead. And it all started with that fucking soy. What am I listening to? It's brain rot. We got like 8 minutes until the warp. Man tits and howling. I'm just wondering if I'm gonna survive this, Z. My life is flashing before my eyes. I'm getting a lot of uncertainty right now about my future. And every moment, it's getting scarier and scarier. And I hope I make it out on the other side for you guys. Did you read what I said? What? Smoking is gonna make your throat worse, and we have a trip in less than a week. Please don't smoke. See, that's what my mom was saying. My mom was also like, aren't you going to New York, like, very, very, very soon? And yes. But also, what if I just become the sickness? Any ideas on how I can drop citizenship at Seahook? Oh no, are you bugged? Talk to the sheriff and see if you can drop through there. If they're not letting it, relog. If they're not letting you out, then you might be absolutely cooked. I'm bugged, won't let me drop. No shot. Genuine no shot. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, let's make sure that we have the proper build on for mass scale here. I do not want to fuck anything up and have my group die as a result of me fucking stuff up.
Absolutely S tier.
King, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Boys, if you guys are new, I appreciate you guys being here. My name's Dusty. I'm currently sick, so bear with me if I sound like shit. I might have strep throat. I don't really know what's going on. My throat hurts like fucking crazy, though it has since yesterday. Either way, I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed over 900 days in a row, and that's not stopping just because I'm a little sick. That's gonna continue anyways. I'll just take cough drops like I'm Steven during a dev stream, boys. We're truly up. And if you are new here, make sure you drop the follow so you don't want to go live daily. We are about to have a guild versus guild, not guild versus guild, settlement versus settlement war come up. So two towns, Miraleth and Jova, will be at war with each other and fighting against each other. So we have a raid on the Mira side. We have, well, I think we have a couple raids on the Mira side. We have a few raids on the Jova side, and both will be trying to kick the shit out of each other. And it shall be an absolute blast. What do you need us low levels to do? Not die. Honestly, if you're a low level, yeah, don't die. And just like, if you're not 25 and you're not in a raid, just go somewhere that's not Miraleth or Jova right now. Like, go to the desert, go to Winstead, go to Halcyon, but just don't be in Miraleth or Jova. The war is only in the settlement zone of influence for these two areas, so you won't have to worry about it if you're not here. There are only 500 kills, from what I was told, with the Lineth War. So, depending on how many people are active, it'll either be lasting for a couple hours or like 20 minutes. The Lineth one was closer to 20 minutes because I guess they just went in and killed a bunch of the crafters that were like AFK in town. And that kind of ran up the numbers a little bit. So I'm hoping ours is more based around the actual PvP side. We're getting all prepped. I'm sitting at a beautiful, beautiful, glorious 9.1k HP. I'm feeling very happy about that, actually, if I do say so myself. So I don't have Spagooty either. I'd be a little bit higher with Spagooty, but I'm sitting at 319.1 on the Fizz power, which I think... Yeah, I'm fat. Oh, Caution's pretty thick too, though. Caution, big boy too. Goddamn. Goddamn. Do we lose from our storage? If we lose, or is that a myth? Nothing will be impacted. In your storage, you will lose nothing. Your town will have nothing destroyed. This is literally just basically like a content war, so we can have fun and get reps in. I'm sure there will be some global chat PvP after as well, just because there are goobers on each side. But I think this is more of just like a, hey, let's get everybody a rep and show off what the system actually is. So it should be very fun. Nobody will have any negatives that come in as a result of this. You won't lose anything. Like, people shouldn't corrupt unless something goes terribly fucking wrong. And if you don't want to be in the war, just go to one of the other settlements. Just get the hell out of Miraleth and get the hell out of Jova. If you're on Shoal, you have 4 minutes to do so before the war turns on. I'd say just scoot out of there as quickly as possible, and then you won't have to worry about a single thing. You can play the game normally in any other part of the world right now, and honestly, it's probably going to be easier to do so because all of your sweats over here are going to be in war. How do you choose a side? You have to be a citizen of one of the settlements. So if you're level 10 or higher, you can become a citizen. I wouldn't recommend coming out at level 10, though. There are going to be a lot of very geared level 25 people that will just put you down like a rabid animal. So I would personally, I thought I saw an opt-in button. Shouldn't be. It's based on citizenship. And then if you go out of the settlements, you should be fine to not be a part of it. Should only be active within the settlement zone of influences. Let me know if you run into anything weird, though. All level 10 should heavily participate. Whisper oof where you are so I can avoid killing you. Oof. You be nice to our new friends. As a new player, should I play Shoal or Lineth? Lineth is more of like it was the content creator server, but a lot of the content creators have since stopped playing, go figure. But Lineth still has a healthy population. I've heard stuff's pretty fun over there too. They had a settlement war today as well, and they do still have some other content creators that are over there too, depending on the streamers that you watch. Like Arrow, Sony, a few of those guys. I have a feeling Esvand will probably come back and play a little bit at some point, because he was having some fun when he was over here. So, there are a lot of content creators over there, but it's been a pretty healthy server from what I've heard. I am on Shoal. My community's on Shoal. This is Shoal content that you're seeing. I cannot speak enough positives about Shoal. There is a lot of very good gameplay over here, from PvP to PvE to you going to a lawless area out in the tropics, and you're likely to encounter people that will pirate and will kill you if you're in that lawless area. But there's not going to be a ton of like overwhelming grief that goes out, so to say, because a lot of the people want to actually fight with each other. Do you see Sony's gear? Is that what everyone's freaking out about? Was like Sony's crafting? People asked me earlier today about a streamer that disappeared for 2 days and then came back with a bunch of gear. And I was like, what's the gear? And they were like, Blue Rosarium. I see the video of people in Steel Bloom with full Rosa set, 24% buff trolling people. Yeah. Fortunately, Steven said that any accounts that participated in the dupes were going to be perma'd. Whether they actually hold true to that or not, we'll see. But from what we've seen, let me make sure.
We're gathering at the north, maybe at the south. Boom, you're
okay.
down.
Cool. We're good. Full Blue Rosarium, Epic 2-hand axe, etc. I mean, that's not bad. Like, full Blue Rosarium isn't like a flag or anything. We have people in guild that have the equivalent of all of that. You showed me I had like 2 boxes of COVID tests. Are those new? I don't know if those are new. Okay, if we still have those, then you're probably fine. But no, so like, Sony was in my chat actually asking me about crafting ratios and stuff. So like, I don't think he would do in the first, I don't know him personally, but like he was asking me about crafting ratios and stuff, so that way he could min-max to it. Blue Rosarium is not hard to get either right now if you're, a player that has any sense of econ or people that will tell you how the econ's working. Anything that's like epic Rosarium, I'd be kind of concerned. But blue Rosarium, just for perspective, is... I pulled up the craft earlier to show how easy it was. But like, for blue Rosarium guard, since it's a 3 input, literally all you have to do, switch to simple mode. If you get Ruvidium in Legendary, you're safely into that. Or if you go epic with even enough crafting qual from an elixir, then you're into rare. So like, this isn't hard. This is just Ruvidium fragments. This isn't a concern. So anybody that's like, oh fuck. Like, we had people that are first time players this phase that crafted epic weapons this time around. And we have had people crafting epic weapons for multiple days now. So we've also had people bricking them in heroic. But I can vouch, Sony, if that's the one in concern, was in my chat asking me about the ratios to craft. So I'd vouch that he's legit. I also would say, if just hypothetically, say down the road, it came out that anybody was duping blue Rosarium guard and got banned for duping blue Rosarium guard, brother, may God rest your soul, Jesus fucking Christ, because you were a goober. Oh wait, all right, off we go. How did they start off with a big 25? Oh God, was that the town? Is the town getting pillaged right now? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I'm going to the town. We gotta go clear this shit out. God fucking...
Where's scouts like at?
Inside town, guards are not guarding.
Not spawned yet.
No.
Okay, guards not guarding. Blue's easy, you start a green. Exactly,
Let's see if
exactly.
We can confront this.
Yeah.
We'll go over the fishing
Friend is a first timer and he's doing his first radiance at Epic. Oh God. Yeah. There are people that do it legit. Genuinely. There are people that have done it legit.
Yeah.
And I think...
I don't think we need to move.
That's also the sad part about dupes in general, is that anybody's organic progression will now be called into, like, dupe concern, right? And a lot of people will get accusations that they quite frankly, like, don't deserve because of it. And I think there are very obvious cases where over the course of an entire community, you'll see every single person kitted out in the highest of the highest of the highest. But like, brother, there are genuinely just people that put in a lot of work. I've been called arm tier and duper by everyone now. Okay. Well, like I said, there are some obvious cases. Yo, what up, Shatter? How are you, Doc? Hope you're having a good day, brother. Anyone knows if I can turn in crates in Jova? Not right now. Not right now. Don't go to Jova right now. I would store those further away. Shatter, be nice. Be nice. Exclamation vanish exists for a reason. Be nice. I'm sick. I've got it. Dude, I might have strep throat. I'm sicky. Be nice. I'm just here so I don't get fined. God damn it. All right, hold on.
Really horrible.
This is not good.
Look at all the people
greatly
running into that
horrible.
rock.
Is everybody lagging over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anybody.
Is that
Uh-oh.
a heroic fish ash pile?
Is
Uh-oh.
judgment on our side or not? 'Cause there's a lot of
Something
down-
tells me.
down.
Something tells me people are caught in a big lag right now.
I can't. I don't have citizenship.
If you need the tofu, you wouldn't be sick.
Where are they in town?
Around the
Fire.
around the market.
Jesus Christ. Is 14
Close to
a
the,
good buy for a
the
skill runner?
shrine too,
I
somewhere
think you
around.
can get
When you
them
get
cheaper.
into this entrance, head left. Away from storage.
I think I'm desynced. Or something.
Hopefully I can
This
fit
doesn't seem good.
citizenship.
Okay, yep. Understood.
Oh my god! Warped into a fucking wall.
I had a
Yeah,
feeling.
we got people up at the mayoral hall.
I had a feeling
I
that
don't even
something
see
was a little
anything
fucky
loading
there.
at the
Oh.
market.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now it's
Waiting for
loaded
Uh-oh.
in.
Okay,
to,
keep comms clear. Like,
Sure,
if you
when it
can't
comes-
see, you can't,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
keep
yeah, I
comms
mean,
clear.
If people
Alright,
want to
everyone's
stream
having the
Stipe
same issue.
over a content war, then feel free. That's up to them. I always stream comms, so it is what it is. My thought on it is with stuff like this, especially this is for fun. But if we're in a spot where people seeing or hearing stuff on the slight delay anyways changes the game, then we just need to get better. I tell all my people that. I tell every single person in my guild, stream everything, like every single thing that you want to stream. Scrims, wars, sieges, whatever. And if people are able to beat us because they have a... Uh-oh. This isn't a good start. This isn't a good start. If people are able to beat us because they have a fucking slightly delayed scouting report, then we just gotta get better. We just gotta make the plays. What are your settings to not stutter everywhere? Why did you do this to me, man? This is your fault. If you're stuttering like crazy, hold on. This isn't bad. Sport's gonna stress test the server shirt. Oh yeah, it's stress testing it real quick. That's for fucking sure. I wonder what's causing this. Because this wasn't happening with previous wars. This is new. Because this is like... I'm gonna maybe try to go away. Summoner? Ooh. 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 That's a good comp. Summoner. Full open world. Mounts. Sieges have been very smooth lately, but sieges didn't have summoners and they disabled mounts during sieges. And I don't think they'd be able to like disable mounts during a fucking settlement war. That'd be griefy as hell. Sheer amount of people, I think. Yeah. This is probably the highest concurrency that they have had so far for one of these wars. I'm gonna try to like move a little bit at a time. Oh, hello, sir. Good day. If I can catch you, you're cooked. This is fine. +1 for the boys. All right. There's one on the board for Mira. Happy to help. Happy to help. Now, will that register or not? Probably not. Will I ever get my stamina back? Probably not. But everything is fine and the citizens are safe. Now I've just got to slightly MC hammer my way back over to the raid. Maybe if I put it in 4-wheel drive. Hold on. Wait, did that work? Yo? Wait, what the fuck? Chat, am I on tech? Snorts pay to win? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Why? Why did that stop? Wait. Hold on. And then... Why? No, I mean, I guess assignment's clear, boys. I'm in 4-wheel drive. Slow and steady wins the race. Listen, man, if anybody comes within a certain distance of me, they will be cooked. God save anyone within 25 meters of me. Whole milk in my coffee, and I have a 500-pound squat. No tits. Yeah, I like milk and sugar in my coffee, man. I love a little bit of milk and sugar. That's all I think good coffee needs. I don't need flavored syrups. If I do get a flavored syrup, or not a syrup, but like a flavored anything, I like a little bit of like a hazelnut, maybe like a toffee nut, but... How many pumpers got banned? They're all dead. So, Intrepid Studios actually dispatched hitmen to finally finish the job. So, bong hits, shatter, oof, yeah, they're gone. They don't exist anymore. You won't have to worry about Pyongyang. The waters are safe. Oof, shut up, you're dead. Oof is dead. That's Steven from Oof's account trying to convince you that, hey, wait, fuck your Protector's Pride. Dumb overpriced mount. Fuck out of here. All mounts will die. You desummon it or I will desummon it for you. I hope you got a backup, baby. Brother spent his entire net worth on that Protector's Pride. I kill those out of sheer hatred. Protector's Pride is the most expensive mount because it's the fastest land mount in the entire game right now. And it's also only something that drops from like a one-off named mob. So there are not many of those bad boys that exist. And I like to kill them whenever I see them. I'd like to address the rumors that our guild is a bunch of racist stupers at RMT. We do not RMT or dupe. I hate you. I hate you, oof. Farmed them at 3 AM on Christmas morning and got 2? Ooh, happy Chrysler. Good golly. Wait, that's a good pickup. Are you using 2 of them? Or do you sell one and then turn it back in? All right, well, sorry to those guys. It's a bad place to be standing. Oh, hold on. All mounts die. Every mount dies. Oh, that guy's not happy. Hi, Brick. Bye, Brick. I don't think that the Ember is safe here. Can I just send this? Fuck it. YOLO. I'm getting out. Everything's fine. Never mind. Turns out the Phoenix Sentinels wanted my noodles. Hold on. I think I just res. All right. We should probably go elsewhere instead of just fighting this on the Ember Spring. Probably, maybe go like, you know, somewhere else. How do you do that? Oh, with the mount? Press period. And that'll put your mount. It's like your RP walk or your mount slow mode if you decide to go that route. Not every mount will like lay down like that, but I have a Wispwelk, it's called. So the Wispwelk is a Snorse. It's a snail horse combo. And it's got the 2-wheel drive of horse mode. We got the horsepower there. And then for the sticky situations, we drop it down into the lowrider. It gets a little drippy. And it's also a mount that has 2 different... Ah, what the fuck? Brick? He's got his PvP protection for 40. Don't waste your time chasing Brick. You will not catch him. He's on a fast mount and has PvP protection. So basically the mount flourish, when it is in this mode, it comes up against like head scritches. And then when I put it down like this, the mount flourish, it goes in its shell and kind of like hides. Then it'll come back out. So I mean, at least that works. That's nice to know. It cost me 60 minutes to collect 2. Then I asked Keller to trade 1 and opted to have him the chance to gamble the second. Did they both hit? Or what's the story of these? How did that end? Do you think profit is higher selling resources or gamble? Price point depends. Excuse me. Like, the price point is the determining factor on that. If legendary rarity is inflated on your server to the point where it's like 2.5 to 3 gold per, and then legendary rubies are like 4 gold, then that's not going to give you enough of a reasonable profit margin to operate at if you're gambling, because it's going to be very inconsistent in terms of your actual gamble outputs, right? So it's very much a matter of relative cost. And I can't really say like what everybody's price point will be. For me, I try to target 1 gold or lower for all of my purchasing of legendary rocks. And then anything that's over 2 to 2.5, it's a sell period if I have any. So, oh man, good thing I got this mount from Keladar. Goodness gracious. Wait. Brother, let me on my shoulder. So anyways, I think it's important to just research the market. Try to pay attention to your proc rates while you are gambling. Try to run like a small sample size first with shit that you have that you wouldn't mind losing. Feel out what you're hitting, what you're not. Get your own little superstitious spreadsheet of what will work and what won't. And I mean, I've had times where I gambled 5 Lego rocks and I hit 4 fucking rubies. I had yesterday a gamba of like 12 rocks and I got 2 rubies out of. Now, the thing about the 12 rocks is I bought all of those rocks at 40 silver per, so I still profited because the 2 rubies are 4 to 5 gold apiece. So, it's all about the relative pricing. It's all about working in what your profit margin is functionally at. So, what do you think the biggest differences are between this game and WoW? The non-linearity of Ashes and like the world building is fundamentally different. So one thing I always say is we don't really have a Stormwind city. We build our Stormwind cities and the players choose where the Stormwind city is. We could take we could take Goldshire and we could level Goldshire to Stormwind city level. And then Goldshire could be the player hub if our server, you know, was in that player hub all the time. Likewise, any other area of the map could turn into that. So with Ashes, fundamentally, the world is leveled and built through player actions and shaped through player actions. There's no real set track for progression of like, you have to go do this, you have to go do this. A guild war doth get declared. Golly gosh and gadzooks, what an interesting switch of events. So now, we've got 2 wars on our hands. That's gonna be an interesting one to balance. Goodness gracious, golly gosh and gadzooks, I wonder how that happened. Now the question is, How many do they have? Because something tells me it ain't enough. Something tells me just might not be quite enough. We'll see though. We'll see. Yo, Squirrely Pete, thank you for the follow. OG Kev, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Looking at stonemasonry and can gamble then cut. Just not sure if that's higher profit. But seeing the byproduct of stonemasonry to vendor is not horrible, I think. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, it's all relative demand, in my opinion. It's all relative. There have been people that have been making bank selling their unrefined rocks that they get in high rarity for more as that demand spikes up. There are people that have just, like me, that have bought people's cheap rocks and then gambit and made money off of the, you know, off the gambits that I've had. So I'm still sitting on, I think I have 5 Lego Rubes right now that I'm still just sitting on until I decide to sell at the right price. Or if somebody in guild needs them. So I just try to find what my price point is, like I said. Look at the relativity of the market. And if rubies shift up off of their 4 to 6 gold standpoint that they're at right now, and they go to like 8 gold, then that would shift my buy point up to potentially 2 gold. And I may still be able to make money as long as I'm procking at a 25% rate. So it's just how the market is, man. Rare resource usually sells faster, allows people to do what they want with them. Yeah, exactly. What's the best place to get Riverlands essences? I mean, anywhere in the Riverlands, but Steel Bloom is a really solid one. Tristan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Steel Bloom is a really solid one. Primarily because with Steel Bloom, you are going to be able to get Steel Bloom emblems. You're going to be able to get Riverlands essences. You'll be able to get just a lot of general drops when you're a higher level. The Steel Bloom emblems are for crafting Steel Bloom jewelry, Rosarium guard, weapons, and armor. So,
Back to the west. Go northwest to the original rally point.
word. Oh, cool. I got teleported over there anyways. What's the settlement war strat? Just stick near an Ember Spring? Depends on the settlement war, honestly. So now we have a settlement war and a guild war. Because some very angry, very small people wanted to deck a guild war. Because they were trying to grief our scrims yesterday and then they got made fun of a lot. So now they're angry that we made fun of them. Oh. So with settlement wars right now, there is not really any massive incentivization to run them. It's more so just like getting the repetitions, getting the testing in, getting people familiar with everything. And overall, there's also no like punishment for losing a settlement war. Sieges are where you'll see more of that punishment structure in the long term. But even right now with settlement sieges, we'll be doing settlement sieges just again to get the repetitions, because usually a settlement will de-level or die when it does lose a siege on the defense side. Right now, that's not a thing. So we don't really have to worry about that in any capacity at this exact point in time. So right now, everything's just for reps. Until they work out where they want the reward and the punishment to be, we'll probably see it continue to shift and evolve and change. But we shall see. Someone dead us is posted a Lego novice fishing pole on Vira. Not really. I mean, like, Lego novice stuff's easy. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Who's wasting non-duped Lego wood on that? People that know the fishing tech. So, if you look at item level 29 weapons, particularly things like Dreadwake. Oh, Jesus, I'm under the bridge. So, Dreadwake longbow or Thornstrike longbow or any of those, if we pull those up, those require 60 fish oil. And that is a lot of fish to get in high rarity. So, as you increase your fishing pool and your fishing level, you open up the loot table to a more broad catch range, not all of which is entirely useful in the immediate crafting structure. So a lot of people will actually make the high rarity novice fishing pole specifically to catch bass, bluegill, starfish, like for that one. So that's actually like very common tech that people will see, or that you'll see from people. The tech last phase was Grandmaster Fishing, Novice Fishing Pole. So that one's not that bad at all, if I'm being honest. Like, that's a really cheap one too, like Lavoie said. It's 9 Lego oak, and you don't really have to worry about it that much. Are raids against the world boss going on tonight? Shit, I hope. That'd be kind of cool. I don't really know what everybody's got going on server-wide tonight. I also don't know how the server's gonna hold up tonight. But I would fucking love some world boss stuff. Oh, my game is cooked.
Along the road.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to help. I was like, I can't fucking help right now. I can't do shit, man. I ain't got jack shit. If you never upgrade your fishing master, you can just perma-fish starfish in that river that connects to open in the ocean. Yes, Ersky. Yes, Ersky. Is that only stocked with starfish? Or is there anything else that's in there? Can't see a single person, can't summon mount. I wouldn't recommend using your mount right now. I wouldn't do that. Barrelfish? Oh, starfish barrelfish? Barrelfish used for anything? Look like a 40-man raid. Do you guys, do you think you guys can do world boss? It'd be fucking close with, keep in mind, not with just a 40-person raid, but like the world bosses are hard. And Tumok, no. Tumok heals a lot. The world boss that we would have a chance at killing with a lot of people would be Firebrand, but that wouldn't be a matter of like, none of us die, you know, it's super smooth, it's a one pull and it's dead. Firebrand would be a fucking mess. And our best chance at killing Firebrand would literally be to hope that it spawns in near an Ember Spring, like the Steel Bloom spawn right here. Hope it spawns in here and then just run life at it until it fucking dies. That's my honest hope on it. Honest hope on it. Even in 40 man, there's a big chance you guys still wipe. Oh, near inevitability. Yeah, we tried to do Tumok. Well, we were gonna do world bosses, I think 2 days ago now, it was. And Firebrand despawned on the way over there. So we couldn't do Firebrand. And when we went over to Tumok, as a result, like Tumok was just like really not doable based on the self-heal, based on everything that was, you know, in Tumok's kit. It was just not a valid thing. So when you're talking about Firebrand, I still picture a giant version of Guild Wars 2 class rocking everyone. Big Dragon over here. Wipe real? No, no wipe. There will be no wipe. Bans are real, but Firebrand fucks. Yes, you can't max range it. Yo, Zoxius, what up, dude? Fellow tank here. I'm trying to craft Briarhold armor set. What do you think? I would wait until Rosarium Guard, personally, for crafting anything. Also, on the Gamba Rocks, make sure that you are either doing stonemasonry. So you get your rocks and you break them down into fragments in stonemasonry, and that gives you a chance at gemstones. Stonemasonry for gems. And then metalworking gives you a chance at getting metals. So copper, zinc, tendonite. That's breaking it down into sand. So there are a couple of different, like, targets that you're able to go after between metalworking for metal and stonemasonry for stones or gems. So that's how I always remember it. You can just take it over to any of the tables that are in town that support that, and then it's just a vendor mat, and then your rocks, and then you're good. How many different artisans? Exclamation crafting for a guide on that. You can have 5 leveled. In the long term, it's going to be 2 Grandmaster, 1 Master, 1 Journeyman, 1 Apprentice. But right now, the highest effective level is Grandmaster, so it doesn't really matter. Fupo? No, listen, as long as you're eating something that's not my gear, but I think you also might be eating some of the server workers. Could you potentially not eat all the server workers, my boy? For the love of God. Group running through Raven's End. Great, I'll be there if I ever stop stuttering. Don't worry about it. I'm on my way. I'm a-coming. Is Mortal Coils of the Damned? I think the server workers are damned right now, Foop. I think it's the mortal coils of the servers. Can we do 5 journeymen? 4 right now. 4. It'll be 4 journeymen, 1 apprentice. Dupe the crates, all according to plan? Yes, yes. Wait. Oh my god, I saw people down here. Hold on. Sir, what are you doing here? Goodness gracious. Alright. Exclamation crafting for that one. This is fun. Server workers are acting up because they know I'm busy eating coils of death. Something tells me they may also be running some debuggers during this. At least I hope. Faded. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Question regarding crafting. What if I need an armor that requires a higher tier of journeyman? Can I hire someone for that and give them the mats and recipe? Typically, most crafters that are worth hiring will have the recipes available. But if you have the recipe, you can always, you know, bribe a crafter with that. if you really wanted to. I would be just cautious selecting crafters. Ask Kusanito what happened when he tried to get somebody in a certain guild to process for him. Spoiler alert, they stole his shit and ran off with it. They boot ganged his shit. So, personally, just be careful with random crafters. That's why we have so many crafters in the community. What are you saying? Is that your leg? Oh yeah, I always put my legs under my desk, dude. I do like 1 million calf raises a day, all the time, because A, I'm sitting here streaming for fucking 8 to 12 hours a day. B, I don't want deep vein thrombosis. That guild was Globo Gym. I know. Their reckoning will be coming as soon as the servers let us play. Goodness gracious. We help us power level our new characters since we got wiped. Fuck, I just hope they don't wipe me before I get your power leveling done. Like, what? Well, what are we gonna do? What's gonna happen when the entire server gets wiped? They even hit all my characters with Golem Cave loot. They literally hit your WoW characters. It went so deep. Had 2 people from your guild craft for me today. Good XP all around. Did you brick any of the crafts because of the quality? Or did everything work well? Cousin got kicked from our guild for antagonizing members in voice chat and ninja looting and selling the items on the market. The scam was karma. Yo, wait, I love this lore. I love a good bit of lore associated with things. That's fucking awesome. I love that there's a little more of like a long-standing thing there. Hello, sir. Okay. Nope, that's fine. That's fine. He's dead. Do you have people in your guild that can craft higher tier in Journeyman? Can you refer someone? Yeah, whatever you need. We have people for it. We have a shitload of crafters. We have everybody in place in their different roles. I'm just gonna walk into this, I think. Right? I'm cooking. I'm going crazy right now. Actually, sicko mode. Get fucking dunked on. Yes, we walk forward. We walk forward. I just keep going. I'm into their backline.
Keep moving down.
I get a grapple off and it
They're
works.
splitting east and west. We're going to move
And it
to
works.
the
Keep
east.
going east. Keep going east.
And it
Just walk through
works.
the east.
I don't know where the rest
Keep
of the
moving
raid
down
is,
this
but
river.
you guys come over here. I'm
Once
gonna
you get
wall
to the
that off
crossroads,
so you can't
you're
get through
going,
there.
You're going
You
east.
can't get out that way.
Taking a right.
I'm gonna
in the
see where
direction that we're heading, you're taking a
everybody's
right,
going.
Looking at the front of Oakenbane. Pushing
Nothing's
into
working.
Oakenbane.
Lag, you get the fuck over here.
There's a lot
You
behind
can't get
you.
away from me.
Yeah, make sure we're
You die to me and this lag,
There's a lot
sir.
there,
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah,
And me.
do the riverbed first. I don't care about anything else.
I did him a favor, bro. Poor guy. Oh, this guy's level 14. All right, I'll talk to you later,
I
bud.
assume these people are next to me at least.
This guy's level
Don't
13.
go further
That's
than the
not good.
crossroads.
I feel
Start
bad.
moving up to the crossroads. So we have all of their ranged
Alright.
squishies here.
Yeah, kill all these people. Like they're.
I want to
getting a lot of
send
free, like,
into the crossroads.
free kills
I would enjoy that. I would very much like sending into the crossroads.
Killing a lot and we're not dying a lot,
Surely,
so-
I dunked that, right?
Okay, start heading into the Oakenbane crowd. Start heading into the Oakenbane crowd. Let's
yes,
get
yes,
the
yes.
lump sum here.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, the pillaging. The destruction. I'm here
Up
for
on
it.
that rock too.
This banner will work.
Trying to flank us.
You come over to
Get
me.
your banners going
And
towards
then
Oakenbane.
I
Start
get a
moving
Trapinski
towards
here, and
Oakenbane
then everything's
entrance. Let's
perfect. His
clear out
helpful
these
update,
numbers.
and then everything's fine.
Oh.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Wait, no resummon. You must die. Surely that tripped him, right? I'm scared now that I'm taking damage because it's gonna desync like fucking crazy. I'm gonna take 1 million damage all at once, and I do not want to take 1 million damage all at once. No matter how tanky I may be. That's not the goal. Alright, everything's fine. I'm just gonna pew-pew people. Because surely all of these projectiles just go through, right? Every single one. Grapple works. I pull him over to me. I pull him over to me. Alright, I'll go to him then. Fine, if I fucking got you. Where is he now? Oh, God. Alright, Tommy Hawk. That's a trip. This is another trip, I think. He should be dead by now. Math? Am I killing him in a tent? What's happening here? I'm fucking fighting Harry Houdini. What is going on? Did I win? I think I won. I'm pretty sure I came out on top of that fight. I think I really showed him what was what. I gave him the fucking beans. I fed him that shit. All right, fish. Perfect. Call me boat. Let's see. I see Rogue.
This is absolutely S tier.
Good day, sir. Yo, nice switch. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This is the best PvP in the game. I love Zerg PvP and hate arenas. Woo! I would actually like, you name what I have to do to get arenas put into Ashes of Creation. I will take a fucking coding class and help work on that myself if it helps expedite the process. I'll do that shit for free. Y'all just buy the coding class. I don't know if I'd be any help, but like the faster we get arenas into this beautiful, glorious world, the faster everybody can have PvP that actually showcases what's good about the combat system, which is different class interactions. Oh my goodness gracious. Isn't the fight back in the city? The fight is everywhere. Are there people in the city right now? Try logging out and back in. I heard it fixes the lag. Try putting my nuts in the back of your throat. I heard it fixes the lag. One free time, can you share your gear? I have gray hollow shade grip mantle and great hollow for my gear. That was all dropped. And then I have heroic petal shard jewelry. And then I also have a heroic glory bound longbow, Kiln Warden's Knell, Sunscorched shield, and a royal cloak of Nuela. So, actual good combo if you've been logged in for a long time. I haven't been logged in for a long time because I slept till 3:30 today. Dude, I was KO'd. I felt like shit today. I am Steven. Are you flying? You're gonna get banned. I hope you get banned. Ton of victory points. This is also, keep in mind, the #1 competitive form of combat. And this determines who the best player in the game is. If you don't top frag in this war, then you're getting kicked from your guild. You have no options, and you have to uninstall your game. Genuinely, that's what it's all about, man. How did my food buff expire? Oh wait, I died to the guards, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense. You're a medium? Yeah, I like medium personally. It keeps our mitigations the most even. There are some heavy sets that will make me reconsider, but overall, I really prefer having the mitigation stack of medium over heavy. It just makes more sense to me. Wait.
On my screen, but I'm still getting damage from people at Ember.
Where are we going?
I haven't taken damage yet. I don't know.
I see a guy from.
Okay. I think everyone's just regrouping right now. Yo, Koiba, what up, dog? New to the game, can you explain how these wars work? So, we currently have a guild war active, and we have a settlement war active. The settlement war enables... Nosh, thank you for the follow. The settlement war enables people that are citizens of those towns that have declared upon each other to fight each other within range of those settlement zones of influence, they're called. So, like, this boundary. So, we can fight each other here, or we can fight each other here. Sony, my go! Hey, what up, brother? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope the stream was phenomenal. Raiders, welcome in. I appreciate y'all being forced upon me today. My name is Dusty. If you guys haven't been here before, welcome to the Dusty Shift. I start stream every single day around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. I've streamed over 900 days consecutively. So please make sure, as everybody is doing currently, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. Right now, we're in a beautiful, glorious, wonderful settlement war. And also a guild war. The servers are shitting their fucking pants right now. Let's see my go. Thank you for the gifty, boys. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. Everybody, welcome in. Greatly appreciate that. I played well over 3,000 hours of Ashes of Creation at this point in time. I've played multiple phases now. So if you guys have any questions, Ashes systems, Ashes gear, whatever, please feel free to ask me. More than happy to answer whatever you guys might be wondering. I am currently a little sick, so bear with me if I quite literally fucking die at any point. But the only reason why I'm surviving right now is my love of whatever these Hall's soothing cough drops are, man. This shit is actually keeping me alive. So, what's going on? War were declared. War were declared. So, settlement war between us and Jova right now. Mirroleth and Jova are kicking the shit out of each other. We got a guild deck that came in on us from a guild during the settlement war. So now we're balancing the guild war and the settlement war, and the servers being absolute butt cheeks. Wait, who dis? Good day, sir. Half grand bong rips. Where'd he go? Surely that works, right? Surely my grapple just pulled him back, right? Where is Brody? Wait, did it? Huh? What the fuck? Quadela fuck! Brother, what is going on? Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. So, good news is, this is Shoal. Good news is, this is just about the laggiest the servers have ever fucking been during one of these. And I'm assuming it's because quite literally everybody here is adding an immense amount of lag. This is also, I think, the first settlement wars they've had with... Oh! The desync. Jesus fucking Christ. These are the first settlement wars that they've run with summoners up. There are also an ungodly amount of mounts out right now. It's fucking chaos. This is so bad. Just keep shooting. Oh, bro. I just, that's why I got the boa, bro. I gotta tab somebody, and then I just gotta pew their shit until they die. I can't even be spending my time on movement shit. I can't call them out. I don't know what's going on. I'm just fucking praying over here, dog. Holy shit.
Cat with abs is absolutely
This is Cook, boys. Thank you for all the follows. I appreciate you. Any recommendation on where a 17 cleric and fighter should go level? 17 cleric and fighter duo?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
You go to corn crabs, or you go to Brine Barrel. We call it Epstein. So you go to Epstein. There are a bunch of goblins out here on Epstein, and you can kill the goblins. They're like level 20s. So I'd recommend going out there. You can stay there until like 2021. If you want something a little bit more local, then you could always go Ursine. Ursine's got a good spot there. You can do honestly like level 12 to 20 at Ursine. North of Ursine, there's this little plateau here as well as a solo duo friendly spot. A lot of goblins there, level 20 non-elites and elites. Please let me play the game. We're just gonna take a second. Let's let the servers catch up. Everything will be fine. Everything will just work out in the end, boys. It's perfectly fucking okay. It's perfectly fucking okay. But yeah, the area north of Ursine has... Oh, hello. Logan. Good day, my friend. I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do to you. I can't see shit, but all I know... Oi, what the bomb in the air, I think? No, everything's fine. He's dead. He's surely dead. Surely dead. Yeah, no. Sure. Are you dead? Okay, he's good. He's good. He's dead. Everything's fine. A successful kill with absolutely no issues whatsoever. Nothing to see here, chat. Just average, ordinary kill. I got a fucking crab walking scorp over here. I'm like sliding my ass through the goddamn sky. I can't even run over to meet up with the fucking guilt right now because I'm stuck rubber banding. Jesus Christ. Everything's bad. Hines, I'm here. I think. I hope I'm here. Hold on. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay. It's fine. This damage is all going through and he's dead by now, right? He's certainly dead by now. I think. Right? Okay. Okay. He's down for the count. Now, you, Mr. Cleric, sir. I have bad news for you. Oh, God. Is he naked? That's the hardest I think I've ever hit somebody. What the fuck? Oh my goodness gracious. Jesus Christ. I think that guy's wearing like negative armor. Like, y'all know that like scantily clad like titty armor that some games will have? I feel like that's what brother has on. That's crazy amounts of damage. Hi, Chach. Bye, Chach. Bad news. I don't know where you are. Wait. I can't see him, but I know he's somewhere. Oh, there he is. Good day, sir. Goodbye, sir. Okay. Everything is fine over here. The lag doesn't exist. The lag can't hurt you. Everything is perfectly fine. Pacifist, you need to come here with me, and I need to talk to you about something real quick. Just need to give you a little bit of information. Need to bend your ear for a second, brother. And it's not gonna hurt as long as you just sit here and let me do what I need to do. And then it'll all be fine. That's good. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for cooperating. I wouldn't recommend trying to grapple me or kill me right now, boys. That's not gonna be a good idea. I am more geared than you. That's a bad idea to grapple a tank in the first place. I don't know if any of that's going through. He's dead as well. Perfect. I don't know where people are coming from. Hey, yo. Good day, sirs. I see you back here. So, this is laggy as shit. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I think. I don't know if I'm with the raid. I don't know. Oh, fuck. How'd I get here?
Get the damage on him.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Follow him up. Follow him up. Follow him
What
up.
the
They're
fuck
trying
is
to
happening?
regroup that fucking expedition and go a different direction.
Oh, what the fuck?
Right, just come up here towards the ember. Come here towards the ember.
What'd I do? I've been outplayed, I think. You know, I just got to be prepared for that, I think. That's just like, it's a moment of weakness on my part where I wasn't really prepped. I wasn't really ready. I didn't have anything that I needed ready to go. Jump scare lag? I should have had a mitigation ability ready, dog. That's on me. I always say as a tank, you have to be prepared. You have to know what's going on before it goes on.
Yep, stay
They're rolling down.
Skip.
They're rolling down to the beach. They're rolling down.
Heard. Follow. AoEs.
Good day, sir.
All damage towards him. All damage towards him. Banners down, walls down.
Are we turning back on this?
Walls, all damage towards him. Everything. Get aggressive on him. Get up on these fucking rocks. Go.
I go
Pull
up.
him off the rock.
We
Get
zoom.
him up. Get up there.
We zoom.
wait for them.
I'm in
Don't
their
wait for
back
them to
line.
jump off.
Everything's
Push into
fine.
it, push into
Hide
it.
up.
I'm down north.
I see you, my good man.
North on river. North on river.
And I see you
Follow
dying, my
east
good
side.
man.
Go east side. Go southeast
Goodbye.
side first. Southeast side. Clean up
Surely he's
southeast
dead,
first.
right?
Clean up southeast
Yeah, he
first.
dead. He dead. Everything's fine.
They're grouping back in the riverbed.
I
group
need to
southeast
find
first,
all of their
southeast,
squishies. I need to pull all of them, and I need to kill every single one of them. But I can't fucking find them!
That's not where I was fighting at. I'll tell you that.
I
They're
don't.
regrouping at Expedition Camp.
I can't find anybody!
Yeah, there's a lot.
Everything's fucked.
We're being engaged by
Everything's so
the
cooked right now.
notable south.
Everything's so cooked. It's fine.
That's fine.
This
Get
is
to
all
the
fine.
river, get to the
It's so
river.
laggy. Everything's working as intended, brother.
Find a target. Like, they're just
Literally
hitting
everything
us
is
with
working
rocks.
as intended.
Like, hit a target in our backline. Like,
The
got
good news
shots in our
is
backline.
all of my
Just
shit's
hitting
working
you
right
guys
now.
for free behind us.
So, I mean,
Look north.
as long
Everybody
as
look
my
north.
shit's
Everybody
working,
look
I
north.
have no
Look
problem
north.
with this.
Everybody look
Birdie,
north.
thank you for the
Everybody
10.
look
I
north.
appreciate
Everybody
you.
look north in the river.
I'm coming. I got everybody protected.
Jova citizen behind us
Ooh.
in the riverbed.
Fuck the Jova citizens. Just fucking push towards the matcha guys. The Jova citizens hit like fucking marshmallows, right? They're not making s'mores. We're killing matcha.
We're not making s'mores. This is crazy.
After we fucking wipe matcha here, everybody turn south and go south back.
Zombie's a fucking goober, bro. I swear to
in the
God.
middle of a clump.
I swear to God, he's such a
Turn
goober.
back and go towards. Go back.
Holy
turn back and
shit.
go towards the river.
The guild war is only to
Alright, where we
100.
at?
We're almost done.
Yes. We need to finish this. guild war so
Wherefore
we can
art
go
thou
back to the other
us?
doing
Bro,
fine.
you
Turn,
don't
turn,
want to
turn.
do this, Mr. Blacklist,
Turn
man.
to all these Jova guys.
I got bad news.
Sonic.
My grapple works.
Yeah, looking at the mouth of the
Yep,
river.
that's bad
now.
news for you. I'm gonna get Mitt up because this is very scary
South
to
of the
me.
stream, south of the rock.
And I don't
Banners
want to be
down,
in this
get
spot.
Roots out, get roots out.
That guy's fucking dead. Okay, beautiful.
I got some of my
Beautiful.
citizens here to help too, so it's not just.
Let's see. Let's see. Why are there so many low
Start
levels?
walking them down. Start walking them down. Get aggressive. Push into it. Push
This
into it.
guy's
Don't wait,
fucking
don't wait,
cooked
don't
back
wait.
here.
Use your ability to get in aggressive on
Abs
this
is
shit.
absolutely
Walled
ass
behind
tip.
that. These guys all die.
There you
Big
go,
trip
good,
goes
good,
out.
go aggressive,
Everybody
go aggressive, go
dies.
aggressive.
And then we walk up.
Find
We
a
keep
Macha ninja, fucking
pushing.
kill a Macha ninja.
And then we walk
See him on
forward.
the
Can
left,
I
they're coming from the
walk,
Amber.
please?
They're gonna fucking run soon because they're worried about fucking losing.
Why can't I move? Please. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit.
My
That was actually
position's
terrible.
Going down in queue. Good job.
Oh my
Keep
goodness
moving
gracious.
in.
My position's going down in queue. We gotta kill them all so that way we can get them off of the queues. Goodbye, my friend.
If you see him up top, pull him
Goodbye.
off.
Goodbye, you as well. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Might not
man,
be
I
able
just
to
pulled
get
off.
him.
I
So
just pulled
terribly
off.
sorry. Are we looking specifically for matchas?
Silencing.
Boba tea. Where the boba teas at?
Keep beating the shit out of fucking people on the respawn. Look at the top of the rock. Look at the top of the rock. Look. Coming down.
Get
coming
roots
down.
up that
Rocks
hill.
on?
Get
Roots on the
roots
hill,
up that
banners on the
hill.
Roots on the hill. Banners on the hill.
Look
Find a
north.
matcha.
Look north. Look
Where?
north.
Yep. Look northeast. East.
Northeast. Okay, word.
Come back up the river. Come back up the river towards the.
They're
Thank you,
rooted.
Zom. Everything's beautiful.
Come back
Everything's
towards the
beautiful.
expedition camp. Back towards the expedition camp. Look at the top of the hill. Look at the top of the hill.
Everything's
At the front
beautiful.
of the mouth of the river. Mouth of the river.
Chat, what side of the river is the mouth of the river? Who knows the mouth of the river versus the ass of the river?
Matcha is important right now. Find matcha.
Killing people in a war, helping others log in faster? Brother, I'm just trying to do it for you guys.
They're almost all on the,
I'm trying to do it for everybody that can't do it for themselves right now. God fucking damn it, I hate the Steam overlay. Chat's gonna say they told me to rebind that yesterday.
Pulling him down.
Someone in chat's gonna be like, Dusty, I told you to do that. Shut up. I don't care.
Keep
At the
yanking
end
him
of the
off,
river?
yank him off.
Yes.
Pull him in.
I think we're currently at the ass of the river.
They have just a hard time
I
as soon
have-
as we do.
I have no idea which end of the river we're supposed to be at.
Find
Oh, I
him,
see
kill him.
Matcha.
Look at these guys. Pajamas.
Good day.
All these guys.
You
Pull
come
these
over to me,
guys
sir?
down. Quick.
Hello,
Get him
pleasure to
killed,
see you.
Get him killed.
You die. Perfect. Beautiful. Surely he's dead, right?
Oh, fucking A.
I get banner out. Everybody's
Judgment's coming to
fine.
the side.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, mouth of the
Don't
river.
need to kill.
Big
me?
clump, mouth of the river.
I'm dead.
Starting
I'm
south.
dead, I'm dead,
Yeah,
I'm
don't
dead,
let
I'm
Matcha
dead.
get behind us.
I'm dead.
Don't care if you're dead. Be
Oh.
dead quietly.
Sorry.
Wait, what?
Wasn't-
We need 2 more kills. 2 more kills for Matcha.
Yep, 2 more kills for Matcha.
Then-
Look for
Did
Matcha,
I just
look for
like
Matcha.
die?
They're gonna be in our backline trying to sneak kills right now. Don't let them
One on the
kill.
rock, up the rock.
Did I
Yeah,
just
up
like
the rock.
actually
Go up the
fucking
expedition. Go
die?
up the rock towards the expedition. Get 2 kills. Go up the rock.
One
up
ball,
the rock,
one
up the
ball.
rock.
Look for
One more,
Matcha.
more.
You guys got this.
Look
I think
for
I
Matcha,
just
look for Matcha.
died.
The
Everybody else
jammies
is
at the
better.
top.
One more.
Huh.
No,
That's not good.
Sentinels
Not
are
a fake,
Ella Bug.
not
You
a
can
fake.
just push in.
Yep. Just
Okay,
kill Matcha, kill
nope,
Matcha,
everything's
kill Matcha.
fine. This is working as intended. Everything's great out here.
Judgment
This
game,
is
wait,
awesome.
You got it,
wait.
it's over,
Good.
it's over, it's
Everybody
This
head
is
south.
awesome.
Full send south.
Everybody go full sin south.
Well,
of the-
16
full sin
fighter
south of
getting
the shotgun.
5 kills.
Full sin south of the
I
shotgun.
They're all
love
clumped
that.
in the riverbed right now.
All right.
All in the riverbed. Banner's going out.
Wall
Get
the
pulled
shit out of
Banner's
that. Big
Go,
trips.
push into 'em.
And then we
Push
sit
into
in
'em.
it, boys. And then we cleave. Big damage that you guys can't see. Just imagine all of this is going perfectly. Just imagine I'm cleaving everything here. This is how it's supposed to go. This is peak tanking. I have no idea what's actually happening. Brother, I'm just trying to walk forward right now.
Walking them down towards Oak. Keep walking them
I
down
just need
towards
to
Oak.
keep
Stay together,
walking.
stay together.
I just need to keep walking. Surely everything's fine. Surely I'm not just full dead right now, right? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's fine. Fuck! Oh my gosh.
Just keep going.
Yeah, just keep going. Keep walking them down. Keep walking them down.
Bro, I just want to play the goddamn game.
You're pushing all the way to the Ember Spring at Oak.
This is so cooked.
Keep pushing south.
This is so cooked. Everything's cooked. All right. Just out of the water, cat.
Keep getting banners up.
PBN, this
to the
seems
front
horrible.
line.
It's really fun when the servers work.
I should do another
But
burn.
let me tell you, the
Money.
servers are not
Expedition,
working
shit
right now.
ton. Absolute
The
shit ton.
servers are getting
Turn,
fucking
look north,
rocked.
turn look north.
Rocked.
Look north.
So,
Look north.
Like
it's
10
probably just, hopefully,
That's fine.
a server issue
like
30.
more than it is a PvP
Yeah,
issue.
yeah,
I can
take
tell
out
you,
this
I've
new
played a
place.
shitload
North
of
is important.
PvP in
North is more
Ashes,
important. Turn and look north.
and definitely, like, the PvP is incredibly fun. But nothing can even go through, nothing can even be done just because the servers are so cooked right now. You don't know who's melee, you don't know who's range, you don't know who's alive, who's dead. I've died to random just 100 to zeros more than I've died to actually being in something. You okay, you're having too much fun? I'm having a blast still, personally. Like, I know it's laggy as shit, but y'all gotta understand, like, I came from New World, where I played 7,000 hours of New World before I came over here. So this is exactly what, like, the first fucking 2 years of wars were in New World, and at least half of my abilities worked. Bye, Brennan. So, I mean, at the end of the day, these are the growing pains of any game that hasn't really had this capacity. It's important to keep in mind that this isn't a game that's already been out for, you know, years and years with this level of players. This is the highest capacity that, you know, this game has been at for a while, like forever. And it's sustained it for a good amount of time too. So I think it's important to, you know, keep that context as we look at how laggy this shit is. This is all giving them data that they will then hopefully improve everything off of. Now, is it great that it's been a laggy mess? Nah. But I will say
There's
my
no
grapple's
Godspike.
still working. So that's kind of dope.
Spike. Or they...
Godspike's only during server peak times. So around like 8 p.m.
Yeah, it's only at 8. It's only at 8. Hey, look north, or look south, southeast from the Ember. Southeast from the Ember.
Good fight, you too, my boy, you too. I wish it was less laggy. We do it again soon with less lag. Someday soon. But this is
7.
This is tough, man. I was in the back line killing people, and I don't even know if people in the back line saw me. I was just, dude, I was pillaging, and I don't know if... Yoink. +1 for Dusty. I'd like that one on the record.
Should we clear behind us as well?
Yo, that's a fucking
Get some
value
guys coming
kill,
in from
baby.
Southwest hill of the Ember.
Yep, everything's fine right now. Everything's perfectly fine right now.
Just a technical
Guys, log, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, dog.
Still flag to them because it's
Oh,
bugged.
this is... Oh, God, wait. Boom, we're
A
going
lot of
crazy
people
right now.
jumping down from the cliff. Watch your back.
We're going crazy right now. Goodness gracious.
From
Ember. From the Ember.
Gazzy, you
turn
come
north,
see
turn
me.
North, turn north. Look north.
Okay. I guess I turn north.
Trying to pick people off from the arm.
Good day, Mert. That seems like I'm taking a lot of damage from that.
Standing still, they're lagged out, so we should probably focus.
Come to me, sir.
If we
Pleasure
go on
to
the
see
west
you.
side of the river,
I will see you later, Ryan.
avoid them.
Absolutely tragic. Bong rip, sir. I got you. When's it gonna end? 500 kills is when the settlement wars will end. Excuse me.
Just regroup in this riverbank. Go
Zerok,
north,
leave me alone.
west,
I see you trying to touch
west
my
of,
butt.
Ember.
I don't give you
Into
permission to
this-
touch
find
my
this big
butt.
rock. Let's hold
Please
this big
respect
rock.
my consent. Nope, that's me. Next person hit me is getting fucking reflected. Score, it is over here. It's 272 to 273 right now. So actually relatively even. And I think I either have 0 kills or 100 kills, depending on how the game's registering them right now. I'm not entirely sure. Score is
Towards
bugged.
the Ember
Oh,
from down here in the
what's
river.
the
You should be
actual
able to
score?
see some people pull some people.
I need a scorekeeper. Yoink. Give me that.
Good pulls.
I don't think that's mine.
They're
Man,
still
I swear to
dead.
God, I'm getting my kills fucking yoinked. 441 to 449 us. Oh, okay, good guys up. Beautiful, beautiful.
Is the score even working anymore?
Do
Yeah,
I
the one on
have
your
enough
screen is
range
not working, but the one in chat is working.
to pull this off without
Still
dying?
winning right now. Like follow them north. Follow them.
No, that's fine. That's
They're
fine.
grouping
They
south.
should-
One person ahead of me in queue.
Up we go.
Let's just head north real quick.
I
As
should have
long
grabbed
as I
the
see
score when I
Zombler,
logged in.
Yes, the
everything
bug
is fine.
Yeah, we want to be.
They said they're going to reset all characters on launch. Yes, and multiple times
wrap this
before
up.
launch as well.
just regroup right
Resets
here, regroup
are
right here,
unfortunately a part of development. Now, there are a lot of people that are crying for server resets right now because there was a little doopy whoopy. That's not going to happen. Resets have traditionally been a 3 to 5 month cadence so far, and I'm hoping that we make it to June at
The
this point in
void down
time.
in the river is just.
Do you craft
absolutely
jewelry?
raping
Yeah,
me.
I crafted my jewelry. Yep. I crafted all 5 pieces of that.
Yeah, they're just all
Fortunately,
getting screwed.
and I did take I took a kind of a chance on trying to figure out the quality output with splitting my ingot rarity,
Yeah, come
but
north.
I got very fucking lucky. How far
Yeah,
north?
you're
moving out
looking
of
to
the
be
river?
north of the river, north of the rock, north of the river.
Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. North of the rock, north of the river.
All right, you guys got me in. Good job.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
Alexandra is leader.
I might have gone to the wrong rock.
Yeah, you'll have to re-invite me to.
I think I may have gone to the wrong rock. Where is everyone?
If it.
I'm just gonna stay with the existence of the clump that is currently here, and then just hope for the best, dog. I feel like it's the only thing I can. Quality on the calculator, if using mixed rarity and trying to up tier, is approximately 34% in the tier. The 34% rule's already been disproven. I appreciate you, but yeah, 34%'s already been fucked up. So there are people that try to craft like epic outputs, and even with the 34% rule, we had people that were rolling like, unfortunately, 90% plus heroics that were very tragic to witness. If I could say it in a very blunt way. Yo, Clip says, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Now, to be clear, you gathered the mats and had a guildie craft it? Yes. I had a guildie craft for me. I do not have my own crafting up right now. So, all right. Surely this works. Oh, you're squishy, aren't you? Reroll IRL, boy. You come here. You're level 21. Oh, I'm sending this. Wait. Hello, my good men. That's a wall behind you. I'm going to Fortnite all of your shit real quick. We'll get a banner up here, and then we'll walk forward with the raid as soon as I'm out of this CC and can move again, but I can't move again for whatever reason. I got to see if I can get up on somebody here. Steezy up in the back line. I'll get up on him. And then I'm going to pull you in, keep you with me because you're a cleric. As soon as I'm out of this CC, I move back up. Dude, I'm just targeting like all the low-level clerics right now. It's a fucking perpetual CC, dog. QC hub. That guy's a Quebecois, so I can't kill him. That'd be nice. PMS Avenger. How do Brodies come up with their names sometimes? That's my biggest question. Like, what is a determining factor? Like, what caused somebody to commit to being the PMS Avenger? Jova up by 2. Not yet. Any news? Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate you. Any news on how Ashes is dealing with the dupes? Permabans. So Ashes has very good tracking technology for items that are being generated into the economy, items that are being traded player to player. Really, like any item that exists in Ashes, they have tracking technology for, and they very much utilize that. So Steven has said that they'll be going through finding any duped items, and they will be attempting to take those out of the economy as much as they can. It'll be a process to actually get those out. And then Zio, thank you for the follow. And then any accounts that were taking part in the dupes will be permanently banned. Permanently. Not a character reset, not a temp. Like, we're talking perma ban. So that is quite possibly one of the best things that I've heard in a while regarding how they're dealing with this shit. I can't wall that because I don't have the range of it. And I don't know how many there are going to be back here. But, ooh. I can get the grapple, though. That's his death. That was a beautiful jump forward, my boys. Thank you, sir. Blizzy, I got bad news for you, and that bad news is you are way out of your league in this fight, my boy. That's an absolute tragedy. No charge. We're going to Fortnite his shit. Then I'm going to charge in after him while he's on my wall, and then trip him again. Oh, that's a disgusting wall, DustyWhy. Oh, that's a disgusting wall. Hold on. and then I run off. Who the fuck's hitting me over here? Ranger. Why would a ranger try to hit me? Brother, you do not want to... Yeah, no, that's probably what you should do. That's probably what you should do. I would recommend that. I would not recommend trying to come back over this way. I simply wouldn't do that. Did I do dirty? Oh my god, dude, wall is my favorite ability in this fucking game. I literally just spawn up a wall and I get to Fortnite people whenever I want to. I caught that man between a tree and my wall, and it was so beautiful. You got the many yellow ruby? What if I told you I used epic rubies? Yes. So my jewelry A has been crafted since before the dupe was public, because I didn't make the dupe public at that point. But yeah, I saved up my epic rubies for a while, and I used a split rarity input of 13 rare ingots and 9 uncommon ingots. So 13 blue and 9 green. And that was what ended up getting me the output of heroic. We also had 830 qual. This is city attack or just PvP? So this is a settlement versus settlement war. The sieges are like the big city attacks. The wars on guild and settlement side are both more of an open world enabler. So when we declare, oh, I have bad news for you, brother. I caught you in a bad spot. I know. Not the best spot to be in. Probably not an ideal set of circumstances for you. That is entirely my fault. And I know that in another life you win that fight. But this is not that life. This is not that life. 1.1k qual if you have epic rubies using 4 blue, 4 heroic, and the rest green. They come out with heroic as well. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I've noticed the rarity weightings. People have been talking about that. The smart people, as I call them. Those that understand how numbers and mathematics work. They've been talking about the rarities a lot and how they changed the rarity weightings from certain things to other things. Oh, good day, Mr. Highwayman player, sir. Who's hitting me right now? Reflect. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You know how hard it is to get that many heroic zinc ingot? Oh, you don't need zinc ingots in heroic. So that's the thing. With crafting, you do not need to actively use heroic. You don't need to use epic to get an epic, like all epic across the board. So everything that I do is streamed, and you can even see the inputs that I use to craft my heroic. You can see me econing and buying everything off the market to get that. You can see me gambling. Fortunately, every second that I've played of this alpha has been streamed. And I hate to break it to you, but just because you're dumb, can't play the game, and are bad at economy in every MMO, doesn't mean that everybody else is dumb, bad at the game, and doesn't have time to play the MMO. So, while you're in YouTube chat complaining about people duping things, I've already had this jewelry and also this bow for multiple days, and you can see how I got all of them. But unfortunately, bitching in a YouTube chat ain't about to up your econ, brother. I can, however, tell you how to make that money. Or just first time playing? Correct. But not every first time player is going to be going, oh my god, every heroic jewelry piece is duped. That's not the case. There are a lot of new players that will come in with an inquisitive mind, as they should, and they should say, hey, how do you make the money for this? How did you do this? You know? I think that's the difference. And that's also what will help some people be better at the game in the long term and help some people stay at the bottom in the long term. And that simple difference in mentality of, oh wow, somebody has this, I wonder how I get this. Versus, oh, somebody has something I don't have. Grr, they're doing something bad. That's the difference. That's the difference. Straight to insults is not a guilt. No, you can check all my streams. Straight to insults just means that you're an idiot. Because you can literally watch all the VODs. Sure, gold. I have 17 gold right now. I am sitting on 5 Lego rubies, though, that I've got from Gambas. Yes, yes, yes. What's your inventory? Mine? Not much right now. I got some Lego Mira certs, but those are from Zombie. I got some Heroic Sunhaven certs. I got some mounts. I got a Dustbound earring. I got that while I was killing something in the desert. Might dupe that later off stream for fun. Let's see. Other than that, not too much. But yeah, y'all gotta realize, I'm in this directory more than anybody else is. I play 100% on stream. I'm a full-time streamer, and when I'm not streaming, I go outside, I spend time with my girlfriend or my family, and I don't play video games. So, you guys can verify the end of stream and the start of next stream are always synced up in terms of my progression. Lorenzo, thank you for the follow. So, for those that are curious, I have streamed over 900 days in a row. I stream an average of about 10 hours a day of Ashes. And you yourself can go validate any of my gear that I have if that is what you would like to do. And I would appreciate that because that's just more views. But I talk about my econing very frequently. I talk about how I made my money, where I made my money. And I tell people how they can also make the same money that I make. And if people do that, and if people listen to that, then they will never have to worry about a single thing. You really touch grass? I know, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. Streamer man touches grass. Details at 11. I'm gonna wall myself off and then hopefully mount up and get the fuck out, but everything's lagging so hard that I can't even mount up. I can't even fucking call in my mount. That's so tragic. Now my mount's dead too. I wish this shit wasn't so fucking laggy so I could play the game. That would be so nice. That would be so fucking nice. I would love that. There's a group of like 5-ish north of the Ember outside of Oak that I just tried to run up on. It was like 6, but we probably only need 3 because they were very not good.
You just gotta relog to get out of that war state.
Don't do it in Marilith.
Wait, is the war done?
Yeah,
the
we
war-
won against
the war
Marchers
concluded.
and we lost against Jova.
Oh, what the fuck?
Only by 7 deaths.
Gosh, freaking dang it. Alright, well. So
Yeah,
what,
But our raid didn't wipe, so
so what now?
I think
I was about to put
Is
it
Firebrand
to a
up?
poll.
I don't think we can do Firebrand, but we
I mean,
can.
if we have like 300 people, we can definitely throw pain and suffering and human life at Firebrand. Until it
The
dies.
bodies.
Just ask all the citizens.
Is Firebrand up and do we know which spawn?
Cavern
I don't
abs
see
is
it up.
absolutely
That's
Not
tragic.
marked on the
Bunkus
map.
has ults at every spawn.
Alright, let's see.
We can.
Yo, there's a group of like 5 that are over here trolling.
Where's
Come over to the
Archway?
come over to my pick on the map. It's like near the bridge south of Highwayman. There's this like
Promoted
small
you,
group over
Dusty.
here that's still trolling. Oh, cool. Yeah, I dropped ping. So it's like north of Walrick right now.
There's a phase 1 to the east of Carfin. Not sure what that is.
That's probably Godswag.
Chat, has anybody seen Firebrand today? Yo, Cassini, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How do the wars work? Basically, wars are just open world enablers. Right now, there's no, like, reward scale. There's no punishment scale. Like, you neither win nor lose anything from the wars at this point in time. I can't move. So, in terms of the wars, you are looking at a spin-up time of 1 hour for a guild versus guild, for a settlement war. That's 1 hour, and then a guild versus guild war is a 5-minute spin-up time. And then that 5 minutes allows you to get organized, and then the war is open for a set number of kills or points. So the settlement wars, which I think this bugged. The settlement wars go up to, I believe, a total of 500 right now. And then the guild wars go up to a total of 100. So they're relatively quick overall, especially when you factor in how many people are there. Pretty long to turn war state off. What if I want to go pillage? What if I don't want the war to end? What if I'm not done? What if the purging is just beginning? Was it 13 blue, 9 green? Yeah, 13 blue, 9 green, and then 830 quality. Yep, that was the big thing. How do you do the stone gambling? Gambling. So when you have your stones, whether it's basalt, whether it's basalt, granite, sandstone, volcanic rock, whatever it may be, you can take those and you can gamba them at a metalworking table to try to get different like metal ores, or a stone masonry table to try to get gems. So that's the big difference with the gamba. Stone masonry for stones, metalworking for metals. So what I did was a mix of buying raw, like, epic rubies for my jewelry. Under 25 silver per before they inflated, because I've played multiple phases. This jewelry set, the Petal Shard jewelry set, has been a consistent in terms of its recipe and in terms of its demand every single phase. It's an ungodly good jewelry set, especially for this point in time. So any player that has played before kind of knew ahead of time that this was going to be valuable and stocked up on it. So there were people that stocked up on way better, way higher quantity, way earlier than I did. But the average buy price of my Petal Shard jewelry, in terms of like the rubies, was like 25 silver per. If that, because I farmed up a lot too. Other than that, like copper, zinc, 15 silver average for the amount that I needed for the ingots in terms of blue, and then less than 5 for my green if you're just buying it outright. So it's not that bad, just from a mix of running crates, a mix of gathering, because keep in mind, all of my gathering skills are relatively progressed at this point. So I did a mix of farming, econing, you know, a little bit of everything to try to break it up in a fun way. I think raw econ day after day after day is boring as fuck, if I'm being honest. I think it is incredibly boring. I respect the people that do it day in and day out, but holy fucking cannoli. That's a problem.
Absolutely S
So,
tier.
yo, Angel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you're well. In these wars, is there anything to stop players from having alternate accounts and becoming citizens of the settlements that they'll be attacking and leveling up alts to level 10 and just intentionally killing their alternate account to win wars? No, I mean, same way that there's nothing stopping somebody from running an alternate account to get into COD lobbies or something. No, I mean, nothing really, but if you want to go through all of that to get a couple of extra kills, then, like, go for it, I guess. It's not something that would make... Ooh, blue flags. It's not something that would make a lot of difference, so to say. Because I could also just say, hey, you're my friend. Go over to this war and let me farm you for kills. So, I mean, like... There's not really anything to stop that, but there's not really anything to stop any of that from happening in any game that has player-to-player aspects of it, so to say. To the point where I think, like, any game runs into that. Who are the best rogues right now? Not you. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. I did not hear any murmurings of the Sweefo. Because it was instanced and limited to a certain number of people signing up. Let's stop that. It's not their goal, though. And even with instant stuff, there's still nothing from stopping win trading. There's nothing from stopping win trading. There's nothing from stopping people to go on the other side. New World had everything instanced, and New World still had win trading, and New World still had all of that shit. It's instancing doesn't stop that. Slotting doesn't stop that. Doesn't really matter that much. Now, again, there's not too much that would even matter on a standpoint of I am one person and I am killing my alt over and over and over again. Because you would have to get your alt far enough away from an Ember Spring that would be probably populated anyways during the war, because it's not just global, it's only within the settlement zone of influence. So you'd have to find an Ember Spring that nobody else is at, sit outside of it, hope nobody else pulls up on you as a solo, and then also kill your character on your other account on your other PC over and over and over and over again. So, like, It'd be a coordinated guild thing that would make a huge difference. I don't really think many people would go to that length. Could they? Sure. Will they? Probably not. I think speaking of doomsday scenarios as if they're an everyday scenario is part of the problem with a lot of, like, MMO people right now, where we say, well, this system could be abused in this way, so immediately they need to rewrite the system. When in all actuality, it's not really gonna happen, man. I don't know what else to say. Like, the amount of sway that would be active from one guild doing it even versus the rest of the citizens of the settlement be a drop in the bucket, you know? Think about ways people can get around things. Controls would be good to have in case something like that happens. I mean, what point of control, though? Like, I don't think everything needs to be controlled. I think the social sandbox element of MMOs is something that's very far devolved at this point in time. And I think, as Aries said, you can rewrite the systems all you want and people will always find a way. Brother, every single game that exists has exploits, has bugs, has things that get out of control. And at a certain point, it's a risk-reward calc. It's an opportunity cost. It's a win-loss. It's a profit margin, whatever it is, whatever you want to call it, right? Where the system is playable and is manipulatable by players to a good extent, and there obviously will be a potential of bad actors in any form of anything, right? I mean, to the point where everything in Ashes is built around competition. There can be people that are completely locked out of content, so to say. Locked out. because they can't kick the big guilds off of like farming anything. And that's not really a rewrite the system and make it all instanced. That's this is a design of Ashes. Now, are there ways where people will try to get around stuff, try to win trade? 1000%. Does that happen in legitimately every game? Yeah. Yeah. No matter what the system is. No matter how instanced it is, no matter if there's skill-based matchmaking, no matter if there's not, people will create an alt account to queue with that's a lower rank, and then they'll join off their low rank account, and then they'll leave with that low rank account, and then the spot will fill. Like, it happens everywhere, in every type of game, and people always try to abuse it. So, I mean, I don't think any amount of oversight, so to say, would stop that if somebody actually wanted to. For farming, is the basket better than the bag? Just depends on the stats you're looking for. You know what I mean? I think that's the big thing. You just got to figure out which bags, whether it's the carpentry bags or it is the tailoring bags. And then you look at your stats, you figure out what you want to get on those bad boys, and then you're good. Kier, don't, brother, don't. Don't. Do an exclamation vanish. Brother, don't be weird. For the love of God. Like, most days I'm like down for the ha-has, brother, but I'm like very sick right now. And my ask is just don't be weird today, man. That's the biggest thing. Just be normal for a change. Thank you. Don't... Something's going around. I know, and I'm sick as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Afford a little bit of just like, okay, let's be normal today. I can only physically talk so fast, and I couldn't talk this morning. Brother Drunk, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Instant can help with performance. Oh, God. Yeah. In terms of performance, yeah, I mean, that'd be an instant cop-out, like a Band-Aid solution. But, I mean, that's been brought up before, and in settlement sieges as well. Settlement sieges are the attack on the town itself, right? So with those sieges, those are limited in numbers right now at 100 versus 100, and they've also got mounts disabled during that. And then when the siege is happening, there's an atmospheric fog that comes in that will kill anybody that is not a part of the siege and then send them out of the settlement. So sieges have had great performance. The true open world aspect of wars is most definitely subject to performance issues, if I'm being honest. Every single change that they have made towards sieges has basically been built in reducing the, physics-based objects, so to say, with mounts and shit. So sieges are all about just let's have the player characters there, nothing else. Don't have NPCs, don't have any of that. Schmeckeldorf! What up, my boy? Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you very much. Wahoo. I hope you're doing well, dude. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 2 months, brother. There's a whole slew of new issues that come out with instancing as well. Would it help it done properly? Yes, but it really shouldn't be a priority right now. Yeah. And I mean, the whole thing with instancing is that it's not really, in terms of the settlement war side, meant to be something where you just go into it, complete it, and then go out. These are things that are supposed to, in the long term, have... Maple, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. These are things in the long term that are going to have different objectives that pop up based on different times of the day. So if it's server peak time, then there's a God Spike event that pops up that's an area control event. With the long term of the design, if they do choose to iterate these, there will be different types of wars that have different punishments and different facilitators as a result of that war happening. So in terms of like instancing, it takes away the whole element of you're a citizen, so you're involved in this. If you don't want to be involved in this, get the fuck out of Dodge. It impacts the open world and the living, breathing world. There will be potentially buildings that get impacts from that. There could be, according to what Steven said in the past, their goal is to have a type of war that could then generate basically a spot in the settlement that you've attacked, if you win, where you get settlement experience for your settlement instead of theirs, and then your citizens also get like increased drop rate in those areas. So everything is based open world, everything impacts the open world, and everything is always supposed to be in Ashes in the open world, where if you're a low level, you've either got to get the hell out of Dodge or turn and fight and try to do everything you can. And I think with open world systems, the performance is always going to be the largest issue. And it's no shortage of like the combat or the gameplay being fun or unfun, right? I have a blast with the gameplay. I think the combat system is incredibly well done. I think the abilities feel rewarding to use, at least on a tank. I have a ton of fun with it. But the performance is always going to be the big thing. The big thing right now. Hope Ash is treating you well. Oh, always is. Always is. Happy to be here. Even though, ooh, 6 blue granite. That's going to be a nice gamba. Even though I'm feeling under the weather, even though I'm feeling pretty crappy today, I still just get to hang out and I get to play video games and I get to yap with a bunch of people all day. And that is absolutely fucking beautiful. Isn't that an old combo that's not good anymore? I think that's old combo. I don't think that's valid anymore. Double check. But go PvP Showbeck. Showbeck is on a different server. I may have motion, but I don't have that much motion. Was busy all day in Miss the War. How'd it go? Laggy. Very laggy. I mean, it was still fun, but the server performance definitely left something to be desired overall, which I mean is to be expected. I don't think there have been a ton of settlement wars this phase for them to actually test what is out and about. Coming along to work. I think that it's changed in terms of the actual abilities that you're using for your damage now. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure you like open with stabs and then you're like not just... I don't think you're as heavy into stabs anymore. I think. Based on rogues I've talked to, but I don't know. I might just be missing something with it. As you can tell, I'm not rogue, but from what I've gathered, it's less on the stabby side. But in current TTK, that's just ability spam. I mean, in current TTK, you jump in on a target and they're dead within 3 hits. Yeah. Yeah, especially once you're geared. Know how much you love rubber banding. That must have been so much joy for you, given your second state. Oh, it was so fun. It was so fun. Yeah, I love the rubber banding and also feeling like poop and also like not. Yeah, no, it was great. It was great. Happy to be here. Happy to be here. It was unfortunate, but almost equal damage whether it's stab or lacerate, but needs at least 1 stab to apply exposed. I'm pretty sure people are lacerating over stabs now, right? Because bleeds are fucking disgusting. Stabs do the job and allow for stab attack chains. As for damage, it's not as good. So stabs less optimal than the other one, but still usable, like in a faster TTK type shit. What's your mining qual rating? Right now, 191. I have a void break pick. I haven't made any bags yet because I need to find somebody to make my bags. I have all the mats for it, but I gotta make my bags and then I gotta make my trade skill gear. But I don't know. I've been kind of lazy on the bags. I'm gonna be honest. I still got novice bags. So a couple of bags at elbow out, even if I made those in common, I have the stuff for tailor bags, so I just gotta get that done. So that's a big thing. What bags are you trying to get? Just tailoring bags, just journeyman. So I'll probably do like 2 mining, 2 lumberyacking to start, just so that way I can switch those in. I have some flax actually, so I might be able to do more, but I got so many fucking bags that I actually have to account for. I got so many. Like an overtime stab. Right. No, that makes sense. It's fun to see a rogue panic when their 3 stabs don't kill you. I personally, I like it when I get a reflect off on a rogue and then just immediately cook their entire combo and then they don't really know what to do when their builder spender is compromised. As soon as a rogue doesn't have their full combo, they're just like, how much XP do you have? I have 96k. I think I died 3 times in the settlement war. I didn't die in the guild war. So I only died 3 times during that, and 2 of them I think were to just like guards. I don't really know. One of them I teleported into the Ember Spring area and died. The other one I just died. That one was really strange, but do you reflect after the backflip? Backflip wait for a singular backstab to go off, and then reflect the second one, and then shake it off after your reflect, and then go into your counter combo. Is how I usually play it. You don't always have to shake it off, but yeah, after they aggro, basically bait them into the combo. Do you guys beat Macha in the Guild War? Oh yeah. Yes, we beat Macha in the Guild War. While also having the Settlement War. Yep. That was nice. They make that change yet with the grappling hook that it no longer trips. Yeah, it's the dumbest change in human history. Most people think it absolutely needs to be taken out. It is absolutely brain dead. I don't really know in what world they decided that the archetype that already had the best movement and was fully dependent on that movement to get resets should get more movement. But glorious change? No. I got bad news for you guys. Most of the good rogues that are playing right now, including your God King Zyback, also hate that change. Zyb was in chat yesterday talking, or 2 days ago or yesterday, we were talking about how bad of a change it was. It's real bad, dude. It's so dumb. You no longer have to pick and choose when you're grappling out. It's a free guaranteed grapple. Like, they at least need to reduce the range if they are going that route with it. I think untrippable and half of the range would be a little bit different, but untrippable and full range and also 2 graps is fucking disgusting. Like, actually disgusting. It's so fucking gross. How do Guild Wars work? Did you declare on each other and set it up? So basically, Guild Wars and Settlement Wars do not require a consensual start or anything like that. So with Guild Wars, there are Guild War declaration scrolls that you can basically type another guild's name into, and then once that guild name is typed in, the guild deck scrolls take like 20 gold, 25 gold to make right now. And once that other guild name is typed in, then they get a 5-minute spin-up period, a notification, and then the war begins. So it's kind of like, I call it an open world enabler, where if, you know, I'm trying to fight you and you don't want to fight me, then I can just guild deck on you and then we fight. So while we were in our settlement war against Jova, we also had another guild that declared a guild war on us, so that way they could try to third party us and beat us during the settlement war, and they lost. So that's unfortunate. But it was also laggy as shit. It wasn't the most crazy content, so it was crazy doing the same damage now I did with my full gear at the end of last phase. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's also going to be facilitated a lot more right now because people aren't chasing mitigation at all. People are just seeing number and ooga booga-ing for number over and over and over again as much as they physically can. And I have been absolutely melting people. Like, zero part of me wants to craft a two-hander at this point. I genuinely think I just stay abusing the one-hander and shield and the block mitigation as much as physically possible because I am currently just an indomitable ball of fuck. And crafting a one-hander is substantially cheaper than a two-hander. So, I mean, I'm in a spot where I feel zero obligation to push up more power. And I'm sitting at 310 without buffs. And there are people that are already trying to push 400 plus. I'm like, that shit's not necessary, bro. I'm out here popping a weapon combo on somebody and they're hitting 50% HP. Trying to find a shield for Summoner. Lens of the Ocul is always your best bet for anything caster based, but I don't know if they fixed the issue with sigils not giving you base block chance. Dreadwake's good. Yeah, Dreadwake's the best shield in the game in my opinion. I think Dreadwake's a really solid one because of max HP, max mana, but hopefully later down the line on Guild Wars don't lag and I can take part. Oh yeah. Yeah. The Guild Wars are much better than the Settlement Wars are usually. The thing with the Settlement War is we had multiple hundreds of people in one area specifically that were all PvP. We had players that were leveling that weren't a part of the settlement war that were also PvPing. We had summoners, we had mounts active. There was a lot that was going on the server side during that war. Now, I think the most important thing is that it didn't hard crash for everybody all at once and it actually stayed running. And now that it's done, you see the servers are actually quite smooth again. Which is, I guess, a good sign. But hopefully they got some good data from it. Can you make a good ranger short bow for PvP? Like, yes. I just really fucking hate short bow, if I'm being honest. Like, Dreadwake short bow is good. It's got 700 max HP. It's an item level 29, so it's expensive as fuck to actually craft. And honestly, most servers probably aren't going to have the crafting for it right now anyways. I don't think any server has a crafting for it because you need GM. But I mean, Dreadwake shortbow is a lot of max HP. It's got fizz speed, fizz crit power. It's overall a really good bow. But it's a short bow. And short bows... Big boss, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Short bows always leave something to be desired, in my opinion. Well, the one for HP. HP in PvP is the best stat in the game, no matter what archetype you are. And anybody that tells you glass cannon power scaling is going to get two-shotted by me and then complain that tank does tank does too much damage. Anybody that doesn't stack HP gets blown up and then just goes, stupid time to kill. And then they don't take a chance and look at their gear and then just scale up max HP and realize that power doesn't matter if you are quite literally on the ground. You need to be alive to do anything. Tank has a grapple where from 25 meters away, I can literally get over here and I can just pull you over to me. And then I trip you and then you have to sit there and take back shots until we're done. The entire squad just dumps abilities into you. If we have 40 people there, you're getting 40 people worth of abilities. At a certain point, HP is the difference between you surviving and turning the fight, or you just dying and having no impact in the first place. There are a lot of people that'll be like, well, I'm just not gonna get hit. Don't trust a 40-second YouTube short. There's a reason they're posting YouTube shorts and not 10-hour lives. It's because for all the times that they go in and they get one good combo off, they're dying 72 different times. That's what they don't want you to know. Build HP. If you can't take a hit, then someone's gonna hit you. Just hit Journeyman Cooking. What's the most wanted food people want? Oh, trade skill foods are a banger. Bruschetta's good. Spaghetti's good. There are quite a few solid options along the way for you that you could work out if you really wanted to. Tank build coming soon. Tank build coming soon. Once I'm not sick, I'm gonna record my tank guide. But I feel like fucking dog shit right now. So, hopefully tank guide coming up soon. Just Twitch Prime and all that shit. One Twitch Prime equals one prayer for me to not get sick. So, Jesus Christ. Well, 25 tank on the new NA server. This is my first character ever. Yo, Anthrax. Welcome in, dog. I would say early odd man. The best things that I can say. Hello. 5-piece medium is your king. I run 5-piece finesse, but fortitude would be better. From, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. 5-piece fortitude would be better, but finesse isn't bad. Force is strength and int. Finesse is dex and whiz, and fortitude is con and ment. So you can't really go wrong with any of those choices. But right now I run finesse just because it's what dropped. I have a mix of grip mantle, great hollow, and hollow shade gear. And then I have my 5-piece petal shard set. I have a royal cloak and Nuela for the max HP. And then I have a glory bound longbow and kiln ward Zanel Sunscorch. So pretty typical stuff. What back? Citizen cloak and Nuela. So the Nuela cloak has 650 max HP on it. There are a few cloaks that also have that max HP scaling that are solid overall. You have Nuela, you have Winstead, you have Sunhaven, and then you have Valgadim. I believe Valgadim is the other one. I know there are a few though. How to become 5 out of 5 if the items are 8 pieces. What do you mean? I have 5 pieces of the finesse, and then I have... Oh, Durgrim, not Valgadim. Thank you, Clog. I appreciate you. Durgrim, not Valgadim. I have 5 pieces of medium, and then I have 5 pieces of finesse, and then 3 pieces of heavy. So I kind of like jigsaw puzzled together a couple of different sets to make sure that they all had that in common. So like Great Hollow has finesse, but I have 3 pieces only of this because I didn't want to activate heavy. So I use 3 pieces of Great Hollow, and then I also use 2 pieces of Grip Mantle, shoulders, and boots, which also have finesse. So that's my 5-piece finesse between these 3 heavy pieces and those 2 medium. And then my other 3 medium are my hollow shade pieces that are here, here, and here. So with the 3 different sets, if you have any piece on that has that set bonus, that contributes to that set. So I mixed and matched. Gear of 2 gear sets. Yeah, so I mean, I'm mixing 3 different sets right now. I'm mixing 2 different medium sets, and I'm also mixing in a 3rd heavy set just for short term. 2 set bonuses? Yes. Yeah, exactly. So you can see up to 3 on some sets of gear as well. So as you get into higher level gear like Blood Runner has a lot of material input, and it's expensive as fuck, but this gives you medium, fortitude, which is con and ment, which is great, and then also gives you the Blood Runner set bonus, which has siphon, which is a percent chance on damage dealt to do more damage to the target and heal you for the same amount, and then you can reduce the cooldown with it. Used to be 200%, but now it's 100%. That shit got nerfed. Why is finesse so important? Finesse isn't like the make or break, but I would recommend having 1 force, fortitude, or finesse, just whatever it is in a 5-piece, any one of those 3. Force gives strength and int, so that's going to give you, if you're a fizz damage dealer, 3 fizz power, 2 fizz crit power, 2 fizz accuracy, and 1 fizz disable power per point of strength. Dex gives you all these. Con gives you all these. You'll hear those smaller stats referred to as waterfall attributes or waterfall stats. So with the waterfalls, oh, I should relog as well. With the waterfalls, as soon as you bring in that set bonus, you get a percentage increase. So finesse gives 15% increase to my dex and my wisdom, which immediately bumps it up. If I took this finesse set bonus off, just one of these pieces, I would lose about 100 dex right off rip. Now, that's not going to be a make or break. It's a few power and a little bit of fizz speed. Whoops. A little bit of fizz speed. But it's nice to have that extra 15% because it's quite literally free. So, that's the big thing. It's all just about how you want to build and then properly building that way. And for me, this isn't even like how I wanted to build. So to say, this was just what dropped and I made the most out of it. So, when I change it, so you need the appropriate gathering skill rank to craft the items associated with it. No notes on it that I've seen either. Wait, what do you mean? When they change it, so you need the appropriate gathering skill rank to craft the items associated with it. They didn't. What you mean? I just realized that Mancha spent 25 gold to lose a 2v1. Yes. Also, quality gear effects and set bonuses. Yes. So, heroic set bonuses go up to a heroic scaling, which is much better. 100%. How's the game? I mean, I enjoy it. It's all just personal preference on shit, but I think Ashes right now still lacks a lot of what a lot of players will want. With some instance content coming into the future, hopefully that provides a little bit more accessibility as more of the map continues to build out past the Riverlands being the, the main player hub. That'll bring people into more diverse areas, hopefully with more to do in those areas. It's very sandboxy. It's very built around having a community. And if you have a community that you enjoy making content with and a community that completes a lot of content together, you really won't lack for content at any point in time. So we just had a guild versus guild war and a settlement versus settlement war to start the day, and now I think we're gonna look to get a guild gear farm going somewhere, or maybe try to link up to do something productive. In the meantime, I just gathered a whole shitload of general mats because I'm trying to work on getting my mining up in my spare time to level 20. So I'm just kind of picking away at some general overarching goals right now while we are in a little bit of a downtime. Like, all of the wars have ended, so everybody's a little bit more in a chill state. So if I want to make an apprentice hunting bow, for instance, I need to have apprentice hunting skill. No, you don't. No, you just have to have carpentry up. Who told you that? You need to have carpentry to make the bow. But literally says it. Have you tried crafting one? Because they move tools. So it may just be like the old bow that you're looking at, if you're looking at like the hunting UI itself. But they move the tools into different spots. So as Blotto said, it's all carpenters and weaponsmiths now. So you need that to actually equip it, but you don't need that to make it. It says requires apprentice hunting, that's to equip it. Yeah, that's not to craft it. Once a war over, the war's already over, unfortunately. It was rather short-lived. Wasn't much of a siege. So, like, if I go here, this isn't actually, like, I mean, you could craft a crude if you want to. But weaponsmithing is where you're gonna do like your pickaxes, your lumberjacking axes. And as you go up, this will say like requires apprentice mining, but that's just to equip and unequip. This has always been here, and this is just to say you can't equip this pickaxe at novice mining, and you can't equip this pickaxe unless you have journeyman mining. But like Busty, who is our weaponsmith, can craft these for me without having his mining up. You don't have to have that. It's just to equip. Yeah, I was very confused. I was like, they haven't changed that at all. What do you mean? What the hell do you mean? What would you level if you played as a trio at level 19? Level 19, I really like going down to the communion area, or sorry, Prismarium area, not communion. Prismarium down here has a lot of shardlings. Shardlings are incredibly easy mobs to kill that are just like these little crabs, basically, but are gemstone crabs. They're super fucking easy. So going down there at level 19, that can take you all the way up to like 22 plus if you really want to. And then after that, you can always transition to another area. Good thing about the shardlings, they're easy to kill. There aren't a lot of mechanics to them, and you can pull them slow if you really want to, and they give great experience. So, wait, is missing string table entry back? That's not good. That's not good at all. Goodness gracious. My friend has mats to craft the tool, says he can make 4, craft is grayed out, and says X requires hunting skill. What? Have him relog. If he hasn't relogged. Unless that came in, like, today without them putting a patch in today. But we've been making shit the entire phase. Does he have high enough weaponsmithing for it? Or like carpentry? Like what level is his carpentry? Because if he has novice carpentry and he's trying to make an apprentice hunting bow, then that won't work. Like he would have to have apprentice to make the apprentice, no matter how many recipes he has. So, look how empty it is. What, all the players and all of the mobs and all of the gatherables that I've run by? Yeah, that's empty as shit, Doc. That's empty as fuck. Yeah, you look at how empty it is. Me running on this road, running past all these players that are also playing the game. Yeah, no, you got me. Caught me dead-handed. Caught me red-handed, brother. Dead in the water. All these trees that I could get off and chop down. He isn't watching it. He literally met him before. Weird. That shouldn't. I'll check with other people. Chat, can anyone else try to verify this maybe? Does he have the recipe? Just because it's listed when he presses P doesn't mean he knows it. Right. That's what he's talking about. Apprentice carpenter was making bags and tools for my homies, but now I can't. Yeah, I would say full relog. If you just like stopped being able to make shit out of nowhere, that seems weird. That seems very odd to me. Maybe a certificate issue. I had an issue where I got downgraded and need to talk to my guy again. Yeah, maybe check and verify that it actually says apprentice over here. And make sure that that's not cooked. After I finish tool crafting, I'll bring a raid to Steel Bloom. What's Steel Bloom ETA, my good sire? Because I can head over there. Pirate Software lost its ALK patterns yesterday. Oh no. My bad, I'm so dumb, it's because I don't have the money. Oh no. No, that's okay. That's okay. Glad it was something simple and not an actual bug. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sometimes we've just got to look within to solve the issues. And sometimes we just broke as fuck. The problem is always a little bit more money, chat. And if you want to help solve my problems, Twitch Prime is free. Our pirate logged in and all his journeyman alchemy recipes were gone. Was there a rant? Like what? Was there a... Well, duh. How bad was it? How bad? Your inventory is so messy. My shit's fine. My shit's fine. Can't wait for this. The tropics aren't real. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Wartime, we did the war a little while ago, so his inventory is the best it's ever been. It really is. It genuinely is. He's been chill. I've watched a little. Good. Good. I feel like the game gets more fun when you're not as stressed about trying to be an omnipower competing with the other omnipowers. That's my take on it. I really do believe that so many people burn themselves out in the pursuit of excellence instead of just trying to have fun. How come the water's always invisible? Fix your global illumination. So if I come over here and I turn my global loom on low, then that'll make the water invis. And then if I turn it on anything other than low, then it fixes it. So sometimes when people are out in the tropics, they will just turn their global loom on low. So you can just do everything. It's kind of how many mobs you meet. Now, question for you. Would you want to encounter mobs on a road in a normal instance? Because I could go over here and I could run into mobs. I could go over into this little pit right over here where the mobs spawn. And I could also run into mobs. But if you're running on a road and you're running on a safe area, then what would be the reason to encounter mobs in the road itself? The mobs are not far off of the road, but mobs are always there, brother. Again, I'm not gonna tell you to like ashes, Mr. Hank Hill, but everybody knows that you just go around on YouTube and you get really angry about ashes for no reason. And I would encourage maybe a hobby, dog. Maybe knitting, masturbating, anything. Anything other than hating for free in a YouTube chat. Because, brother, it don't work. It don't work. It's called danger and challenge. Well, then just run off the road. Yeah. I mean, that you don't need to have mobs that are one-shotting people in the road. That's fine. You can have your danger and challenge if you slightly veer off this path that is supposed to be cleared out for players to walk through.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Z-Blade, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, like, do you not go outside and drive your vehicle on a road because that's too easy to drive on and because you need danger and challenge? Like, are you just mowing down pedestrians on the sidewalk? No, you drive on a road because it's convenient. You get a speed boost. You can drive faster. Animals across the street? Shit, I seen some bears do some wild shit here, too. That's valid, that's valid. Motherfuckers don't cross the street, motherfuckers sit in the street. What beats a rogue 1v1? Not fighting a rogue beats a rogue 1v1. A tank can beat a rogue 1v1. I would say a bard can, depending on the combos. But, like, rogue is one of the big three of 1v1s right now. I think it's personally tank, rogue, bard for big three 1v1 classes. And funny enough, that's also what I plan to run for my 3v3 comp, is a tank, rogue, bard comp. So, where are the fast travels? There are no fast travels. So, do you think it's dumb that there are no fast travels and that you have to run, or... Brother, I think you might just not like ashes. I got bad news for you. And, like, you don't have to like ashes. You don't have to like me. I'm not gonna make you like it. I don't fucking care if some random YouTube chatter doesn't like Ashes of Creation. But if you just think everything about Ashes is dumb, brother, then just play a different game. Like, at some point, I'm gonna be dead, you're gonna be dead, and everything we have is gonna be long gone. And do you really want to spend the remaining life that you have on this earth just hating on a game that you have no obligation to hate on? Just, like, genuinely? Because if so, then live out your life, dog, however you want. But, like, let me tell you what, I wouldn't want to be doing that shit for free, at least. Maybe if you're getting paid, but you only got a little bit of time left on this earth, brother. I'd use it how you want to use it, and I think investing your energy hating on a video game when there are hundreds of thousands of others might not be the best use. Technically fast travel between superpower scientific nodes. Kind of, but it's only going to be like a one-way portal that you can't take any materials through. So, like, yes, but... Trying to understand, it's secure, fast, no mobs, no danger. Why do they not put faster travel? Legit question. the faster travel are the mounts. And while you're out on the way, you don't just want to fast travel place to place because you could stumble upon a rock that generates you something that's very high value. You could stumble upon a braidwood or a weeping willow or a tree that you stop to chop if you need that. You could encounter another player that you don't like or a caravan out in the world that's trying to run things from place to place that you end up attacking. You could stumble upon a sport fishing place in one of the spots of water that you stop and sport fish at to make some money. Because MMOs, much like IRL, are about random stumble upon interactions. And if you fast traveled everywhere in your life, then you wouldn't meet anybody that you've met today. You wouldn't have any social interaction. MMOs are a social game. And it's a very social world where you can put your head down and run place to place. You could death warp across the map if you really wanted to. But if you're someone that really does want a social MMO where you stumble upon other people and you have those oh shit organic moments, well, this is what can inspire that, brother. I got bad news. Like, if you don't like the design, that's fine. But that's just the design of the game, I think, if I'm being real. It's intended to be in a spot where, like, you're running around, and if I see a tree that I want to get, or I see a fishing spot that I want to hit, or I see a mob that I want to stop at, or I'm near an area where something's going down, I can pop over there. If I want to just run and I want to go place to place, then I can do that too. I think it's all just personal perspective on things. And again, you don't have to like Ashes. I understand that you might not like the systems. I also don't make the systems, Brody. I just be playing. I need lithium. I don't know how to get it. Gamba! You can go into the desert and you can look for them, or you could go into metalworking, and then... Where is lithium? Wait a minute. It's in one of these, right? There's a lot of Gamba for it, right? Is the limestone Gamba that has it? Limestone Gamba has it. Kind of where rocks are? Yeah. Limestone Gamba has it, and I think that's the only Gamba that has it in terms of the journeyman stuff. Oh no, Neststone also has it. So I mean, you get Neststone from the desert, and then you can Gamba that. That's actually a 16% on lithium, which is not bad. Low-key, I might drop these off and then go to the desert to do some mining. Doesn't sound bad. Is Neststone even in the game? Fucking think so. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Beethoven, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I've never myself seen Neststone, but they added a lot of new gatherables. If that was one of the ones that actually made it in, then fucking awesome. But never seen Neststone. Yeah, I haven't seen it either. So it might just be your limestone Gambas. Neststone's not in, I believe. Okay, cool. I know they added in a plethora of new mats, but I was like, oh shit, I don't think this one is in. There are a few things that just simply don't exist that are in the crafting tables though. Also, same thing. I see flour. I stop. How's the open world PvP similar to Aeon at launch? I didn't play Aeon, so I couldn't tell you in terms of Aeon stuff. But it's like, it's genuinely just a full open world PvP system with a flagging system. So, if you walk up to me and you want to fight me in the open world, then you can hit me and you then flag up for PvP. If I hit you back, I also flag up for PvP. And we're what are called combatants. We're flagged up. We can fight. There are also guild versus guild wars. There are settlement versus settlement wars. There are settlement sieges where you're actually attacking the town itself. There are caravans that you can put crates on and you can run stuff like in those caravans, town to town. And people can attack your caravan along the way. And they can, you know, cause some detriment to that. Use the road most of the time because he has speed boost, but now you try to go to the land to convince. No, I'm going over to the land now because I'm dropping stuff off. No, I'm doing nothing for you, my friend. I'm on my own agenda. I sit here and I do whatever I want in this game because Ashes is a very sandboxy MMO. So earlier we had a lot of PvP. Now I'm gathering materials. So if you're not sure what I'm doing, you can always ask. But I'm gathering materials and I'm bringing them over to this neutral area. Because of this neutral area, I can deposit them into my storage. And then once I have them in my storage, I take out what I need and I create crates with this. Crates, I run back and forth, neutral area to neutral area. And while there's downtime, I'm able to stock up on those actual materials. I'm able to run those crates back and forth and then just make money passively. So while I'm working on leveling my mining, which I've been this entire time, just casually picking away at it, I store this shit. I come back, I run this shit, and then bada bing, bada boom, I have money without a lot of input. So it's a good downtime use. And if you don't want to do crates, again, this is something that you physically don't have to opt into whatsoever. Everything is truly what you want to do with it, brother. And I just try to give myself some things to do across the grand scheme of Ashes that provides something to look forward to. And different people like different things. There are people that are in parts of the world mining right now. I am going to do some crates, and then we're probably going to run over and we're going to raid Steelbloom as a guild soon so we can get some mats. And then after that, I might do some more gathering, or I might sleep because I'm sick. Where's the challenge? Not everything has to be a challenge all the time. There are things that can be a challenge, and there are things that can be less challenging as well. That's the joy of having different gameplay loops. If you want constant challenge and danger, brother, you're sitting in a YouTube chat. I don't see you actually, like, going out on those runs to fucking Venezuela. Where's your challenge and danger? You want to advocate for that so much, brother, but, like, just find it. If you want to go do world bosses, you can go do world bosses. If you want to go do a raid, you can do a raid. If you want to go do Befallen Forge, you can do Befallen Forge. Whatever you want to do. And my challenge earlier today was settlement versus settlement PvP and guild versus guild PvP. So now that that's done, I take a little bit of time. I restock. I get things squared away that I need to get squared away. I make sure my storages are good, and then I carry on with my day, doing whatever I would like to do. So for some people, you can have a challenge sometimes, and other times it's okay to not have that balls to the wall, I gotta go, 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 go. And that balance and that dichotomy is actually part of what makes Ashes and other MMOs really palatable for a lot of players. So rooting for the success of a game is rooting also for the success of it to appeal to multiple different types of players, both competitive-minded, casual-minded, and just about everything in between. And the second you alienate one of those types, you close yourself off. Doing Steelbloom after the server reset? Server reset isn't for us. Yeah, server reset's for Resna only. Does he stream on another platform? Yeah, I do YouTube streams as well. There are some nice people on YouTube, and then there's some people that just really, for whatever reason, like sitting inside and being miserable. And it couldn't be me. Genuinely couldn't be me. I will never understand some people's mentalities and the lack of value that some people have for their finite time on this earth, but hey, to each their own, dog. To each their own. Sometimes I wish I could get some people to understand that it ain't worth hating on something you don't enjoy. But teach their own, dog. I'm gonna destroy these pros. I don't even care about the pros. I have too many of those. I just need to organize this a smidge, and then everything's fine. Everything's absolutely beautiful. What are you replying to? Yeah, so just enjoy hating and doing it for free. How's your storage bag so big? Make sure you switch it over from no type to a general storage in any of your neutral areas. So whenever you're going to a harbor, for example, if you don't have the storage type selected, this is your default size. If you select the storage type up here, and then you attribute that to general, then that's going to allow you to have the larger storage size over here. Yep. Why that's not enabled by default? I don't know. I have genuinely no fucking idea. Trying to make a glory bound, laurel bound mace weapon. Did 395 crafting quality, 2 epic iron frags, and it's 38%, but crafter says it still says green. Does it not take the crafting quality into account on the crafting preview? It does not take the crafting quality into account on the preview. But what are you trying to make? Are you trying to make blue? Because 2 epic iron fragments for a blue seems expensive. That seems very expensive. Yeah, it won't show the qual in the preview. But providing you're approaching like 35 to 40% up, I'm sure you're fine. But also don't quote me on that because a lot of people have been fucking bricking their shit. Just straight up. So approach that with caution. Set the quality rating at the top of the calculator. Oh, crafting calc is fucked right now. Yeah, don't rely on crafting calc. The in-game preview doesn't factor in your qual as well. So, 2 epic iron fragments for a blue is kind of wild. Very. Yeah. I mean, I personally wouldn't spend that much on it if I'm being completely real. But if you need them, you need them. I wouldn't spend that much, though. Maybe you got them like that. Around 30, 45. Yeah, crafting calc is very off. They fundamentally restructured how the quality rating was actually coming through on crafts and just changed that whole shit up. It just shocked the world. So now every single craft that's being whipped out by people is met with a level of like, oh shit, my knees are shaking. I'm so nervous that I'm gonna squirt type nerves. It's rough. Got to make a rucksack to gain access to the Veteran Avens. No, shouldn't have to. I have access to it and I spawn in the Riverlands. So I mean, it shouldn't be anything like you have to make the rucksack. Why? Are they just like not letting you? Because that would be kind of rude. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta pee. Un momento, por favor. If you guys are new, please drop the follows so you don't miss a daily stream. I am sick today, so bear with me if I sound a little wacky. But I'm trying my best. I stream every single day. I've streamed over 900 days in a row, and the streak's not going to stop. Full-time Ashes content creator, so if you guys enjoy the content, please make sure you drop the follow as well. I will be right back. Oh, good day, hello. I've arrived. If your village goes to war and loses, can you lose stuff in your storage? Not right now. You don't have to worry about anything. Wars, you won't have to worry about your storage getting fucked with. Sieges, you eventually will have to worry about that a little bit more. But wars are much less of the punishment side, so to say. Wars are typically meant to be an open world PvP enabler. Now, there will be different types of wars that can have different implications on the settlements. But, like, you won't have to worry about losing your storage from a war. Settlement sieges are, like, the larger deal of the two. So, in the very long term, you may find yourself having a settlement siege declared on your war. On your settlement. That would be long-term the mode where you would want to worry about your storage and stuff. Now, the caveat to these sieges is that you won't always be able to tell when they're coming, and once the siege is declared, it locks your storages in. So, keep that in mind. You always have to be aware of what the server movement is, what's going on, like, you know, socially on your server, and where you're keeping your stuff. If you're keeping all of your shit just in the most convenient place that's the highest level area to keep your stuff, then that may make it more at risk of, that may make it more at risk of, you know, being sieged. If you're a citizen of a settlement that is one of the more competed for settlements, that may make your settlement more likely to see a war. So same thing on the guild side. If you're a part of a guild that PvPs a lot, then you're probably going to see more PvP as a result of that. I think it's all just part of the decision making and weighing the convenience versus the risk of all of your actions in Ashes, down to the very simple aspects of where am I a citizen? Where am I storing all of this legendary stuff? In the long term, maybe people use these neutral areas to store all of their super high valuable stuff, so that way the neutral areas aren't at risk of getting sieged. So it's all just, you know, a decision-making process. And I think everything in Ashes, comparatively to a lot of MMOs right now, requires just a little bit of critical thinking in a matter of, do I want to associate myself with this group of people, with this settlement, with this guild, with this gameplay loop? Like, what is my goal as a player, and how can I go about achieving those goals? So if you notice that there's always a lot of PvP competition going on, you know, in one of the, like in one of the large settlements, then you can just avoid that. So you're good to go. Queues are crazy. Did you log out into town? Did you log out into town? Because it sounds like you logged out into town. What adventure? Making crate and running on the road to make money? Money Road Simulator? Yes, sir. And you want to know what the Money Road Simulator allows me to have? All of this shit that somebody like you that complains about making money in this game won't have. Yeah, Money Road Simulator and Econ is bis, brother. Again, you might not like Ashes, but that's okay. Rory, thank you for the raid, my boy. I appreciate you. Much love. How's the stream today, you beautiful fuck? You had a beautiful one, dude. I am getting blasted by whatever bullshit's going around up here. My throat hurts. It hurts to talk. It's not a good day, but I'm still blessed, dude. The worst part about my day is that I gotta yap a few hours. Boys, if you haven't been here before, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty, and I spend every single day here on this beautiful website. I've streamed over 900 days in a row, and I am more than happy to be here living out the dream. If you guys have any questions about Ashes or anything in between, please feel free to follow. Let me know. Give a shout out in the chat. I can answer pretty much anything. So server's going down, so I'm going to food. Red's not going up, right? Or is it all? Yo, Fel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What is reward? See, Hank, that's the first logical thing you've said. Now, I agree. The most dangerous thing to happen to me is that I fell in this hole. The risk reward structure of these crates 1000% needs to be looked at. Holy Breed, thank you for the follow as well. See, that is where I'll actually side with you. While I'm perfectly fine with actually, like, Big West, thank you for the follow as well, dude. While I'm perfectly fine with, like, doing what I need to do to make the money, I will agree with you there. And instead of just shitting on it, if you actually, like, articulate your opinions, then we can discuss how the risk reward structure of crates definitely needs to be tweaked. Definitely. Especially these crates. Because these are neutral crates that don't have any diminishing returns and can be made with all common materials. And an epic cert. But this is literally just like an infinite money generator. So which is why I do it while I'm on my downtime. I don't have to run crates across the entirety of the fucking world. I don't have to get caught up in like an hour run. And it just gens money. Now, if we're talking about risk reward, I'll agree with you there. Is it the most fun content? No, no. If I could make equivalent money as easy as this by myself consistently, then I'd do that. But mixing in a little bit of gathering with a little bit of crate time, with a little bit of mob grinding, and then trying to feel out what's making your best money, unfortunately, is always going to be crates. Now, technically, I'd be better off just running crates to any of the new settlements that open up, but this is still really consistent money gen. But we have to keep in mind, too, crates didn't exist 2 patches ago, and a little over a month ago, mules didn't exist.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, Clue, how are you, my boy? A little over a month ago, mules didn't exist. So naturally, there'll need to be some tweaking with these to get the risk reward incentivized, you know, again, towards caravans, because no caravans means there's a lot less engagement. And I am actually really sad to see the devaluation of caravans and how few caravans there are in the world. I was able to hit a caravan yesterday. Some level 25 was driving one, and I got good fights out of it. And I do miss seeing a lot more caravans out and about in the world. That's something I can 100% agree with you on. But I don't make the systems, I just play them, you know? Spent 4 gold to make 5 gold back yesterday. Yesterday I made 10 gold, spent it all, made it back. What crate cert do you run? I run epic crate, cert, and then green crates back and forth and back and forth and back and forth when I'm bored. So all I need to do, like, not when I'm bored, but like if there's downtime. So Streg is doing some jewel crafting stuff. And then after Streg's done jewel crafting, we're going to run to Steel Bloom as a guild. And then we're going to raid Steel Bloom and try to get some drops, try to get some crafting mats, and just do some big safe AoE pulls. So instead of me getting caught up in something where I got to run crates across the fucking entirety of the world, I can just do this safe little route and then make a little bit of money. Call it good. So I got 3 crates. They're all green crates. It is full common materials. And it is Steel Bloom still 21 minutes. Maybe. I don't know. What time was it at? Probably. I would assume as soon as Streg's crafting is done, he's going to be getting it together. Oh, minimum. My dumbass. Sorry. Dude, my head's all fucked up. Probably 20 plus is fine. Like, there's going to be no XP because it'll be a raid, but Scooby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. How much profit per run are these green crates? They are about 60 to 70 silver per run because I'm doing 3 crates. Roughly 20 silver profit per run. And again, all common mats being used. So it's just a really good way to, like, clear shit out. What's the best bag for herbalism? I want to say cart bag. No. Because that's speed and qual. What's tailoring herb bag? Tailoring herb bag is speed and spoils. Is there qual spoil? Speed and spoils. E. Speed and qual might be better then. I'm thinking leather. Mayhaps. Hold on. You have speed qual. Yeah, high qual on that. I'd probably go here or the tailoring one, personally. Zoom. After 1 year of alpha, the only thing they found to make money is crate with 0 risk and everyone doing stuff like that. What a great game. Full danger. No, this is just one of the ways. So tell me you don't play Ashes without telling me you don't play Ashes. If I had more time and if I wanted to take more risk with what I'm doing right now instead of just something chill, then I would actually be out in the lawless areas and I would be sport fishing and I would try to be capitalizing on the money from that. That is unequivocally the best money that you can make per hour from any of these open world modes, from crates, vans, anything. Sport fishing is the way. And sport fishing is the most incentivized and the highest paying out in the lawless areas. So for you to try to say the only thing that they can do is make money with crates, no, brother, you're just silly. You just don't know Ashes. I have terrible news for you, my talk. Terrible news. You're running green cert, white mats? Purple cert, gray mats. Purple cert, gray mats. Fishing is disabled. Did they disable it? Or is it still fucked? I don't know if they hard disabled it or not. Sport fishing, that's a joke. Then don't play Ashes. Brother, I got a realization for you. You not liking Ashes is not going to make me stop playing Ashes. It's not going to make people stop supporting my channel and make me go away. It's just going to make you angry. Like, I don't know if you need therapy or if you're like obsessed with Steven or what, but there are literally hundreds of thousands of games that exist that you could spend your time following. You just ban me? I'm not gonna ban you because you're wasting your own life, dog. If you want to sit here and watch my stream and give me somebody to make fun of, then that's fine. I don't mind. Like, I sit here every day. I'm fine clowning on someone like you that's wasting your life. I'm working. I'm paying my bills and getting paid. You're doing this for free. And you're hating on something for free. Like, it's not the same thing. What'll make you stop? Ashes is when it closes this year? Okay, that's fine. Brother, I switched from New World to Ashes and I did just fine. But, okay, and you're still gonna be doing this for free. Like, I don't understand what your goal is. You just give me people to yap to, it's free content. What do you mean? Even if it does close, then I just play something else. You will see. Brother ran out of things to say, so he's hitting the fucking banger one-liners now. You'll rue the day that you didn't stop playing Ashes of Creation, DustyWhy. Sounds like YouTube. Oh my god, YouTube's interesting. I will say, I have a very low frequency of like dumb chatters on Twitch or YouTube. Mainly because I make fun of dumb people very, very happily with a smile on my face. but I occasionally get some silly goobers on the YouTube side. Not most of you guys. Most of you guys are amazing. I want you to know, most of you guys on YouTube are absolutely peachy. But occasionally, some goobers want to come and try to verbally joust with somebody that is a full-time yapper. Like, brother, I am the professional yapper. Can't yap with a fucking professional yapper! Crates are only good for Zerg guilds. If you're a small guild or solo player, artisans are the best way to make money. I got bad news for you. I got really bad news for you. It's actually the antithesis of that. Crates are the security for small players to make money in a consistent manner off of not having the highest rarity materials. And artisans are actually typically controlled by the large Zerg guilds that pool money together to buy up more mats and control a larger portion of the economy. And crates allow people to have a low risk incentivization to get some reward. Now, it's much too rewarding right now. But. No, you're on Resna. You only think that because you're not on Resna. Brother, just run a different route. Just run a different route. Like, I have bad news. So if you think everything is better for Zerg guilds, and that's a bad thing to you, then you're really gonna hate all of what Ashes is. I got really bad news. Everything in Ashes of Creation is best for the largest guilds that are the strongest, and no matter how hard they try, Zergs are gonna be empowered, brother. Running a different route means it takes longer for a crate run where it's not worth it. Seems more worth it than getting corrupted on. I make 30 gold an hour doing cooking. Right, that's supply and demand. Correct. Yeah, so every server, generic, what up, my boy? Every server has a different server story. Every server has a different server economy. Every server has different facilitators of monetary generation. Like, every server is completely unique. The only small guilds that can survive are insane game tryhards. Game time tryhards. Yes. Ashes is a fully open world game where the strongest guilds will always control the most stuff. Yeah, 1000%. One cook making 30 gold an hour. Yeah, then why would you not, like, just keep cooking? So, would you prefer it if everybody had access to that from crates as well, where people are just making straight 30 gold an hour? Because, like, cooking has to be fed. Cooking needs a material input. And honestly, you need recipes. You need a lot of money investment. On Resno, we have 4 Uber Zergs, Aura, EBC, Polar, and Purple. Did you just call fucking Aura and Purple Uber Zergs? Brother, Purple's like 24 people. There's no shot you just called Purple a fucking Uber Zerg. I love Purple, but calling Aura and Purple Uber Zergs is fucking insane. They have sister guilds. Those are alliances. You goober. They're on here, you're not on here. Brother, I have played every single phase with all of these communities. And I talk to people every single day from every single server. And I know exactly what's going on every single server. I talk to these communities regularly, and I have friends in all of these communities. If you think Purple and Aura are like Uber Zergs, you have a very rude awakening coming your way. I have been here every single day for well over a year now, dog. I am everywhere. I'm in the walls. I know what's going on. Believe me, I appreciate you trying to educate me on what's going on. But Purple is not an Uber Zerg. Gregor was just trying to provide some information. You keep trying to act like you're on a high horse because you're a streamer. Nobody's on a high horse. You're challenging what I'm saying and try to say, no, you're wrong. You don't know because you're not here. I'm countering you with information that says I am here and I know what's going on. And then you're playing the victim now because you're upset that you can't prove this streamer wrong. Brother, you can play the victim as much as you want. but you came in matter-of-factly saying, no streamer, you're wrong, it's this way, and it's only this way in your mind because you're not on my server. Your experience is your experience, brother. But I can tell you, after thousands of hours in this community, I can tell you what a Zerg is and what a Zerg isn't. I got you. And I'm gonna be honest. Two of those guilds that you named, they're definitely not Zergs. And one of them is on the fringe of being a Zerg. One of them is actually capable of Zerging. But other than that, you're like completely off. I don't know, man. You're forgetting that having more than 4 players come to fight equals a Zerg? Yup. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Tuned in just to watch you moan. Weird comms. Brother. You realize you're watching for free. If you don't like the content, Mr. YouTube chatter, then just click on the X. You don't have to be here, bro. I got bad news. You could just leave. Ashes is a Zerg game? Oh, Ashes is a Zerg game. Ashes is 1000% going to be a Zerg game. Yeah, whoever told you it's not is lying to you. An open world MMO, Dayquil or Nyquil? We have some Nyquil. We're out of Dayquil. Yes, yes. And if I rocked Nyquil right now, I'd be codeine dreaming. That would not be good. But yeah, whoever told you Ashes is not a Zerg game, Ashes is an open world MMO that is all PvP based. Everything can be held down through force. Everything. Zerg game equals 100% fail. So you don't like the concept of the game. Don't play it. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Don't play it. Like, no one's making you play Ashes. Genuinely, I don't understand where that's lost upon people. If you don't like Ashes, you just don't have to play it. Would not say it's a Zerg until maybe around 200 with the current state of the game. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a ton of true Zergs right now, man. And people want to say Zerg this, Zerg that, but motherfuckers don't understand what an actual Zerg moves like. Genuinely, there are Zergs that will show up. There are many Zergs that'll be here. I need wood. There are many Zergs that will show their ugly faces in Ashes. And if you think we're already seeing them, got real bad news. Real bad news. Not a ton of reasons Zerg right now. Yeah, no, honestly. It's because insecure people assume everyone is like them and needs external validation on choices they make in all aspects of their lives. I think it's also an element of the, if you don't enjoy what I enjoy, then you're wrong. And I think too many people just tend to think that way, where it's like, look at this person having fun with something that I don't have fun with. Oh God, I'm gonna go in and be mad. Rah. Rah. Does it start streaming? Just start, brother. Start streaming and make whatever content you want to make. My biggest advice is just be proud of the content you make. Don't sell out for dumb shit. Don't just chase hype to chase hype. Make some content that you actually believe in, and then nobody will ever be able to tell you anything that changes your mind on it. I play games I enjoy, and I was lucky enough to go full-time doing exactly what I enjoy. And as a result, nothing anybody ever says can ever fuck with my mental, because at the end of the day, they're coming to my channel to try to yap. Don't let people bother you. Don't let people bring up, oh, you only got this many viewers, blah, blah. Like, bro, just start streaming if you want to stream. It's the lowest entry field that you can possibly get into. You don't even need a camera. There are people that stream and they don't even talk. You just gotta start, dog. Izzo, thank you for following. Much love. The Divine Zerg, see StarCraft 2. Oh, brother. People think 100 people or one guild declare is a Zerg right now. People think being outnumbered is a Zerg, not realizing that an actual Zerg is going to be well over 1,000 people. You will have communities that come into Ashes of Creation, whether they stay or not. That'll change. But you will have communities that come in that are well over 1,000 people. There are communities that big that exist in gaming still to this day. Didn't Pirate Software have a proper Zerg? He had numbers, but like with Ashes, your Zerg can get picked apart in different aspects of the game if you don't have the strength within your numbers to actively like back that up, right? So Polar has a 20k community. Discord numbers do not mean community, just for perspective. I'm talking about active players playing the game that they are playing. I have a couple thousand people in my Discord. I have a couple thousand people in the Cat's Discord. I have 10,000 average people that come over to here. Like, on a, you know, a weekly. I'm not a Zerg. I'm not a Zerg. Actually, losing brain cells listening to this. Here, I'll help you, World Face. I appreciate you. There. Please, brother, do not let anybody tell you that they care about you leaving, because they fucking don't. Nobody cares that you showed up in the first place, and nobody gives a single fuck whether you like my content or not, nor do you have to announce your departure. I don't care. Go back to whatever you're doing in a room by yourself with nobody talking to you and be sad because you think crates are boring. Who the fuck cares? Shut up. Brother, Hassan's dog does a better job of being entertaining in a part of the stream than you do. So either get a fucking shock collar so you can learn how to behave, or just enjoy the show. Jesus Christ. I don't understand why you just have to be like, oh my god, Dusty, I don't like you. I don't like you, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Crates aren't the only way to make money. He was complaining about crates, and then he was also complaining that he made more money doing trade skill stuff on a very populated server.
Together, strong.
Cheeto, thank you for 5 months, brother. I appreciate you. Like, he complained about crates, and then also complained that he was making more money doing trade skill stuff instead of making crates. And then I don't even know what he was mad about at that point. He was saying something about how crates are only good if you're a Zerg guild, because he can make more money cooking than he can running crates because people are killing the crates. And then when I said just run a route that people aren't camping, he goes, well, that makes the crates not worth it. He started arguing we don't know what it's like since you aren't on Resna. Yeah, like half of my fucking comm isn't over on Resna. Just updating me on a daily, like I haven't played with those same comms time and time again. Is printing in water a known issue? You jump and then turn it on, but I don't think you're able to like actually turn it on while you're swimming. Zergs can be created in any MMO game if players decide to win by zerging. Yeah, absolutely. If there is an open world objective that can be held down, and you can bring in more numbers to hold down that open world objective, then why wouldn't you bring in more numbers to hold down that open world objective? Just genuine question. Some classes just can't use half their skills in water. Haha, me. Literally me. I can't wall. I can't grapple. I can't banner. Motherfucker, I'm pissed. Curious on what Ashes is like for small guilds. Pros cons type deal. The thing with Ashes is that I call it a totem pole game, where it's a certain level of a kingmaker where those that are the strongest continue to get stronger, and you have to kind of like know your place beneath the king, so to say. But it's also a totem pole where there are a lot of very distinct levels to it. It's not just like this guild's in poverty, or this guild's like in surplus and then everybody else is in poverty, unable to play. You just kind of have to be aware of where you are, right? If you're in, say, long-term, right? Say you're in the hub of the Riverlands where most of your Zerg guilds and your powerful guilds are, and you're like, damn, I'm sick of my crates getting got. I'm sick of everyone just sitting on this route in this one mountain pass and this other mountain pass that people keep going through for whatever fucking reason instead of just not running that route, but just by the way. Then you can go to the Jundark. You can go to the desert. You can go and base yourself out of the tropics or up in the anvils. So you can avoid those Zergs in general, right? That's, I think, the big element of it that people sleep on with Ashes. you don't need to be the Zerg that's in the highest power to complete content in the game. But the most incentivized content will be competed for by the sweatiest people that are in the best state guild-wise, that have played the most and have the best stuff and are the Zergiest. You can literally do, including shocking Dusty's mount. Ayo! God damn, the mount doesn't need to be shocked. The mount doesn't need to be shocked. But yes, there's plenty to do for small guilds. You just kind of have to pick your fights, right? If you're walking up to, you know, you're built like me. I'm fucking 195 pounds, 6'5". I'm a fucking beanpole, right? I'm very, very skinny. So, I walk up to like fucking the mountain and I push him. And I'm like, what up, little bitch? And he picks me up and just snaps me in half like a twig because he could. Well, I kind of deserve that. But if I'm going and I'm picking fights with people that are my size, that are my same caliber of fighting, then I can have some really good fights, some really good content if fighting is the content that I want. If I want to avoid fighting, then I just don't go smacking people on the shoulder and shit and annoying them, you know what I mean? It's all that level of engagement. Any good tips for leveling spots for level 15? Shit, anywhere. I like Ursine a lot around that level, personally. I really enjoy Ursine. I think it can take you to level 20 nice and smooth. You'll have bears, which are a super easy mob to kill, just in general. So it's exactly like Albion Online. You have to go on Zerg Zone to get something valuable, destined to make player leave. You mean Albion, the game that is still, like, online to this day? Yeah. Sure. Sure. Except not everything has to be held down by a Zerg, and not every Zerg will be able to be everywhere all at once. So, I know there'll be a lot of pugs accepting a level 15 in Ursine. Yeah, I mean, more so outside Ursine. Like, outside Ursine, you have level 12s up here. You have level 15s and 16s outside. So, I mean, I've been sending a lot of people there, and they have good luck with it. Oakenbane is also solid until, like, 16, 17. I wouldn't push it much higher than that. Don't go Ceph. Ceph is a fucking trap, and you will get more XP death than you will get XP. Let's see. You go out to the tropics in a few different areas. You could do crabs. Just could come out here. Do this event over and over again, especially if you're solo, just waiting for something to do. You could do... Fuck, a myriad of things. Who's... or what's hitting me? What? What happened? I'm an old school Lineage 2 player, an Aeon MMO, so I enjoy fighting in the open a lot. Is there a PK option? Guilds and clans have a meeting? Guilds very much so have a meeting. There are a lot of guild upgrades that you can throw into your guild itself that will give you max HP, HP regen, plus 15 people to your guild size. So, in terms of that, there are a lot of incentivizers to be in a guild, on top of just the straight element of guild versus guild wars are an enabler of PvP as well. So, if I want to fight somebody in the open world, but they're being weird and they don't want to fight me back, then I can drop a guild versus guild declaration of war on their guild, and that allows us to kick the shit out of each other for the duration of that war after a 5-minute spin up. You also have an element of settlements having meaning, so there's a lot that actually does matter through the guilds and the settlement side of things. You also have a lot of alliances that you'll use to farm up different areas, hold down objectives, and everything in Ashes is highly competed for. Highly competed for. What's the best way to create epic and heroic crates? Do I need all materials to be epic and heroic? As Savage said, Blue Mat's Lego ticket. I think there are also some mixed inputs that you can do. Like, you can get a little bit fancy with it if you really want to, but I would try to keep it simple. Level 17, crab's still good. I mean, they can be. I would, at that point, probably go to, like, Corrin and do these crabs instead of, like, these crabs down here. I think the Corrin crabs are a little bit higher level. I don't think they're too high to do at 17. Should be fine. I think they're, like, 25s. You could also go down to Kraken's Belly. You can do some crabs down here on this shore as well. So you're kind of, like, equidistant to those, depending on which one you wanted to go to. And then once you hit, like, 20, 21 at Kraken's, you can move up. There are some goblins out here. Corrin's 28. Fuck me. Shows how long it's been since I've been out there. Yeah, so maybe not Corrin. I'd do Kraken's Belly then, and then I'd come out here, maybe do some goblins. These goblins are level 20 on Epstein as well. Lighthouse, I wouldn't do until you're above 20, and honestly, Lighthouse is going to be force flag, so that might be less than ideal if you're a low-level player. Do you think one day you'll be a mayor or have flying mount? No, I don't really like flying mounts. I was a mayor back in phase 2.5. I was a mayor of Shorefoot, and I was the first Tropics mayor. And it was really fucking boring, if I'm being honest. Like, I didn't have much fun with it. And it was a lot of, like, selfless time. Which sounds terrible to say, but the first 2 days that I was mayor, I streamed 22 hours, and I had to fly around for 18 of those 22 hours, just getting shit from people, gathering it all up, bring it back, funneling it to the settlement. And like, it was fun in a sense, but I was also so heavily detracted from my normal gameplay loop that I couldn't actually play in the way that I wanted to. Is this exactly what's happening? Only streamers will be mayor? No, there's only one streamer that's a mayor right now. So Jonah is actively the only streamer that, I believe the only streamer that has a flying mount. Zombie is the mayor of Miraleth. None of these towns are governed by streamers or anything like that. So, I don't know. It's actually kind of the opposite. A lot of streamers don't want to be mayor. Because like having a flyer is kind of cool. Pirate? Is Pirate a mayor? Yes. Pirate again. Yep. Is it Pirate and Jonah? That about it? I don't think it's anybody else. Pirate, but his mount's 100% speed. Wait, what happened? Why is his mount 100% speed? Official launch? No, very, very early access. This is still alpha. So this is far from the official launch of Ashes and still is buggy, still is janky, still has a lot left to go. We know where we get Thornstride emblems. Can't find any info online. Riverlands, high-level mobs. Cthulhu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Maybe Sony in a couple of days. I don't like being mayor, dude. I don't know. Ooh. It was definitely its own experience. It was so boring. It was so boring. I just, like, people think that sometimes I don't do anything now when I'm just, like, running crates and stuff like that. Brother, let me tell you, when I was a mayor, I legitimately did nothing. I didn't gather because I didn't have time to stop and gather. I kept flying back and forth from the tropics over to the Riverlands to grab shit. I'd do a full run out. I'd turn in buy orders. I'd stand up a building. Oh, God. It was boring. Boring on a different degree. I was so glad that I had chat to actually yap to. But yeah, Thornstride emblems are going to be from high-level mobs in the Riverlands. You can get them off Minotaurs. You could get them from higher-level humanoid mobs. Really, anywhere in the Riverlands. There are some areas non-Riverlands that will also drop those, but primarily in the Riverlands. So your tank as well? Am I making a mistake going tank for PvP? Oh, God, no. I love tank for PvP. It's a fucking blast. The larger the numbers go up, the more we scale into supporty type vibes. Instead of being like the true omni carry. Tank can do great damage, but our damage is primarily going to be focused on single target. Clam, my boy. Thank you for 2 months, dog. I appreciate that. Thank you. Much love. But yeah, so fuck, where was I? Oh, tank. As we go up larger scale, like more and more numbers, tank gets a little bit more supporty every step of the way for PvP. We go from being the Omni Oppressor in 1v1s, being the super tanky thing that nobody can really deal with, to immediately just being ignorable. In a lot of fights, if you're the tank, you'll be the very last person to die. The good news about that is, like I said, our support side enables us to actually be useful before everybody else dies and prevent people from dying while also doing a good amount of damage complementary to everybody else in the raid. So in my opinion, what I really try to do, I try to keep Protect out on a really high value target. Protect is 30% of the damage they take redirected to me. I try to keep Aegis up for when people need another 20% damage redirection because that's an area of effect around me. I try to put Staggers out on targets. I try to get Trips out on targets. I try to put walls and choke points so that way I can more effectively control an area. We can get big DPS there. We can make plays there. But that entire time, I'm trying to find squishies. I'm trying to get the positioning and to grapple them into my group and then trip them in my group, kill them, and then transition in front line and tempo and pace. So tank has a lot that we can bring to the fight that is a little bit different than just I smack someone, I kill someone. Tank looks really cool, very dynamic. Yes. Dynamic is a good way to describe it. I always say that it's a very creative class in PvP. There is a ton that you can do to influence the fight past just, again, I smack something until it dies. Tank has a lot of small nuance where every tank can play a completely different way, and you're not necessarily wrong for playing that particular way, right? There's a lot that can change player to player, and that can lead to good differences, bad differences, you name it. But we already have a lot of variance in how tanks function and how they operate. And for me, I really like that. Tank walls on bridges, we're netting a split kills today. Oh, yeah. Walls and choke points are fucking phenomenal. Walls and chokes can literally be a game changer. When there's an initiate that comes in, when there's a vines and a void, then wall can just change that initiate from being a dud to catching literally everybody out. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. Where's the best spot to find food recipes and elixir recipes? I would say Steel Bloom, personally. Steel Bloom has a lot of good recipe drops at this point in time. I just feel like it's missing something kind of clunky, but I can't pinpoint it. What's that? Ranger? Talking about a rerolling from Ranger to Fighter or Rogue, ready go. Build attack speed, in my opinion. Build attack speed and then get into the habit of just like transitioning onto targets really smooth. If you were a Ranger and you can vine somebody, switch on to the proper target, get scatter shots, get snipes, and you can pump that, then I think Ranger is incredibly high impact. Ranger is just going to be very bursty, very cast bar-y oriented sometimes. So I would say attack speed is the most like fluidity based option you can do there. Where are they posting about the new beds? Oh god, excuse me. I'm sick as fuck. My bad. So Steven was posting in Discord a lot over the last couple of days. Not the last couple of days, but like the last night. So basically this was posted by him here. Any account caught duping in a non-accidental manner will be permanently banned. As of right now, there will be no wipe or rollback. However, there will be some extensive database cleanup as they look to remove all of the items from the economy and all of the gold from the economy. So, he did confirm anybody that was duping intentionally. Full ban. Not a 3-day, not anything like that. Virus server has Jova and Mira at war. How does that work? Why is every server just having Jova and Mira go to war today? What do you mean? Copycats. Yeah, massive. Was that for Resna or Shoal? Resna and Shoal or in general? What? For duping? Everywhere. Yes. If you dupe, you will be banned. That's the biggest thing. Don't dupe. Doors on Resna were going crazy. How was the lag? Because let me tell you what. The servers did not like our wars today. In the slightest. How you even dupe? Don't ask. Don't try to figure out how to dupe. Duping is bad. Multi-nodes used all 3 decks on different nodes. It was awful. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it's no bueno. That's no bueno at all, dog. How to play this game? What do you need? A computer, a Steam account, and $50 USD. And also a lot of patience because buggy as shit. You dupe by hitting the Alt F4 while in Miraleth at 8 PM EST. Yes. If you're in Miraleth right now, you can dupe by logging out. Yep. They got you. If you're trying to dupe, fully exit your game and never come back. Small groups are fine. Once you hit approximately above 50 players, everything just stops working. Yep. The only problem is that we were always above 50 players. Her software told us how to store the dupe lures. He wants it fixed. Oh, the old fishing bug? Yeah, I mean, the old fishing bug, that's existed for a while, so. You said it's not me. What, that crafting and econing is the best way to make money and then to supply yourself with stuff in any MMO? Yeah, 1000%. If it's a player-driven economy and you're not spending time doing econ stuff to make money and you're trying to brute force something yourself and rely on the RNG of yourself when you could be consistently making money to just buy the products, then you're doing it inefficiently. So if I want to buy legendary braidwood, I could either run around the world looking for braidwood aimlessly until the cows come home, find a braidwood, have it be common, find a braidwood, have it be common, or I could make money and then I could let thousands of people run around the world and let one of them get a braidwood and then I could buy it from them. So that's just where in any player-driven game, econ's the smartest thing. From fucking like ARPGs to MMOs to anything, man. You let the poor people do your work and then you compensate the poor people just well enough. So that way you have all the stuff that you need. And that's how the world goes round, baby. That's MMOs, that's ARPGs, that's life, that's fucking everything. Trying to shoot this game in particular. We've wanted to grind MMO forever, someone made it, now we're exploiting, makes no sense. I think that it's very important for people to find bugs, dupes, and exploits along the way. I shall lower it for you. There you go. It'll be easier now. In terms of like dupes, bugs, and exploits, right? We need people to find them. 1000%. It is very important that people are finding those things along the way. What's also important is that the people who are finding those are not abusing the fuck out of them, trying to get any advantage that they can for themselves and only themselves. That's the bad thing. And as it spreads throughout the community, the odds of somebody actually taking advantage of those things becomes higher. If 100 people know, maybe it goes under the radar. If 1,000 people know, then it's way less likely to stay under the radar. If Intrepid responds to it in a timely manner, then it's a lot less likely to get abused. If it's something that exists while they're maybe on a holiday break, then maybe that'll last long.
Absolutely
Yo, Sergeant M, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. What's the guild politics for Shoal right now? Everybody hates Globo Jim. Matcha is IRL racist. Pyongyang patrols the waters. Katz is like the voice of reason and the bringer of justice. And then there's also a whole other alliance that hasn't really done much yet. That's just kind of been annoying everyone. Also, everybody hates Globo Jim. Everybody hates Globo Jim. I don't know why. But they just kind of rub everyone the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah. They just kind of annoy people. Villainous just runs around with their heads cut off. Yeah, not very villainous. Not very villainous at all. Wonder how Redson's gonna feel after the ban waves. I have bad news. I have bad news. I don't think the people that you think are gonna be banned are gonna be banned. I think there will definitely be bans, but I don't think it's going to be immediately who people think were duping, because there are a lot of people in this game that econ very hard and make a lot of money and know the market trends and the market flows in a very meaningful way. And those people will be rich regardless, in a legitimate manner. Now, will there be people that get banned? Yes. Will every player with good gear be banned? No. No, they will not be. So just temper your expectations. Personally, I would say prepare for not a ton of bans, but also just be ready for people to get banned that you never expected, and some that you definitely expected. We don't really know until it actually goes through, and I'm sure they're still tracking it, so we probably wouldn't see bans for a few days. But if you see any communities just happen to disappear, be a little less active, come up with something about how the state of this phase is bad, so we're going to be doing something else with our time, there will be signs, boys. There are always signs. Always signs. Out of the banning wave plus bot, you'll be 15k. Hey, that's still more than most other phases have had. Yeah, I mean, I don't know truly how many accounts will go down. Duping is something where in Ashes, it impacts the economy so heavily because everything is player-to-player driven that it makes it near impossible for the game to not feel it, right? So even if a few people dupe, like, fuck, retail WoW still has issues with things being dupable, people exploiting shit, people just doing whatever. Every game has an issue with bugs and exploits and dupes to some extent. You name the game. If we want to say that, like, ban waves and stuff are going to kill games, brother, Arc Raiders is doing just fucking fine. And they're banning all of their wallers. They've banned in the past all the people that were getting into the inaccessible areas. And Arc Raiders is just fine. And nobody's going, oh my god, look at this. It's fucking fine. It's okay. The best system to prevent dupes would make games miserable. I don't even want to know what that will be. How servers will be up with 15k players when they spend 800k a month? First they spend 800k a week. So you don't even know what you're talking shit about. That's a week of OpEx, just for perspective. And then from there, probably the same way that they've always survived with way fewer than 15k players. By just putting money into it like a business does. Yes, businesses very frequently will operate in the red for a few years before going positive. Some businesses die. Some businesses continue. It is what it is. It is what it is. Business operation literally includes server and contracts in a place. Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, at the end of the day, this is the highest player base the game has ever had. 15k would be the highest player base the game has ever had. 10k consistently would be the highest player base the game has ever had. It's not really that crazy to think that they're just going to keep eating money until they physically can't anymore. Fairly certain EAC has been exploited more than any anti-cheat in history. Well, it's easy, right? Isn't it literally easy anti-cheat? Which would also mean easy to exploit? So, like, what if we just had, like, a hard anti-cheat? Like, what would be the prospect of that? What items for tanks should I look to buy? Just got level 20. I wouldn't buy much. Personally. It's also one of the most used. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The most used booties are going to be the loosest. That's good comms, Ares. So maybe we just stop people from using EAC so much. What if we make our own anti-cheat where we just ask people to not cheat nicely when we bring up the game? Like, they launch, and it's just a little like, hey, could you please not cheat? And then they have to agree to it. And if they say, I'm going to cheat, then they just can't play. Why don't we just ask? I feel like worst thing that happens is you ask and they say no. Big fan of heuristics, but kernel level anti-cheat seems to be the future. I'm not a PC person. Explain to me the difference between easy anti-cheat and kernel level anti-cheat. For like a complete dum-dum. How much better is a shield for tank versus two-hand, or what time is two-hand better? Depends on how tanky you want to be versus how damagey you want to be. I know that sounds like a really stupid answer. But like, shield on tank generates 15% passive block chance and block mitigation for you, for fizz and magic, just for having the shield equipped. So, that's a huge gap up. Now, you will lose some power scaling, but that effective, you know, HP from the additional mitigation that you get, especially being able to active block right now, and in my opinion, block being the strongest form of mitigation in the game from our stam usage, is nice. It's nice. I don't think I will ever take shield off at this point in time. Someone earlier mentioned how power scaling, especially since diminishing returns, is gone off power scaling. Power scaling is very good, but you also have to keep in mind that the antithesis to power scaling is a shitload of mitigation. So fortunately, due to the private test realm, we had access, a lot of Ashes players did. Whoops. XSP. A lot of Ashes players that had their access prior to Steam launch had the opportunity to test in full legendary item level 29 plus 20 enchanted gear. And what that meant was that I had the opportunity to mitigate all the damage from that. Blocking. Block mixed with my normal mitigation. was affording me 95% plus effective mitigation on all damage instances, to the point where legendary item level 29 plus 20 enchanted people that were 700 plus power were hitting me for less than 50 damage. Just block. I think it is unironically the strongest form of stam-based mitigation that you can possibly use in this game right now. I think as the meta continues to grow and people realize that killing people is actually quite easy, in-game of course, and you don't really need 700 power, motherfuckers will be blocking. In PvE, can you hold enough threat to block a lot? Oh, goodness, yes. Goodness, yes. My recommendation for holding threat in PvE is a combination of taunt spamming and Intimora. So these are both threat generators off of our max HP. So pretty unique mechanics. A normal taunt is going to be you're not first on threat. Now you go to first, right? By a certain amount, right? This taunt is 2x your max HP as threat. No matter if you are first, if you are last, anything like that. Anything like that. So, this is a really good spam. You can rotate through different mobs. You can spam it on one mob, and this will generate a lot of threat. Hello, darling. Do you have better supplements? Okay, I'll come see you in a sec. Keep your distance, though. Keep your distance. I'll come take a dose of medicine. Sorry, I'm really sick, and Carla just got home from work and brought a bunch of, like, supplements and goods to help me feel better. What's the basalt by price? I usually go 1 gold or less. You have a little bit more fluctuation on basalt because basalt is also used in the jewel crafting, the elixir. So, I mean, maybe up to, like, gold 25, gold 50, but, like, I wouldn't go much past that. I usually buy at a gold or less. Take your Civic, easy anti-cheat, is a coat of wax on your car, Colonel Sea Oil. Okay, so Colonel just kind of, like, controls everything on a higher level and has access to more, and some people don't like that because then they're like, oh, well, they can see my butthole pics. That makes sense. So, like, if a Colonel level anti-cheat went wrong, somebody could essentially just remote into my PC and, like, take over and, like, I don't know, play the game poorly. They can see everything. So what if you run on a virtual machine? Like, if you just completely virtual machine off, does it go, like, kernel level to the VM, or does it go kernel level to your machine past the VM? Or would it detect a virtual machine and then not allow you to do that? Virtual machine is running on your kernel. So they get access to the kernel, and then they can see that it's a virtual machine that's running it. Fuck, you guys are smart. Computer stuff is so weird to me, man. Like, the simple concept, keep in mind, I'm just somebody that really loves video games and loves playing them. But the simple concept that I feel like we never take a second to think about is like, how is this all working? How am I here with a camera that has a cord running to a box of a bunch of precious metals, outputting a signal where you can see me doing this, hear me doing this shit, and then also see it on your end in near real time? Like, this shit's not delayed. And it just fucking works. And then the second there's an inconvenience, we all just go, oh, my fucking internet's out. Fucking idiots can't just put the internet back up. How was the internet put up in the first place? I feel like we just do not give enough credit to, like, how crazy this shit is. And anybody that understands game dev and understands PCs and is like a fucking, you know, a computer science person, hats off to you, dude. Genuinely, I have no fucking idea how any of this works. I have a wireless mouse. I can just do this. And then it makes something happen on my computer. Fucking magic to me. Magic. See all your files, folders, pictures, videos, memory in your browser, usernames, passwords, etc. Right. It just works. It's one of Carla's favorite quotes. That's one of her favorite quotes. You should look at microchip manufacturing at some point. Maybe I'll pick it up as a hobby. That'd be cool. A streamer was caught showing a gear selling website and was clipped, and Steven saw it. Were they showing the website or were they buying from the website? Because, like, I've gone on G2G before on stream to just, like, check what prices are and make fun of people. Yeah, I mean, that's not, like, that's nothing big. As long as they're not actually fucking, like, buying the shit. Like, I've shown stuff before, but As a game dev now, it's how I started. I was just a mega gamer and started trying to figure out how all this stuff works. Bro, I'll just ask the people. I think that's the coolest thing about streaming. If I needed somebody that knew about, like, plumbing, I'd be like, yo, chat, my toilet's not flushing. I took a big dookie and now it half flushes and the back of the tank isn't filling up as well and it feels like there's no pressure. And somebody in chat could tell me what's going on. I had a problem with my Honda Civic where when I poo knife, I hate you. I hate you. No poo knife. I drive a Honda Civic. At one point, when I turned the air on in my Civic on high, it was like it was trying to harder to breathe. It was like, instead of just a normal breath. Someone in chat was like, hey, I'll work on cars. Check your cabin air filter. Sure as fuck, my cabin air filter had like 7 dead mice in it. Didn't actually, but it had a lot of leaves and shit. I'll switch that bitch out. Boom. It's fixed. I just asked, bro. I always say I'd rather know the guy than be the guy. For everything. I'd rather be able to sit here and point you in the direction of where you need to go. You need an expert on this thing or another thing? I got you. I'll be the expert on having the guy. I've always said, pimping is the most sustainable form of, you know, like entrepreneurship. If you want to start up a business, all you have to do is find something you can legally pimp and then pimp it till the cows come home. And whatever that is, whether you are a scheduler for a doctor's office and you are setting doctors up with clients that need a doctor, you are a pimp for doctors. If you have a plumbing business and you dispatch your plumbers to different jobs throughout the day based on what you get coming in, you are a pimp of plumbers. They go out, they meet with your clients, they satisfy your clients, and your clients give them money. And if they don't do a good enough job, then you fire them. Or
Cat with abs is
there.
absolutely
Thank you for following. I
S tier.
appreciate you. So, poisonally, I think pimping is everything. And if I can just get a wide market of pimpable things, doctors, lawyers, car people, game devs, brother, I might start wearing a fur coat on stream. Maybe a cool little hat and shit. I might just bring it back. I feel like the old 90s pimp fit needs to come back in style. I'll be out here looking like fucking Paul Wall in this bitch. I'll get some grills. That's what he said based off the screenshot. Lots of people are going to be losing their money in accounts who buy not smart. I would also just like to give the disclaimer. While gear is very important in Ashes of Creation and many other MMOs, I very rarely meet people who swipe and are simultaneously good enough at the game to have their RMTing actually matter. Because no matter how much gear you have, if you're still old, dumb, stupid, and have geriatric arthritic fingers and you click your buttons, then no amount of gear will save you. Nothing will save you. When you go up against a mechanical demon that's in 70% of your gear, and you simply don't know what your abilities do because you paid somebody to level your account, you paid somebody to get the gear for your account, you have no idea what the interactions are, and all you do is go, I mage, I shatter, brrr, and nothing else, then you're just gonna get shit on. Swiping doesn't solve the problem. Swiping just gives people a larger problem. I've never understood it. Now, some people have more money than they have time. Let Dusty die. Look at my balls. I just switched my settings over. The fuck is this? I'm turning off my iron aura. You guys get 5% less mitigation. I'm not fucking flagging. Fuck you guys. That's some goddamn bullshit. Keyboard turn? Oh, no, no keyboard turn. No. No. Oh, no. A keyboard turning clicker. Some people have no choice. I pay someone to grind my account while I work at office. Why? Why not just play the game for fun instead of driving your delicate ego where you have to be the best or you're not going to play? Just accept that life pulls you in different areas and that you don't have the resources anymore. Like, no matter how much you pay somebody to grind the account, you're still going to be worse. Like, nothing's going to save you from that. Can't deal with opportunity cost. It's not even opportunity cost. It's the bruised ego of not being able to say you have the best shit possible comparatively to everybody else. Somebody will be embarrassed to say, oh, I have heroic jewelry instead of, oh, I have legendary jewelry as soon as somebody else has jewelry, and they think that it won't be worth playing unless they have everything that, you know, is competitive. This game becomes 1,000% more fun when you lose the I must win mentality. Yes, and I'm a motherfucker that likes winning. 1,000%. Yes, I'm a motherfucker that likes winning. And I try to tell everybody that winning is not everything and to have fun. My community is entirely built around bringing people in, no matter what type of player they are, and giving them an opportunity to experience every bit of the game. And Ashes does really, really, really well with rewarding that. Game is way too knowledge and system based to just win by swiping. Oh yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. It has no completion state either. So what's going to happen when you do swipe for that gear? What are you going to do with it? You still just go out into the sandbox and get shit on. It's not like you swipe for somebody to get you a weapon in WoW, and then they get you that weapon in WoW, and then you just go in and absolutely roll everything with it. Like, the content technically has no end. You can still push crafting prog further. You can still push out better weapons. You can still enchant shit. I mean, maybe there, if you have full enchanted, full legendary, full item level 29 plus 20 gear, then sure, but Brody, if you're working an office job and you don't have the freedom to play a game while you work, then I promise you're not making enough money to swipe in any reasonable standpoint. Like, if you're working an office job and making the same money I make and paying somebody to play the game for you, then I got bad news. You're not making enough to have any dent in it, brother. Bad, bad, bad news. Like, if you're not making $500,000 or more and spending 100K swiping with how expensive the prices are, motherfuckers were paying hundreds, plural, of dollars for a hawkbow, which was replaced a week into the server. Hundreds of dollars. You gotta make a lot of money if you want to really swipe on a top end in this. And if you're making enough money to have that freedom, then good for you. But if you feel bound to the office, then you ain't making enough. You haven't even paid to level up, you still won't have time to play. Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you gonna do when you pay somebody to level your character for you? Are you then going to go out into the open world in your 2 hours and just, like, get shit on by the people that didn't pay somebody? Like, what? I don't understand the mentality of it. It's like Elon Musking PoE. Like, no matter how much money Elon Musk pays. Keep in mind, Elon Musk has more money than you, I, or anybody else in this chat, unless Elon Musk is himself literally in this chat. Elon Musk got outed for swiping in Path of Exile because he was dog shit at the actual game. You won't because you have the time to play all day. You won't understand. Brother, you think I never worked a fucking job in my life? You fucking clown. Brother, I have bad news. I too have worked real human jobs. Yes, I know. I worked 50 to 60 hour a week, suit and tie, salaried jobs. I worked retail management where I would put in 60 to 70 hours a week. Believe you me, I understand. Yes. Yes, I've been in your shoes too. I wasn't born a full-time streamer. I'm sorry to break that on you. I do understand. But I also understand that you, sir, have a very delicate ego that will never be satisfied if you feel like you need to be the best in a game that you don't have the time to play. So, your ego says that you need to have this level of progression, this gear, this item, this level. That's you and your delicate, frail mental state saying these imaginary pixels dictate what's cool or what's not, and I'm willing to pay more to have better imaginary pixels. And if your delicate ego needs that, then great. But it's not a matter of I don't understand because I can play the game full time. Brother, now I can. But I streamed 6 goddamn years while working a full-time job before I got to this point. I've streamed for 9 years now. Most of that was working a job that probably clocks more hours than you clock at your office job. Especially if it's a 9 to 5. So before you throw stones, research. I remember when Dusty streamed Fortnite to 3 people. In the hour a day that I had to play that shit. Going to be politely, no need to be rude about it. So you take a shot at the streamer counters you, and then you play victim, and no need to be rude about it. When you say, no, you don't understand because you have the time. No, you wanted to come at me, and then you got a response that matched your output, and now you want to play the victim because you're wrong. I'm sorry to break that to you, brother, but there is nothing in Ashes of Creation that says you need to be max level. There's nothing that says you need to have the highest gear. There's nothing that says you need to be at a point of completion. And I'll say this, not being rude, but from a standpoint of ashes and everything else, I hope you and every single other person that is spending real money on this alpha gets banned from the game and then has a moment of realization where you could be knitting, running, doing push-ups, sit-ups, mountain climbers, high knees, walking outside, volunteering at an animal shelter, a soup kitchen, masturbating, balancing a checkbook. You've got taxes coming up because it's the start of the year if you have a job. You could be doing anything else. And I hope that if your life is miserable enough to where you feel that you need to spend money on this game in an alpha where it will all be wiped to inflate your progression to a state that you can't reach, then I really hope things get better for you. Personally. I just had to pay someone to level my tune while I work at the office. Yeah, and I think that's lame as fuck. Yeah, I think your existence offends me, personally. I think you are the worst type of MMO player, and I think that you are a scourge upon the gaming community, and I think that your mentality is exactly the problem with other people just like you, that think no matter how much money you spend, there's anything that you can do that will make you less bad at the games, and you could spend $1 million on this game if you really want to. But it won't make you better. I got bad news. Not sure you can associate RMT with misery. Brother, if you have to spend money on this game to feel some sense of enjoyment out of it, then I promise you, you're pretty miserable because you're forcing yourself into the wrong game that's not meant for you. There are hundreds of thousands of games where you could play them yourself and get the enjoyment out of them. And if you feel the need to RMT in a game that is very anti-RMT, that's all about the adventure and the enjoyment of the, you know, time in the world, then I got bad news. You're probably pretty miserable. Yo, Cord, what up, dog? Doing absolutely beautiful. We are just making fun of people that are swiping people to pay their, to level their accounts, to like get gear, to get everything. So, someone could genuinely have fun buying some gold to purchase a fun mount. Correct. And that's against the TOS of this game. That is against the TOS of many games. And I personally think that if you're buying gold to get a mount, you are dog shit at the game, need to learn how to econ, you need to learn how to make some money in the game, and then you can earn the mount by actually playing the game instead of, I'm going to spend money on this because I'm too dumb, stupid, or unmotivated to actually make gold to buy a mount. I got bad news. Buying a bunch of gold certainly brings the plenty of the abusers happiness. Right. They're miserable playing the game, so they force their happiness in the game by covering it up by paying money. That's like saying I'm happy in my relationship with women because I subscribe to OnlyFans and jerk off by myself. No, you're not happy in your relationships with women. You're paying people so you can jerk off in a room by yourself and get around the actual relationship route. If you're in an MMO and you're paying other people to do the thing for you, then you're miserable in that MMO because you're not actually playing the MMO. You're not actually in a relationship with the OnlyFans model you sub to. You're just giving them money and jerking off to their content. You're literally just giving an RMT your money. You're not getting any joy out of it. You're not going to get more joy when you're leveled and still bad at the game and have nothing. I don't think that trying to say RMTers are happy with their situation is a good stance to take, because if they were happy, then they wouldn't be bringing in something that's not in the game that they're playing to the game that they're playing. They would play the game that they were playing. Very simply put. RMT destroys all games, just sadly unavailable. It's unavoidable to a certain extent. I agree. Other games will also 1000% just work RMT into the core structure of it, which I think there makes sense. If you're playing TNO, or you're playing something that's a KMMO that has RMT, then do it. Do it. Genuinely. Some parents make their kids wash dishes. I'd make them do gathering. 1000%. What if it makes them happy is doing the RMT thing? Brother, then they're not happy playing the actual game. I also get one guide for the third time. What? What do you mean one guide, you fucking idiot? I engage with my chat and people give me money. Brother, you're one guy that's sitting in your room alone for free trying to guffaw at a streamer that's doing this full time. And you're gonna sit there doing it in your little spot like you're Hassan's dog. Brother, anybody that says one guide watches alpha videos on YouTube and then sits in a room by themselves wondering why nobody likes them and then goes into random chats trying to rage bait somebody that's making enough money to live the life that they want to, well, you're doing it for free. Get one guide, brother, because you're going to be thinking about me for a month, and I'm going to move on to a new conversation right now. Funny OF story. Buddy of mine did mortgages and had a client spend 28K on OnlyFans in a month. One question about it, he said it was to support his daughter. Oh, no. Wait, what? Wait, what in the Grok AI is this? Okay, hold on. A buddy of mine did mortgages and had a client spend 28K on OnlyFans in a month and then said it was to support his daughter. I think that makes it worse. Like, wait, why would that be the defense? Why not just be like, yeah, I really like jerking off? Like, bro, like, at that point, if you're spending 28K in a month and you're still getting approved for a mortgage, at that point when they bring it up, just look them dead in the eyes and be like, yes, I came before I walked in. Just own that shit. What the fuck do you mean? Family business is your tax purposes. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's absolutely insane. Just click on the stream to check this game out, but holy, the streamer's low-key toxic. Here, I have a gift for you. You don't have to watch. Literally lick my testicles. Actually eat my ass. And then go fuck yourself. Nobody cares what you think. You can leave the channel without being a dumb little bitch and typing. You stupid fuck. I can be really toxic if you want to be a dumb little asshole. Go on with your day. I don't fucking care about you. I don't know you. You're here to enjoy the show. Either shut the fuck up, enjoy it, or ask a question that's actually meaningful. If you think I'm toxic, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Jesus fucking Christ. Anybody else? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I don't mind. Dear, thank you for the hydrate. Listen, brother, I'm here every day. I'm here every day. You already said you hated me? You hate pizza. You take that back. I'm Cough Drops, got Dusty hype today. Usually...
This is absolutely
Sonar, thank you for the follow. Usually when idiots come in, I'll take a bong rip and then I'll address them with, like, the flow of THC in my brain. And I'm sick today, so I can't take bong rips. So people aren't getting the... Faded Moon, thank you for the follow. So people aren't getting the, I'm gonna give you a second and walk away and then think out my response. People are literally just getting the, I'm gonna give you my unfiltered thoughts on your dumb statements. And it's fun sometimes. It's fun sometimes. Because, really, people gotta understand. I yap professionally. This is what I do. If you come in trying to yap against a professional yapper and talk shit to somebody that is quite literally paid to talk shit every day, then brother, it's gonna go bad for you. And it goes even worse when you have no power here. I will make fun of you, and then you will watch and you won't be able to type it all. It's like PvP, you play shield or two-handed? I play shield personally for PvP because I really like blocking. The block mitigation is fucking phenomenal at this point in time. Also, when are servers going down? When's that happening? When that comes to replace misery? What, coming into the stream to try to yap at me? Probably. Probably. I can only imagine it comes from a place of misery or stupidity. If I had to guess, I don't really understand why anybody would come into an area that they're not invited into in the first place, that they have to take time out of their day to come into, and then go, I don't like it here, instead of just leaving it. So stream after stream negativity, one day I was just like, no, I'm done with you, and muted them. It's fun. It's fun. Like 2 minutes, I thought your papa said about 20 minutes. Let me check. I'll check Discord. Listen, Pock, sometimes you just gotta give in to the demons. Server's going down in 10 minutes. That's so tragic. They use Resident as a test. What did they do? Did they ban shit? Or what's going on over there? Only people always try to reach out in bad ways first. Yeah. And there's a certain amount where, like, people say that I engage the trolls too much. I have a theory where every troll is trying to say something, but they don't quite know how to say it. And so I try to give them an opportunity to work out, like, what they're actually trying to say in their head before I just start clowning on them. And if somebody wants to troll, I can fucking go down that route. I'll make fun of somebody for a goddamn hour if I can. It's easy content. 10 minutes until the realms are down. So like a toddler. Yes, they throw a fit, but they don't really know what they're throwing a fit about. And so I try to give them an opportunity to say, hey, well, why do you think Ashes is dog shit, buddy? Why do you think it's a scam? What's going on? Well, there's a fully playable product right here, so it's not a scam. What's going on here? Talk to me, kick your feet up. And I mean, we've had a lot of people that are everyday viewers of the channel now that are quite nice people that came in initially and they were like, Dusty, this game's dog shit. And I was like, I feel you. What don't you like about it? And they were like, wait, what do you mean? Aren't you supposed to blindly shill this? And I'm like, no, there are plenty of elements that aren't great right now. There are plenty of things to not enjoy. I just happen to enjoy it. I have a community that I can talk shit with every day. I have a guild that I can play the game with in excess. I have hundreds of people here that just hang out and vibe. And I always say my experience is not somebody else's experience. And I always try to feel it out with people. Because a lot of people simply don't understand that there's more to Ashes, you know? What's one thing you change first in the game if you could just press a button and make it happen? Oh, I really want some instancing. I really want instanced arena content. Like, that's my biggest thing. I have two things. The first is selfish arena content for me. PvP arenas 3v3, 5v5, 8v8. The second thing would be housing for players that want a more cozy play style. I think those would check two boxes of repeatable, accessible content that aren't too serious, that just give people something to do while they wait for the day to develop in a more meaningful manner. Arenas. If I wanted to, I could just queue into arenas. I could go over there and I could just pump, have PvP content, and that would take, griefers out of the world, so to say. That would give PvPers somewhere to PvP where they actually want to go. And then housing would be another thing where there's functionality to the housing too. Different types of housing for people to shoot for. Cozy housing gamers. People that want to upgrade their freeholds to have server validity. Those are two core things for me personally, where I think they would help a lot of players. But I think there's still a lot. What's your preferred stats for tank gear? Been looking for HP con or fizz power with 427 for max AP. Yeah, same vibes. Right now, I'm using Petal Shard Jewelry set, of course. Citizen Cloak and Nuela, Royal Cloak, the max HP one. And then just a mix of like max HP, fizz power gear. I have a 5-piece medium and a 5-piece finesse set bonus. So those are both very solid to rock early on. Finesse is less than ideal, but I mean, at least it gives dex, which is some speed and shit. So it's not the worst, but I would definitely prefer a, I'd very much prefer a fort set bonus. Dude earlier was going off about how Resna's so bad that their servers are down bad. Steven, except Resna, they were the guinea pig and patient 0. Wait. Steven actually said that Resna was the guinea pig? I fucking love that. Wait. So the dupe originated on Resna. Why medium finesse instead of heavy fortitude? Medium, because I like medium more than heavy. Heavy only gives you Fizzmit. Medium gives you Fizz and Magic Mitt. And as a tank, we push very heavily into diminishing returns. Once you hit like 50% on your mitigations, you're starting to get DRs where it's like not as efficient of a reward for a point of mitigation. And then 60% or higher, it's very hard DRs. So I don't like to push that unilaterally just into Fizz mitigation. Heavy gives Fizz defense. Medium gives both. So it just 50-50s it. So I like the medium there. Finesse, just because I don't have fort yet. Like, finesse is better than nothing, but fortitude would be my personal favorite. Except Resna, they were the guinea pig and patient 0. Wait, hold on. I gotta read this. Okay, hold on. All right. Resna will be brought down for maintenance in 25 minutes. It'll be down for 30 minutes. Resna will remain under maintenance for an additional 15. We need additional time on Resna. Expected servers now up in 30 minutes. Resna's back online after about an hour. Glorious Adventures. All realms will be coming down for maintenance in 20 minutes. Expected downtime is under 1 hour. We appreciate your continued support and patience.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Except Resna, they were the guinea pig, and patient 0. Well, you heard it here. You heard it here. Resna was patient 0, boys. Resna done did it first. That's fucking tragic. Terma, thank you for the follow. Why are you using your canary, Nin, instead of your normal Discord? That sounds like they found the dupe. It sounds like they found the dupe, they shot the dupe, and then they brought the body and incarcerated it. If I had to guess. Now, the question is, who's banned on Resna? Who's cooked over there? I was farming mobs for my last level to 25 a couple of days ago, and had a group from Kindred Surprise started attacking my group. Started attacking back, and they made me corrupt with someone coming out of stealth, and someone I'm out at 100 HP. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. And lost gear. Yeah, corruption baiting is such bitch shit. I hate that. Oh, would you be farming for a split between the Rosarium heavy and medium? Depends. I mean, with Rosarium being far above a lot of other medium sets, especially in terms of the accessibility, I may temporarily go heavy just because the opportunity cost of going Rosarium conveniently versus medium armor not conveniently would be a large trade-off, right? So in that aspect, I'll probably find myself in a 5-piece Rosarium just to get started, and then I'll scale off of that into late game, go back into medium with like Blood Runner gear. But it's all just about how you're feeling. It's not like heavy is going to mean that a caster turns to you and you just melt like the Wicked Witch of the West. You'll still be able to play the game. You'll still be able to do a lot, but as a tank, why do you not want heavy primary? Because heavy only gives fizz damage mitigation. Medium gives both fizz and magic damage mitigation. And there are diminishing returns on mitigation as well. So when you push above 50 or 60%, you go into heavier brackets of DRs. So effectively, if I'm full heavy right now with this gear set, I'll be able to push up to like maybe 60% fizz mit with my buffs up, because 60% is where I get really hard DRs. But if I come over here and I get a little grit up, or sorry, a little courage up, and then I'm able to get grit up as a result, well, there we go. So I come in here and I pop my grit. I go from 44 and 31-2 to 52-3 and 38-1. So I would essentially be like 58 to 60 if I was a full heavy set, and then I'd be at like 20% magic defense with buffs, and it just wouldn't leave me in a split that I would be comfortable running, you know? Some people have their own preferences. Can you counter that with jewelry? Is there not jewelry that's fizz or magic mit? Once you're into diminishing returns, it gets not worth it to run more mitigation. That's the thing about tank. We generate so much mitigation that I can explain this with my triangles. So there are 3 core pillars of scaling in any MMO, any ARPG, anything. You have power, which is all of your offensives. You have mitigation, and then you have health and mana, your resource tab. So with mitigation, once this is to a certain extent where you've got it effectively maxed out, then you get more effective scaling from going into this health and mana and this resource tab to then build out where your total class is in terms of this, like, you know, trinity of scaling. So at a certain point, if I already have a shitload of mitigation and I'm putting on a piece to get a little bit more of something I already have a shitload of, that could be like a 2% mitigation gain, where if I rock a massive max HP ring or a massive max HP piece in general, I could get 8% max HP off of that, thus giving me more effective health in the long run, because mitigation protects your health. If you don't have health, then you won't have, you know, anything to protect. If you don't have mitigation, then your health pool will get absolutely blasted as a result of that. So keeping that in mind, I try to get my mitigation to a state where I'm comfortable with it in terms of avoiding diminishing returns, in terms of being in a state that I feel beefy enough while also doing enough damage. So how are you 400 plus? Also, hello, Glow. Quinn, thank you for the year. I appreciate you.
Mitigate DustyWhy.
Oh, you can't mitigate that. That's got so much pen weight. Pause. Quinn, thank you for the 1 year. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Here's so many more of those bad boys. Here's so many more. Glow, how do you have 400 power? Also, Colossus, what up, dog? Has there been a fix for Failure 5? Tried playing this, but I'm unable to. Failure 5, you say? What is Failure 5? I haven't heard that one before. That actually sounds relatively new. That's 400 with spaghetti. Is that spaghetti and a strength scroll? Also, spaghetti's only crafted at this point, right? Because, like... Yeah, and scroll. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Zombie told me to get spaghetti for the settlement war, and I was looking in Jova like fucking crazy trying to find it. I thought I was tripping, bro. I swear to God. But apparently, that bitch only crafted now. So, 340 with a gray weapon unbuffed. I'm sitting at a very humble 310 right now. Failure 5 is an EAC issue. Do we know the fix for that? But yeah, I'm sitting 310 naked with sword and board on, which I'm happy about. I haven't crafted a single gear piece yet, so Rosarium Guard is going to be, obviously, everyone's target craft. So I'll probably try to save myself up for 5 pieces of that. I don't think I'll go full 8, but I'll probably go 5. Just keep it simple. I'm not too worried about the 600 fizz power bonus at 6. Like, it's more money. I'd just replace that shit anyways. So, I mean, maybe I go 6, but I think I go 5 piece. Usually verify files. All right. Word. All right, yeah. Try verifying your files then. IDAC 5 error. How do you get around it? Chat, I'll be right back. Un momento. I gotta take medicine.
Apes together, strong.
Chair sub best sub, later nerd.
Boys, good day. Did we figure out how to do with the anti-cheat in Steam? Delete the file itself in File Explorer and then re-verify. Okay, word. Server down for maintenance. Yes, yes. We have gone down so they can avenge the dupes, boys. How long down? Less than an hour. Thank you, love. They said expected downtime is under an hour. But anything can happen during these times that could make it longer. I believe that they are going to be attempting to fix the dupes. I don't know all of what this is. I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no fucking clue what the downtime is. They just said it was a maintenance. And also, Steven said that Resno was the guinea pig and patient zero. So I'm assuming that this is going to be related to the dupes. Did they make a statement somewhere about what they're doing? Right now, they have not made a statement. So I have the Discord pulled up on my other monitor, so if they do actually post anything, I will be hopefully one of the first to know. Don't know about to log in with no gear. Bro, if all of my gear's gone, like, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. Any banned people in the chat? They can't ban me, I'm a streamer. Apparently there's a deep sea exploit too. Maybe they'll nip that one too. Oh yeah, the fishing lure stuff. Yes. Fresh start incoming. I don't know. Ooh. I don't know about that one. I had crafts going, just hoping none of it's fucked. What if it's all fucked? Oh shit, Intrepid's here. Adam, no. Adam, I didn't mean it. How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Do we know if this is for the dupe stuff? Chat, they're on to us. They're on to us. Listen, I've already laundered everything. You couldn't possibly get it out of the economy in time. It's laundered so far, the World of Warcraft economy is being hit by it right now, brother. Oh, God. They won't wipe it, though, if this early and they'll lose too many people. Yeah, I mean, I don't think necessarily fresh starts and legacies, depending on like concurrent population, are the worst thing, so to say. But we're 3 weeks into these servers at this point in time. Probably a little earlier than they'd like to. And Final Fantasy XIV's economy is in shambles? Wait, you're telling me Final Fantasy XIV's economy is in shambles too? Wow, it's almost like MMOs are hard and often have economy issues and dupes, bugs, and exploits even after they fully launch. Years after their full launch. And maybe the fact that it's happening in an alpha doesn't mean that everything's terrible. It's just a bump in the road. Has ever been wiped without announcement? The bastards lied to us last time. They lied to our fucking face. I'm gonna be completely real. They ain't even tell me. They didn't even let me in. I got no clout, no motion, no hope, no swag, no anything. They literally told us multiple times there's no plan for a wipe, and then bam, wipe. So, I mean, technically they told us. But 2 weeks before the last wipe on Reddit, their Reddit account posted and said there are no plans currently for a wipe. Plans change. But I think there were fucking plans last time. And I wasn't allowed to know. Which is kind of lame. It's discrimination against me, which is the worst kind. So, maybe they accidentally hit the wipe button. They meant to hit server turn on and they accidentally hit wiped right next to it. And it's like the guild kick where there's no confirmation. I've kicked multiple people out of our guild because I try to invite them to a group and it's like invite to group, kick from guild. And if you're not the group leader, then the kick from guild shifts up one. And I'm sorry to anybody that I have kicked from the guild. That is my bad. Was just gonna hop on and do some grinding, so I'm sad. Sad because you're fucking banned? Come on, to you. What if it was the insider? What if it was you because you thought you could get away with it? Is that why you're not hopping on, my good man? Can you fucking imagine? We just get a ban list and then at the bottom it's like, also Arcade Adam. Oh god, what a twist that would be. What a fucking twist. Big Duper over here, totally smart enough to do that. Bro, okay, so I was running some crate authenticity checks yesterday on Shoal, and I found a group of new players that were running crates, and I went to pull them over, and so I drop a wall, and I'm asking them, I'm like, are these crates legit? And they didn't even know what I was talking about, or at least they were playing like they didn't know, and they were like, yeah, of course these are. What do you mean? And I was like, what rarity are they? And they're like, common. I was like, okay. And these aren't duped? And they go, we're too stupid to dupe. And I go, all right, enjoy your day. Gold sauce, thank you for the follow. Listen, anybody that's willing to admit they're too stupid to dupe is not a threat to me, because somebody that's ego is delicate enough to dupe would never call themselves stupid. Server's up. What? The fuck do you mean? Well, turns out the squirrel doesn't work anymore. It fucking crashes your game. Apparently, that used to bring you into the character creator. Now it just fucking kills your game. Joke's on me. Fucking found the G-spot, I guess. First time in my fucking life. Anyone here play Ranger? I always play tank and heals in MMOs, but trying to decide on a good DPS. Curious how they stack up with Rogue and Mage. Ranger has moved up a lot of people's, like, tier list, so to say, and their you know, their preferences, especially in group-based PvP. Ranger sits very safe distance from a lot of the fights and can have a lot of impact on fights in PvP. Yo, Flu.
Here we go.
What is this? Flu. Thank you for the 10.99, brother. I appreciate you.
He has flu, $11, China Power 5 head. China Power 5 head.
Flu, thank you for the 10.99, dog. I appreciate you. You're a legend. You're a legend. That's going to all of my medicine that is going to hopefully keep me streaming full time, because I feel like shit. Are they wiping the servers? No, they will not be wiping the servers. They will not be wiping the servers. They have very extensive tracking and basically like technology that allows them to go in and see every transaction, where everything was generated, how long it has existed, and essentially take those things out of the economy one by one by one by one by one. So maintenance wasn't for 1 hour. Maintenance was not for an hour at all. Now, I've always said Steven and time frames are like me and YouTube. Every single day, someone comes in and goes, Dusty, why don't you post on YouTube more? I'm pretty sure every single day someone comes up to Steven and goes, Steven, why did you give that time frame? Steven does not have a good history with time frames. So when Steven says 1 hour, expect either 20 minutes or 3 days, never an hour. That's my honest, like, if Maggie says an hour, it's an hour. If Roshan says an hour, it's an hour. If Steven says an hour, it's either 20 minutes or we're never fucking playing again. Just straight up. What possesses a man to play Nakua? Front flips. Front flips. Yeah, what else? Like, what? Are you not flipping, you fucking peasant? What are you doing? Just running and jumping? Just normal? What do you mean, brother? Jesus Christ, I didn't know I'd have a rage baiter in here today. I love the flip. It's so satisfying. There's nothing better than chasing somebody down, right? And I gotta hit the sprint charge. Come out of the sprint, hit the flip into a grapple, and then kill them. Yes. That is the tech. Made my ranger that race just for the flip. Exactly. Yes. People go, Dusty, are there any racials? And I'm like, well, if you're a Dunir man, you can flip. And if you're an Akua Booba, you can also flip. How's Dusty playing? Streamer client, bitch. Just kidding. There's not actually a streamer client. The maintenance was pretty fast. It came back up already. So I actually don't have a streamer client or anything. I have no clout. So Zod, my level 7 ranger got deleted. Wait, what? Oh no. Okay, wait. I would wait. Quick dupe the Lego stuff. Not while Arcane Adam's in here. Once he leaves, Fupo and I will be on it. Trust. Everything will be fine. Valoon for the 700 plus defense cape. Door for the flip. Why would I need a defense cape? Alashal's cloak is a scam when I can just get a fucking royal cloak and then just have 650 defense. A front flip and then grab them. Scorpion, get over here. Yes, bro. It's so fucking good. As a player who doesn't have a lot of time to play, what's a good class to play? Always down to group if time allows, but solo too. I would say cleric or summoner off of those two. Summoner tends to be the best for solo. It's just incredibly smooth. It's very forgiving. You've got a tank summon that can obviously tank for you. A healing summon that will just keep you sustained all the time. Granted, it can run out of mana as well, so be cautious with that. But there's a lot of security there. This is just WoW. What? What's just WoW? Do you know where to farm Ash Mantle gear? Ash mantle. This is light gear, right? Oh, it's medium. Drop wise. No, I would craft it probably. I think that would be the easier. Are you on Resna? I'm on Shoal. What, Steven trying to force me into a cesspool? What do you mean? Just play Shoal. All I see is Resna. Wait, really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Realmless disappeared. Right. 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 Okay. So this is what happens when you don't exploit. Chat, don't dupe and good things will happen. Dusty getting all the loot. Why do you think I'm mounted up, bitch? I'm trying to go get some fucking braidwood. I got a few common braidwood spawns that I go check. The fuck you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna go look if everybody else is locked out. Dusty, I'm in here too. Come goblins. I mean, shit. I'm about to find a braid on the way to goblins. I need to find another player. There are a lot of other players. Look. Yeah, there are a lot of other players. Global chat's popping. My chat's popping. No, there are a lot of people online, and not all of them have the streamer client. Are you on Resna? Yeah. Totally normal Resna gamer here. Y'all got banned. Yeah. They take anybody that was banned and they move them into this server that's up by itself now. Yes. Look, your guild list. Hold on.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Right. Brother Brown, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We have 6 online in guild right now. Dusty got on the PI server. I mean, I guess. Chat, y'all need me to grab you anything while I'm here? Dusty, I just killed a corrupted player and he dropped the Hawkbow +1. There's no fucking way. A, why would somebody enchant a Hawkbow? B, that guy's probably quitting the game. If he was silly enough to enchant a Hawkbow, then he's cooked. Dusty cheats, I only see the resident server. I only see resident on the server list. I don't cheat. I pay damn good money for my advantages. I'm very against RMTing to have people level your stuff. I'm very against RMTing to get gold, to get gear. But bribes make the world go round, brother. And there's nothing that a little Benjamin can't fix. Everybody says Steven's a 100 millionaire. You can't bribe Steven. Okay. Killed 7 people at goblins and me included. He was invis as rogue, but I found him and killed him. He killed 7 people at goblins? The fuck do you mean? Brother was actually going for a body count. Holy shit. Steven hasn't even announced the server is back up. What do you mean? The server never went down. Servers never left. Oh, he's on Resna. I am on the OCE server. Lost 3 crates. Oh, wait, where'd you drop the crates? Was it on Shoal? Where are your crates? Oh, fuck, wait. I gotta go find the crates. Qual and Spoils Journeyman. Jesus Christ, wait, that's pretty. That's quite nice. What's going on? I want to try to log in. The only server that shows on the list is Resna. You failed the swag check. So, basically, Steven had a lot of people that were here to check people's swag at the door and make sure that only the swaggiest of the swag lords got in today. And there's a reason why some of us are in and you guys are not. Bulgaris, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Arcane Adam came out to also evaluate your guys' swag. And we have determined that most of you are not swaggy enough. So go listen to some Soulja Boy. Go listen to some Lil Be the Base God. Up your swag. And come back when you've got a little bit more aura and riz. Thank you. Thank you. So $50 fine for the actual state of the game. Depends on what you're playing and stuff, man. Honestly, I always say $50 is relative to, you know, your own situation. I don't know your situation. I don't know how much money you have. I don't know how much money you don't have. I don't know what you're playing or not. But like, if you're not playing something else, if you want to hop in and you want to provide feedback on a lot of systems that will undoubtedly change, then Ashes can be very fun. I've got well over 3,000 hours at this point in time. I help... Oh my god, I'm dying. I help run one of the largest communities in the game, and we take part in every bit of content that there is to take part in, including onboarding new people, time and time and time again. We grow a lot every single phase because we're one of the few communities that is... Did you not go make journeyman bags? I need a motherfucker to make my bags! Fucking... I do a lot, but I can't do it all. I got the goddamn mats, but no, I don't have fucking... I saw a lot of polar names leveling in the Riverlands. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Jesus Christ. But in terms of Ashes, my honest opinion is that it is very community driven. If you have a group of people that you enjoy playing the game with, you will really never feel like you're, out of content. You'll never feel like there's nothing to do because you'll always have something that you can be working for and striving for. Whether that is your own personal progression, whether that is your guild progression, whether that is one of your buddies' progression who really wants to get a ring or an amulet or a weapon. A lot of people just caught the banhammer on Resna. Bans! 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 Do we have names? Were there any mayors that were banned? What are we looking at? What boat aim for at level 20 is Ranger, Hawkboard, something else? Glorybound. Glorybound sexy. Glorybound very nice. Was it system messages? I don't know. I don't know. If you have sandbox on MMOs and $50 is worth it? Yeah. I think it's important to keep in mind that Ashes still has a lot of flaws. Ashes is still in development. Ashes is still going to change 1,000 times over in between now and launch. There will be wipes in between now and the full launch of the game. There will be probably multiple wipes in between now and launch. But that's not getting taken. If you really like socially driven MMOs, and I know that seems like it's supposed to be a very straightforward thing where every MMO is socially driven, but in this day and age, it's not. So if you really do like socially driven MMOs, if you really want to help provide feedback on the long term of something that could genuinely be a very fun game for a lot of people, this is a good opportunity to do so for $50. So, Ashes still more complete than Dune Awakening was when it was released. Listen, Ashes is still missing a lot, but Ashes does have a good amount going for it. Where at this point in time, hey, Mr. Turbo, what up, Omar? How are you, dude? It does have a lot going for it at this point in time. Where, again, if you embrace the social side of it, if you find a community that you enjoy playing with and a community that you enjoy being a part of that's going to make a lot of content for you and with you, then, brother, I got good news. You can get a lot of hours out of Ashes. A lot. A lot. There is, I think, no shortage of community-driven shit to do at this point in time. It's just when people are kind of, jaded on finding someone to play with, something to do. Yo, Cultivate, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. That's when it can start to weigh on people a lot. So, No Q Club. The best time for No Q, personally. Genuinely, that is the best opportunity that you'll ever have for No Q in this bitch. That's just more fun and a better state than what we paid for with Lost Shadowlands. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, Shadowlands players. I haven't played retail WoW in a minute for a goddamn reason. For a goddamn reason. Any beginner guilds out there? I mean, shit. Exclamation guild, brother. We take in new players all the time, and we also help coach up those new players and show them the way. Because Ashes is a very system-heavy game. Ashes has a lot that you will have to learn and that you will have to work on and will have to improve. Yo, Bromoflectual, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. But, genuinely, there's a lot that can be taught. So, we bring in new players all the time. Teach them the way, get them squared away with econing, progression, PvE, PvP, all of the aspects of Ashes that make Ashes, for a lot of people, so enjoyable. So, wonder if this restart removed the 2% gold buyers off Ira 2. Hopefully, I'm hoping that it did, hoping that it did a number on the people that had participated in dupes. I'm hoping it did a number on the people who were buying gold. Now, when you guys get in, just take note of people that are re-leveling characters. If there are communities that seem to be scrambling to re-level characters, take note. Because something tells me there will be some. There are 1,000,000% will be some. So just be observant. Just take notes along the way. And remember, don't witch hunt. But you're probably going to see some dupes coming out, or some dupers being banned because of the dupes. What a level 12, don't be putting that sort of misinformation out there. I heard Pac duped a shitload of stuff. That guy's looking awfully suspect. Because that's his guild name. That's his guild name, chat, if you don't know. Oh, that was a fucking banger. So anyways, sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. Boo! Resident currently has like 9 node wars going. How are they lasting long enough? What the fuck? We had a settlement war earlier today, and that shit lasted like less time than I do. That was not the longest duration. Yo, and Easter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Bring the Steel Bloom people back. Steel Bloom people, go over there. I was told to come over here. Sony D is all over the forums. Who? Sony? For what? Being too handsome? Mr. Guild recruiting? Yes, we are always recruiting. Always. We count microseconds now. Listen, man, it's all about performance, and I think the efficiency is something that people sleep on in today's day and age. Rosarium gear? Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't think full blue Rosarium guard gear is very hard to get at all, in all fairness. Like, if you have a community that will funnel you mats in any way, shape, or form, I could have full blue Rosarium guard gear and double item level 26 weapons, and I could have my jewelry set. But, like, I'm not really trying to funnel that hard. Like, if I had people in the guild, I could make the gear right now if I wanted to. We have the mats that exist to do that. So, I mean, I think people are being a little bit... witch hunty in terms of their dupe accusations now. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, my question is, if I just took the mats... Atavian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If I took the mats from my guild and I crafted all of the stuff for Blue Rosarium Guard on stream, you guys would trust my Blue Rosarium Guard because I always play on stream. Trust me when I say Blue Rosarium Guard is not something that anybody in their right mind would do because it's not worth the dupe. It's so easy to make. They're questioning someone that's full epic Rosarium on Lenneth. Oh, yeah. I mean, full epic Rosarium is going to be a little bit more of a sussy-wussy indicator, but that's also not by any means a guarantee that something is being exploited. So, pull a 5-head play and War Deck Jova from 3 areas in the anvils as a gambit to run crates to a new level 3 settlement safely and probably made 4,000 gold. It was actually an insane play. Wait, so... Polar War Decked Jova from 3 areas in the anvils. So that way people that were Jova sits couldn't go to the anvils at all and they could just lock down the crate stuff. Smart. Smart play. Actually smart play. That makes sense. Yo, DJ XC, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, I mean, even if they did do that, I don't really think that's like an, oh my god. I think that's like a hats off to you smart play. If you can drop 3 different decks and then have people not actually, like, fuck with that, then good for you. Thanks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Pure distraction war. Yeah, so they dropped the war to have everybody freak out, and then they just ran crates? Am I dumb? How are you still in the game? Well, I don't want to just rule out immediately by saying you're not dumb. I don't really know you well enough for that, but the server should be back up at this point in time. Try a full restart on your client, like, in the event that you're not seeing the servers. But I'm not gonna answer that first part. I don't want to get myself into trouble in the long term. I don't really know. Maybe in a few weeks I'll be able to determine that, but got a comment where I can't help but respect. Yeah, I mean, it's game, dog. It's game. Callie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The servers are up now. Yeah. They should all be back up. If they're not showing as back up, then I would just do a full restart. Sending a pic on Discord of the RMT stuff. Yo, Morpheus. As you give me 100 biddies, so are you RMTing so I will look at the Discord picture? Are you an RMTer now? Am I an RMTer? Wait, am I a seller? Oh my god. Wait, chat. Goodness gracious. Wipe coming because of the dupes and exploits? Nah, they controlled it, seemingly. Seemingly. It's from a stream. Wait a minute, what? Okay, wait, where are you sending it? I will peep this, because now I'm curious. Where is Deece being sent? DMs? Alright, let me know when you send it. I'm sure to bro's just solo farming steel bloom no-ish. I mean, so I will say, there is an opportunity for people to craft high rarity shit. Like, just because somebody has good gear does not mean it's exploited. I'm much more concerned with entire communities that have managed all of that gear when there is an very finite amount of oh god, materials on the econ. Send to the prices are crazy. Wait. Where is it? Wait a minute. I don't see it. Do you send me the DM? The possible in your guild, even if it's not fresh on your server, do I have to max out first? So the guild Discord is open to everybody. In terms of the in-game community, we have a waitlist right now that we're having people level and like keep pumping away at while we can get people squared away and, you know, get them in. We have a main guild that's built around more of the competitive side of content, like the sweatier nature, so to say. And then we have our casual guild, which is Cats with Naps. Cats with Naps is just for everyone to come in, play the game as they want to, chill out, have fun. So, like soup an hour when you're off. I'll wait till I'm off. I appreciate you. Is it all done? Is the combat that fluid? Looks like it's moving so smooth, fast paced. Oh, I love the combat. The combat is incredibly fluid. It has been one of the biggest points of retention for me as a player personally, where I have always felt like the combat has great input feel. It's got very good game feel, very good responsiveness. It's just overall incredibly well done. Jim Williams. Oh wait, I see it. I see it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the goddamn heli? People selling a rare pedal shard set for 150 bucks. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Epic for 1800 on the Rosarium armor. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. 150 bucks for blue pedal shard set. Heroic pedal shard set is $240. An epic Rosarium guard set is $1,900 almost. $1,850 for an epic Rosarium guard set. What the fuck, man? Like, there's no way that people are actually paying. There is unfortunately a way that people are paying that. There is unfortunately a way that people will pay that. There are definitely people that have too much money and not enough time that will 1000% pay that. Use different weapons on any class you play. Yeah, you can use any of the weapons in the game on any archetype. So like every class will have a range and a melee equipped at all times. And you can switch between those fluidly. So you'll notice I can switch to my bow and I can go to the range targets. I can use my grapple and then pull that target in. And then I switch to my melee weapon. So that way I can melee cleave the targets. So there are a lot of just like small elements of this combat system that I've grown to like really appreciate and enjoy over my time here. It's grown on me so much. And every weapon also has a unique weapon combo, a unique weapon skill tree, and unique characteristics about that weapon that make it completely unique to that weapon. So the combat I feel like is incredibly really well done. My tank is using one arrow and a shield and then a fizz wand and a fizz focus right now. Bro, don't bring me back. Don't bring me fucking back, please. Jesus Christ. When we were leveling, I could only fucking find wands for my weapons. Nothing other than wands. I fucking hated it. I was just trying to exist and live my life as a normal human being, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, it was awful. Isn't worth using epic petal shards? I think epic petal shard, because of the materials that you need to invest to reach epic, are exponentially more expensive. You're probably talking about a 6 to 10x in price for a... I wouldn't say that much. You're probably looking at like a 3 to 5x in price, if I could say that. At least a 3 to 5x, right? And keeping that in mind, you're not getting 3 to 5 times the power that you're getting out of a heroic set. So while Petal Shard is good right now, Petal Shard will also be replaced by item level 29 stuff. It's a great filler. Zeron, how are you, my friend? What's strongest class in PvP, skill aside? Depends on the role, man. Depends on what you're looking to do, what you're looking to fulfill. Everything in Ashes kind of has its own little niche that it populates. And even something like a fighter, which will get a lot of shit universally from people for not being the best in PvP. Even fighter still has its own role. So, show me your equipment. It's all duped. I'll probably be banned soon. So, heroic petal shard stuff. Royal Cloak of Nuela. Glory Bound Longbow, which I duped. And then all of this gray armor, which I also duped. Yep. So it's all duped. I'll probably be gone by tomorrow. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. Are you farming them for gear? Yeah, basically gear for just my guildies. So we have a few people here that don't really have a lot of gear. And I have my gear. I'm not really too worried about getting more gear myself. At least from here. But this drops a lot of just very generic item level 23, level 20 requirement stuff like this belt. So this belt's not the worst. It's medium, it's finesse, and it'll just get people through the start. So this is just a really good place to come for a little bit of XP, a little bit of glint, and just some general item drops that can all sell for, you know, a little bit of money and can help somebody if they don't have their good gear yet. So we still have a lot of new players that are constantly leveling, constantly pumping, trying to get caught up and everything, so. No more gear, you need everything. Well, okay, I don't need gear from here. I should iterate. I need much more gear. Yes. I'm far from best in slot, but I don't need gear from this place, unless for whatever reason I just happen to get like the best RNG in the world. How'd you buy them before? We crafted everything. So everything that I'm wearing was crafted in community, in-house. Earrings crafted by me, well, my jewel crafter. The bow was a gift from a few people in the community who I had power leveled. So I spend a lot of my time going back and helping groups, even though I may not necessarily need anything. And thankfully, the community came back and doubled back and took care of me with it. So everything is crafted. In terms of the cost of it, that's why I'm so thankful. That bitch expensive. 5 out of 10. Fupo. What is your luck? Fubo's got 9 lives and the luck of 9 cats. What bow do you have? I have a heroic glory bound longbow. It's a decent heroic roll as well. It's off of min, but yeah, just a shiny. How do you power level? So in terms of power leveling, typically like this isn't the greatest power leveling spot, but in terms of just general power leveling, a tank with really good gear will sit in a group. Zeron, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I will sit in a group with a lot of like people in my guild that are lower level that need the levels, and then I will tank a shitload of mobs for them, way more than they would be able to tank themselves. And upon doing that, just makes their life easier, makes their existence way easier, and allows me to build the comp. Moron, thank you for the follow as well. Like, just more effectively than anything else, in my opinion. So, power leveling can be anything from I'm in the group with them if they're close to my level, and I'm just, you know, spending my time pumping them up. Or it can be something like I am completely outside of the group, I'm holding threat on all of the mobs, and then they are competing with me for the mob tag and the mob kill, because whoever does the most damage to the mob, plus a little bit of first hit credit, gets the kill credit. So, if I have somebody bring a bunch of mobs to me, and then I hold aggro on those mobs, then it's easy. It's very easy. You're in power leveling later, can you help DPS? I'll probably do some tomorrow. I'm not going to be on super late tonight because I need to make sure that I'm sleeping. Bro, I feel like ass. Jerk, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. I have been sick like all day today and yesterday. My throat is fucking killing me, and the only reason that I'm able to talk right now is because I'm pounding cough drops all day, and I've been drinking fucking tea and shit. And I have so much medicine flowing through my veins that I don't really know how to feel. So Carla's whipped up some chicken noodle soup, and I need to make sure I get myself a good full night of rest this evening, or I will be fucked for tomorrow. Because as you guys know, I stream every single day, and the streak isn't gonna die. So I gotta be reasonable. It's carpentry instant, milling a ton of wood to make as many fitting poles as possible with my 5-minute crafting scroll. Relatively, it's like a couple seconds on the craft, but like you'll be able to whip out a lot of poles. Where's a good place for a new level 20 in need of radiant gear? Right here, honestly. This is a really good spot. Here comes the money. Hopsay! Oh my goodness gracious, what is this? What is this? YouTube's gonna strike down my VOD. Hopsy, thank you for the 25, brother. I appreciate you. What? Like, what is Manuka honey? What does that even do? Like, could I just get regular honey? I don't think I have Manuka honey near me. Can I get that at Walmart? Manuka honey, Walmart. Damn good honey for your throat. Weatherspoon monofloral raw Manuka honey. Is that what I'm looking at? It's that fancy New Zealand stuff. Like the hallucinogenic honey? Or is this like the boner honey? Like, is this good for my throat and bad for my dick? What are we doing here? Hootsie, thank you for the 25. Where's Great Plate dropping? Great Plate's being crafted by people. I'm gonna be real, not many things drop. Ashes is a very heavy crafter-driven economy through and through, to where, like, if you're wondering where people are getting anything, the answer is probably crafted. Manuka's just a tree. So how are they getting honey out of a tree? How does that? Seems backwards. The tree has teats. Right. Right. It's not a juice racket, but it's stuck. What's the difference between Manuka honey and regular honey? The bees only pollinate the trees. Oh, so the honey has like a different composition or something? Fresh raw honey that's not mass-produced, filled full of other BS is good for your immune system. I might need to take a trip to McDonald's after stream then. Honey has changed by what the bees eat and pick up. And I would assume more expensive honey probably is going to more or less be like a better environment, so to say, for the bees. You know what flowers the bees can use, so you get a specific source and profile. Interesting. Fresh honey's poison for infants. Yeah, so is Fen. You just gotta get a little bit stronger in life, and then you can really take on the true challenges. I feel like you start them early, and then they just develop like men should. Yo, Pinwheels, what up, dog? Torn, Rogue, or Bard? I'm always gonna vote for Bard. Bard saves groups' lives and makes everybody's existence a little bit easier. Rogue makes me want to jump off a bridge in game. So, Forge Guard Journeyman Armor set, good one to save up for as a tank. Yeah, Forge Guard's a great one. I think Forge Guard with the set bonus is really solid. It's got a Fortitude as well. Fortitude giving you that additional con is going to be a huge benefit to beef up. I personally like medium so much that I will probably be looking at Blood Runner. It's Siphon, which isn't the greatest, but it's medium fort and great stats on it. And then I'll probably try to complement the Blood Runner with Tauren Scout or with just another, you know, generic 3-piece along the way. So, hello, Matos. Good day. We got a whole group of cats out in this bitch. Everybody just keeps on pulling up. Why so much rogue hate on this game? Because they're fucking assholes. Like, is there a game where rogue isn't hated for being a douchebag? Just like, just straight up? I don't think rogues are ever really liked. It's just the design, man. Like, rogues are designed to be dicks. And I don't, like, hate rogue because they're bad. I hate rogues because they're really good. And they're really fucking annoying. WoW? No, rogues are stealth bitches and kick bots in WoW. All of my rogues know their role. They know their place. I keep my bitches in line. They literally sit there, they kick. If they miss a kick, I will post meters passive-aggressively, asking which rogues are kicking and which aren't. Yo, Sullen, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Rogues know their role, and the best rogues play their role and shut the fuck up. They would crate for common items. Should I use an uncommon sword or a common? Are you doing the Avens to Briarmore neutral crates? Because if you're doing Avens to Briarmore neutral crates, you'll want to use an epic certificate that you buy for 10 silver, technically 15 after taxes, and that'll get you up to a point where you have a green crate overall. So I just got a Q in Nuela. Get fucked. Does pen help against mobs or mostly players who use heavy armor? Pen's kind of a cryptic thing in Ashes. It just has a lot of variance to it where it's kind of untested. Elvis? It's largely, not necessarily untested, but like inconclusive in what the testing has actually put out. So, some people's theories are that it's a global pen that gets through all mitigation. Some people's theory is that it is an armor pen and it only gets through armor and not everyone's like global mitigation. So, those are theories. Pen isn't readily available though on a lot of gear at this point in time, so I wouldn't stress too hard over it. It gives a rather negligible amount of damage. So, got legendary rubies super early on, and I'm disappointed every time I farm. That's so sad. That's so sad. You hit it quick, and then you thought that was how it was gonna be. Yo, Zappos, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Just jealous tanks aren't as cool as rogues. Man, tanks fuck. Thanks, fuck. Rogues know what should I go on stream early and stealth in and see the whole guild drops after a wipe. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, Zappos, thank you for the prime as well, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Can't wait to zoom. I know, I'm also excited. I just wanted to help the goobers farm up a little bit. Soup will be soon. It tastes like chicken noodle soup. Well, it is chicken noodle soup, right? Like, is there something I should be expecting that's not chicken noodle soup? I don't want to like spoil anything, but like, might be onto something. Some call me a genius of my time. Yes. Yo, Fisticuffs, what up, dude? How are you liking the active blocking on tanks? Oh, it's a huge component of survival. I think active block got a massive buff this phase as well, with dodge getting brought down a couple pegs. Block has never been so good in both PvP and PvE. It is remarkably well scaled. I am new, but I have no idea what that means. All right, Grump. So, my best advice for crates. Go to, this is Briarmore Farms. This is Avens End, these two neutral areas. So if you go to the crate packing station here on this side of the river, right? This one. And then you also go over to here at the wood shop and crate packing station on this side, right next to this big rock. You can make crates there that only have like a set static payout. But what that means is you make your crates using all common materials and you make them using an epic certificate, the commodity certificate. And then you put one on your back, two on your mule. You run it across the center of the map from here. Go down, go here, turn it in, go back. Each of these areas also has a storage. And that storage will be your best friend. You'll store all of your mats there. You'll get rock, you'll get wood or flour, and you'll get fish. And then you can just run back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And every single crate that you run will profit you about 20 silver. So it's 60 to 70 silver per run if you have 3 crates. Really simple, really safe, easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl type shit. Is there a place where I can level up professions in the north, or do I have to go to Briarmore? I think they made it so you can level everything up in the north now, up in the anvils. When they first added it, it was a little fucked, but I think they've corrected it so you have all the trade skills now. How do you get a mule to do that crate run? Herbalism vendor. So either the neutral herbalism vendor there for a tier 1 mule, or you can go into one of the towns that has a an ag supply, and that'll have an herbalism vendor. You can buy it from the herbalism vendor, and then you can train it through an animal husbandress as well. Does distance matter? With every crate except for those, yes. But with those crates in particular, the neutral ones, as I call them, distance does not matter, and that's a set static payout, which is why it's good to just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And it's only common materials. So that doesn't have diminishing returns. That doesn't have any, like, distance modifier. It's just you get this much money. What's the payout? Net profit is a little over 20 silver per, 20 gold per. A little over 20 silver per, so you're spending 15 silver on your certificate. You're spending 1 silver, 50 copper, so 16 silver, 50 copper on the like total between certificate and craft. Then all of your gray materials, and then it sells for 37 silver and like 60 copper or some bullshit when you actually arrive. So net profit is just over 20 silver per. So you're getting like 60 and some change in terms of silver per run, and it is a very fast run, under 10 minutes. So, oh, is it patched because of gold sellers? So the thing about the gold sellers is that they weren't doing these crates in common or green like I am. The gold sellers were duping the materials in legendary. And then they were also duping legendary certs, and then they were running the legendary crates because those sell for a little over 3 gold. But the cost to make those crates with 12 Lego wood, 12 Lego, you know, rock, and 5 Lego fish, way more than 3 gold. So the gold sellers were duping the mats in legendary and then making legendary crates and then running those for a lot more money. A lot more money. Here, I'll drop out so you guys can bring Blaze in. I'll make Grenade lead. Actually, Duke, you're lead. Hold on. I'll drop out. He can have my spot. Because I'm not going to be here super late anyways. I'll help you guys kill in the meantime. I'll pull stuff over. But... Yeah, I got you guys. Get him in because he'll get XP and stuff. And I got soup to eat. Not selling anything just in case a bunch of gold goes poof. Yeah, I would be very cautious of selling and buying right now. Also, Mustafa, hope you're having a good day, dude. The only reason we figured this out was because a server worker crashed and 21 Lego crates fell to the ground and I ran by them. Nah, there's no shot. That's fucking crazy. I'm glad that it was found out though. Cause I mean, yo, let's play. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Check Discord clip. Do you send it to me on Discord? Wait, which Discord clip? Oh wait, was it the one where you guys were in Lionhold? And you like picked up the crates in Lionhold? Oh, you can grab that stuff and hand it out to people. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Who got banned? We do not know who got banned quite yet. There is no confirmation of who has been banned, what has been banned. Also, Fubo said update incoming. What update incoming? Wait. Fubo said update. Update incoming. Fubo, what update is incoming? Where is the update incoming? Steven is typing. Oh, Steven's typing? Oh, wait, Steven is typing. Give it a minute. I don't want to give it a minute. Tell him to type faster. How old is Steven? Brother's been alive for this long and can't get those fucking fingies moving? Steven has been typing for 7 minutes. What are the odds that Steven types like this? It's a guarantee. He like fixes his glasses and he's like, where was the U again? Oh shit, it's happening. It's happening. Good evening, glorious adventurers. During tonight's maintenance, we pushed a fix for an economy vulnerability that had been identified and actively exploited. A coordinated group of professional farmers created approximately 80 accounts with nearly 900 characters, with the sole purpose of abusing this issue. This resulted in illegitimate gold generation tied to RMT activity and the duplication of materials used to craft certain items. While the exploit itself has been fixed, we are now in the process of identifying the duped items and tracing the gold movement through the economy. Ongoing enforcement and database cleanup will continue over the coming days during nightly maintenance as we finalize remediation. I want to be clear, we will take a zero-tolerance approach to RMT, real money transactions. Participating in RMT on either side of the transaction will result in a permanent ban. It is not worth risking your account, and it subverts the meaning of your achievements. If you or someone you know is thinking of RMT, just say no. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. So anyways, we want to thank the community for helping surface this issue quickly. Your reports gave us a signal we needed to dig in, verify the behavior, and eliminate the exploit early. We appreciate your patience, trust, and enthusiasm as we continue shaping Ashes of Creation through early access. P.S. A list of character names banned will be posted early next week. Oh my fucking god, they're naming and shaming. Absolute fucking W. Absolute W intrepid. They are naming and shaming every fucking idiot that has duped and has RMT'd and has been banned. Holy fucking shit.
With abs is absolutely
Yo, Sir Knight,
S-tier.
thank you for the follow. I love this. This is so fucking good. Now, obviously, this is a response to a worst case scenario. Just, obviously, worst case scenario. But this is, I think, the best response possible. Now, what's crazy? What's crazy? A coordinated group of professional farmers. Bro, what level of shit were they dealing with? What the fuck do you mean? Holy shit. A coordinated group of professional farmers is insane.
Where?
Up to eat. That's so fucking good, APK. The sheer shock of like the sheer shock of like what the fuck.
Yes, where you upgrade to fishing.
I was shocked, bro. Hold on.
Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot.
Where? Where?
Brother hit the reboot.
Area.
They're
all heroic.
Oh god.
Yes, where you get.
Bro, I'd be shitting my pants too. Look at this shit. Okay. Look at this shit.
In house yarn or the farm?
Oh,
hold on. Ava or the Ava and Zen one.
This is a lot. Wait, what the fuck?
They're all. Hold on 1 second. There's like 10 people picking them all up.
They're fucking Legos. Oh my god.
Dupe.
Crate addict with the name.
The server worker crashed. Everybody.
Wait,
crashed.
that's insanity.
Keep stacking.
That's fucking insane.
All right, I know how many more.
Isn't there storage?
Oh, legendary crate!
Storage.
Bro, what the fuck?
Shot.
Also, do we want to talk about the XP debt? Just a quick stop. Do we? She been up to? Bro, that's crazy.
Fresh vegetables. Fuck.
Yeah. So.
But still,
What the fuck is that?
That makes sense though.
Market commodity vendor.
So this is the Briarmore workshop. So funny enough, this is actually what I was just talking about. Can we talk about his gear? His gear's not that good.
Artisan commodity vendor rewards.
Yeah, no, his gear's not that good.
Enough.
I don't mean to ego, but his gear's not good. Like any better than anybody else's. So he has a gray bow. He has a couple of heroic pieces that are item level 23 stuff that could easily be crafted. He has a green cloak, heroic petal shard, which is the same stuff that I have, and then gray armor, 1 gray weapon. His gear is equivalent to mine. And this is seafoam and gray plate. This is not a hard craft. This is 0 RMT. This, like, our mages in my guild have better gear than this. Just for perspective. Is your streamer who has funneled items? No, this is somebody that's in the strongest guild on one of the most populated servers that has absolute free reign over everything and has been multiplicatively, like, competitive on this server. So, but no, I mean, all of the people in my guild that also outgear me are not streamers who are funneled items. We have people who have heroic and epic weapons. We have people that have 5-piece heroic plus steel bloom jewelry sets. We have people that have grave plate and seafoam. And we have people that have the mats for Rosarium Guard. I have all his grave plate, but all epic econ wins. Yes. That's heroic Cinder Touch. Oh, Cinder Touch, sorry. Sorry. My bad, I'm assuming. Magic Power Max Health. Yeah. Like, I got bad news. This is not an RMT inventory. An RMT inventory, you'll know, brother. You'll know. This is a sweat inventory from somebody that plays the game a lot and is in a very powerful guild where they can just take crates, and I'm talking like the actual crates from towns, where as soon as you turn them in, they're 20 plus gold a crate, and then you stack those up and then you just sell those. Like, RMT inventories are way better than this. If I don't see full Lego Steel Bloom jewelry, double epic weapons, like full epic armor, I'm not convinced it's RMT. Genuinely. No, you can only vendor it for 3 gold, 50 silver? Yeah. So those are the neutral crates that I talked about. And this is how immediately it was very apparent that things were fucked. So, Golden Shake, thank you for the follow. So basically, with Briarmore and Avens, you have the neutral crates that I run on stream, where I take common mats and I take epic for my certificate. And then I make a green rarity crate, and then I run it back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And I just go here to here to here to here at a flat payout rate. So basically, what the RMTers were doing, they would get legendary materials, and then they figured out a way to dupe those legendary materials. So they were making legendary crates using duped legendary materials, 12 rock, 12 wood, 5 fish, that would actually cost way more than 3 gold per piece to make out of all of that, like all of that material. So the crates would be at a net loss, not counting your actual spend on the commodity as well. So they're running crates over and over again that for any normal player represent a net loss, but because they're duping the materials for free, they're generating a shitload of gold, and the advantage to this that makes it so bad. The advantage to this that makes it so bad. Those look like commodity. No, this is a neutral crate. There is only one type of crate that you can run from place to place. So the neutral crates, Briarmore to Avens End, these are just these normal crates. Those are just like the money crates. So like it's 12, 12, 5 for those. They can just sell the materials for gold. The thing about it is the gold doesn't exist in the capacity that they're laundering it. That's what you're not realizing. So if there is 10,000 gold that exists in the player market, and I sell 100,000 gold worth of mats, I either drive the price of the materials down to the floor to where people won't actually spend on them anymore, or I can do these crates and I can generate gold into the economy at a unprecedented and uncapped level. Crates sell to vendors. Vendors make money out of their ass and go, here's 3 gold for every single crate. So now, instead of listing legendary materials in bulk, where there is no legendary liquidity right now, like you cannot on a normal server find legendary materials that are available. They simply can't. They have to add a cap for character, crates per character, like 5 per day. That would punish actual players and would not stop the RMTers. So again, there were over 800 characters that were made, according to Steven. Sorry, he updated that. Wait, never mind. 80 accounts and nearly 210 characters was Steven's latest number. 80 accounts and nearly 210 characters with the sole purpose of abusing the issue. So, make normal players do 5 crates and go do something else. Ashes isn't about dailies. And normal players should not have to go do something else. 5 crates is enough. You're not the determining factor of that. 5 crates could be a small part of somebody's gameplay, and you're not the person that determines how many crates or if dailies are coming in. So, no, I wouldn't expect to see a cap on anything that you could do. Should I make it so you can only kill 10 mobs a day, or so you can only gather 100 trees a day? No, that's stupid as fuck. Because that's a stamina system that prevents people from playing the game in the way that they want it to. That's just silly. You can't limit people in what they're doing simply because there's an issue. This is a dupe that was actually facilitated by something that was never intended to exist in the first place. So, in terms of this, 5 crates with Baghorn is less than 2 runs. Yes. It's literally less than 2 runs. Oh, no, you're good, APK. So, like, in terms of adding a cap to the crates, it's not going to do anything because people that want to RMT would just have multiple characters that they RMT on. The issue with it is that these crates typically wouldn't even be worth running in a legitimate manner. Like, if these crates exist and I'm putting 29 legendary materials into a crate and a legendary commodity cert, I just got logged out. Whoops. Then I'm going to be at a net loss, even if I'm running those crates. Like, I won't be able to profit off of those. I physically won't. Those have a set static price. So the only thing with these crates that actually made it bad is that these legendary materials that didn't exist now are into the material economy itself, and then they're being run infinitely on repeat. Uh-oh. We 37'd. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There is no game that exists without hackers, so this game is going to have people that speed hack without a limit. Good luck. So are you saying that every single game that has hackers also needs to just add a limit to how many of a thing you can do in a day? Stop. 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 That's not the answer. The answer is to continue to try to police and put in systems that help prevent these things from happening in the first place. And then upon them happening, it's important to detect and troubleshoot those things incredibly quickly, which is on the intrepid side of things. It's not totally wrong. No, I always say that everything exists. Like duping, exploiting, RMTing, it exists in every game, everywhere. Everybody knows that. But simply adding dailies to everything, that's not the answer, man. It's a cat and mouse game. Arcade had no limit, and dupes also worked there, and is a reason why it died. Arcade's primary reason why it died was because it put one of the most valuable and necessary materials behind a paywall. So, I mean, if we're gonna pick and choose different things to say, let's at least call a spade and talk about what actually killed Arcade, and that was the pay-to-win aspect of it. Dupes impact every game, but brother, you yourself, just for perspective, you yourself said that every game, there's no game that exists without hackers, right? But you're saying Arcade had people that duped and that's why it died. So what about all of the games that exist that aren't dead that have lived through hacking and duping? Your entire argument's now gone. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like you're getting baited. No, it's just genuine conversation, man. What you guys forget is I'm not Asmongold. I'm not somebody that ignores my chat. I will engage with people and try to understand their side of it, because I'm not an echo chamber streamer where you have to agree with what I say and you have to believe what I say and it's sacrilege because I am your god. I will talk to people if they have critiques about the game and try to understand like what they're voicing for their opinion. And I'm not just gonna blow somebody off and say, you don't agree with me, fuck you, get banned. I'm not getting baited by any means. I'm engaging with somebody that has concerns about the game and trying to figure out what their concerns are more than anything else. And if you think that's baited, then you probably watch streamers that get very angry when people question them. And I would recommend not watching streamers that are ego-driven and instead watching more streamers that are conversation-driven like myself. Because I don't get angry if someone doesn't agree with me. I just want to know what they're thinking. I just want to know like what your thought process is. Do you want dailies? Well, why do you want dailies? Why don't I want dailies? Let's discuss this. Why wouldn't this be within the range of ashes, you know? It's not getting one-manned, it's called a conversation. And some people on Twitch have devolved so far that they don't actually interact with their community anymore, and you still sit there and watch them do that. Me, I thank every follow. I will read every message that I can, unless I miss it. And I try to interact and be a conversationalist, and that's the only reason I'm here where I am right now. And I've had a lot of people that come in, and keep in mind, it's not like it's a first-time chatter where they come in and they're just like, this is dog shit. There are people that come into my community daily that are like, hey, Dusty, you still playing this dog shit? And I'm like, yes, I am, sir. Still having fun. And they're like, all right, bet I'll check back into Hate Watch in 2 weeks. You don't have a message anymore? Listen. That sub badge ain't sparkly. You're making sense. Some people would say you should be a streamer or something. I pretend to play one on TV sometimes. The ones saying baited are usually the ones being baited without realizing it. I just think a lot of streamers have big egos, so when somebody contradicts them, and they engage them, it's not in a matter of like, I want to try to understand you. It's in a sole matter of, I want to try to make you look like an idiot for content. And I have plenty of opportunity to make people look like idiots for content. But when people come in and they're genuinely voicing their concerns, I'm not the one to just be like, you're wrong and you're a fucking dumb bitch. I'll say that to people if they're actually like weird. But like, genuinely, even if it makes me look like I'm getting baited, I would like to sit here and actually engage with somebody. Biggest hate watcher here. This game has no chance, but I like watching you because you're funny. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Listen, I always say it's a non-guaranteed route to launch. Ashes may never launch. If Ashes does launch, awesome. Maybe I make billions and billions of dollars and shit and become the biggest streamer on Twitch. Wow. I'm not doing it for that. I'm doing it because I enjoy what I'm doing right now. I enjoy playing Ashes. If Ashes died, I'd go stream something else. Like, I streamed before Ashes. I'll stream after Ashes. Your wife loved another man before she loved you. We just gotta learn that people move on sometimes, chat, and that things can eventually just patch over. So just keep that in mind. Anyone know where to buy a crate mule? The herbalism vendors at any agricultural supply, or still does. The agricultural supply at any of the towns that have built one of those will be your best source to grab it, and then you can have an animal husbander's train it up for you. What's the story behind Planendonger? So Planendorf is an intrepid employee. He calls himself a developer. I don't know if I'd give him that. Genuinely. You're on one earlier. I'm a professional yapper, so you come yap, but this is my domain, etc., etc. Does this contradict? No, it doesn't, because this is my domain. Watch. I can literally do whatever I want here whenever I want. But if somebody comes in and they're not being an absolute dipshit, by the way, I was just doing that for an experiment. So anyways, that was just for demonstration purposes. But like, this is my domain. I run everything here. People are allowed to disagree with me here. But if people are being dipshits and I don't want them here, I can throw them out of my club. If you are being a nuisance in a private business, then you get kicked out of the private business, and some private businesses will call the cops on you. I make fun of you, and then I ban you if I don't want you here. People can come in and they can say, Dusty, I don't like Ashes. But if people come in and they're genuinely annoying me, or they're genuinely being a nuisance, I will farm them. I will make clips out of it. I will have people send the clips around to their friends for me for free. And then people will come in and they'll watch my channel because Funny Man yells at idiots. Yeah, it doesn't contradict. It's just a matter of, if you come at me with respect, you get the respect and you can voice whatever opinion you want. You could say Steven's not a game developer and had no credentials to start this in the first place. Okay, cool. I'm sure he's learned a lot since he has started it. I've heard just about every critique that you can throw out there about Ashes. I don't mind. You're your own person. You can think that. But when people come into a store, a restaurant, somebody's home, somebody's private business, or whatever somebody's doing, and they're acting a nuisance, and they'll get thrown out. Very simply put. If you don't expect that in a stream, then don't be a nuisance. Do you want to do $1,000 giveaway for your $1,000 for your 1,000 stream? I'll donate $100 if you do. No, I want you guys to give me money for the $1,000 stream, or for the 1,000-day stream. What the fuck? Why would I want to give other people money? If I wanted to do that, I'd work a job and then make charitable donations. Zen, thank you for the follow. I would donate to like hospice and shit and like the American Red Cross. Why would I give some random person $1,000 to go buy weed? I know what you guys spend your fucking money on. No, I don't want to give somebody random in this chat $1,000. I'd handpick somebody to give $1,000 to after people applied for it and verified their stuff. But promote your 1,000 stream on YouTube. I don't fucking care about promotion. Why? Okay, hear me out. Why would I want to do a giveaway that would pull people in only for the giveaway, and then they would take the money and then never support the stream again? I wouldn't. I'll just let people support the stream and give me money. Because at the end of the day, my money is your guys' money. If I give away $1,000, you guys give away $1,000. So you can either give me your money or you can give your money to charity, but I'm not going to give your money to charity. I'm going to give your money to me. But no, my bad. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I don't trust random people on the internet. A giveaway where I put the $1,000 back to you. Yeah, exactly. Like, I would personally, I would say for my 1,000-day stream, I will let every single person in here gift 1,000 subs all at the same time, and then we can make a push to like Kai Cenat's record. Like, that's my take on it. I feel like I want to celebrate me. I showed up for 1,000 days in a row at that point. Hear me out. Whoever gets 1,000-day streak first, I'll give you $100. But we're celebrating my ass on that day. That's my fucking birthday, bitch. I ain't getting you a present. Goddamn. That ain't your 1,000-day streak. Good call. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Planet Donger. All right, so Planet Donger. Planendorf is a developer that works for Intrepid. He is, I think he's a producer or something. But very talented person. Talented at what? We haven't quite found it yet, but very talented person. Love him dearly. Great guy. Lurks in a lot of streams, hangs out. Great member of the community as well. Greatly appreciate him. His name is Planendorf. For whatever reason, I just find dick jokes to be really funny, so I started calling him Planendonger one of the first times that he came in here. And it's always just stuck. So now it's either just Planendonger or I just straight up call him Donger when he shows up. I literally just called dude Donger. So it kind of just, like, I called him Planendonger once and it just kind of like stuck. I think he said it in chat and acknowledged it. And then at that point in time, I was like, all right, yeah, this is sticking. So it's always just, it's always a Planendonger vibe. So I have your sandaliness is what I call Steven. So I don't bother Steven much, but typically whenever I like have to talk to him, I call him your sandaliness because I just think it is a banger nickname. When I introduced him for the interview that I did with him, exclamation interview, if you guys haven't seen it, I gave him a banger intro, an absolute fucking heater of an intro. One of the best intros that anybody could ever have to an interview. I swear to God, if we had a smoke machine and a little Yachty entrance, he would have come out with that shit. Oh my God, it was fire. If your Planendonger's sticking, you need to take a shower. Jesus Christ, Fupo. 4 a.m. Yo, Dark, I hope you have a beautiful night, my friend. My EU friend, I would assume. Yes, I hope you have a beautiful night, dude. I will hopefully be live again tomorrow unless I die in my sleep. Which mob should I farm for Mirageborn and Pyrebrand recipes? Fuck, which regions are those? I'd have to cheat and see which regions they are. But just general mobs in the region. Whichever region they're from. I'm too, like, desert on both? Okay. I'm too brain dead because I'm sick, dude. I feel like my head is so cloudy. I'm so sorry. Mirage is desert? Okay. Yeah, I would say in the desert, either shardlings, scorpions would probably be a couple of your better drop rates for recipes. If you could get to them. Fupo, if somebody asks you to give back the server worker, play nice and give back the server worker, please, my friend. There is no reason to hold all of our server workers hostage right now. The only thing better than that intro was your modesty. Oh, I'm the fucking best at being modest and humble. I feel like I've got the humble shit on fucking lock. Like, I could probably write a book with my face on it that's like DustyWhy's Guide to Being Humble. How to be the most humble motherfucker in a room. And then it would sell probably like New York Times bestseller. It'd bring back paperbacks. People would drop their Kindles, or is anybody still reading on a Kindle? My mom used to read on a Kindle when those got big, and then you had like the Nooks and stuff. So, word said by no humble person ever. You can be humble but still be confident. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Word said by no bitch ever. Now, I'm damn well confident, but I'm also damn well humble. I know that while I'm the shit, there are also many other people that are simultaneously the shit in different realms of life. And while I may be the shit here, if I were to do something else, I would not be the shit. That's the humility. The humility is knowing your place and knowing what that place is. And my place is here, being the best at being DustyWhy. And that, my friends, is what makes humility. I want to be DustyWhy. I want to be the best DustyWhy. And I know I'm the best DustyWhy. I don't need to be an Asmongold. I don't need to be an XQC. I sure as hell don't want to be a Dr. Disrespect. So, I try to stay humble, and I try to love myself. And I'm the fucking best at it. You can't tell me otherwise. Kindles are still a thing. Huh. Maybe I get me one. Do some, like, reading on stream. Chat, would you guys show up for a story time? Like, we just do, like, a Dusty's book club? Dusty even for Mizkif status. No. Carla's too good of a fighter. simply couldn't pull that one off. She'd have the advantage. So I've gotta try to get creative. Maybe going for like a Tfue. Get like super fucking rich and then just like disappear, and then anytime I get bored, just come back and stream, and then people give me millions of dollars, and then I just disappear again. I feel like that's the goal. Carla's throwing something more devastating than plushies. Carla has big chonky boots. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Those things hurt. Tifa randomly came back and I was so confused. Dude, he probably got bored just being rich and doing whatever he wanted to. I've heard of so many people that just, like, I'm not a rich man. I'm nowhere near being a rich man, right? I've heard of so many people that when they finally get the money that they've always wanted from streaming, they just lose their drive and they lose their desire. Like me, if people stop showing up, I can't pay my bills and I have to get a job. If I had $100 million in the bank and people stopped showing up, I'd probably just fuck off elsewhere and then stream whenever I wanted to. It kind of makes sense. But I also love streaming so much and just love doing this that, like, I'd like to sit here and say, oh man, if I was a gazillionaire like those guys, I'd still be streaming every single day. But you never really truly know. You never really know. I've heard a lot of people with money that are bored as fuck because they can do anything. And sometimes, funny enough, as we see in Ashes of Creation, sometimes when you have the option to do everything, you actually do nothing. And then you feel like nothing is available to you. In a game like Ashes of Creation right now, or in life, you could go down any route of progression that you wanted to. But some people will see all of those possible routes of progression, all of those ways that you could spend your time and spend your day doing whatever you wanted to do. And they'll just go, nothing to do here. Man, this is boring. You'll open a fridge and you'll see a fully stocked fridge and you'll say, no food in here. Async cooking, everyone? I think so. I think so. That's why I always pick deforestation, New World chopping trees, AOC chopping trees. The consistent is chopping trees. Also, my throat is okay. It's okay. You coming to Steel Bloom? I cannot get in. I physically cannot play. So I think I might go to bed. I'm sick and I don't want to die. And I'm like, I'm starting to get a little bit of a runny nose on this side too. So like I'm trying to not die. If I could articulate it in a reasonable way. Go to bed? Yeah, Carla made soup too. So I'm probably gonna go get some chicken noodle soup. I'm probably gonna rip a lot of ass on the couch because Carla just washed the cushions, and then we'll hang out there. So I think that's the immediate plan. Boys, if y'all are new to the channel, please make sure you drop the follow so you know when to go live every single day. If it's your first time here, I greatly appreciate you being here. My name's Dusty and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 919 days in a row now. Yo, K-Train, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Leowin, thank you for the follow as well. So, if you guys are not already following the channel, please make sure you do me a favor as the other lads are doing. Chubbs, Mugs, thank you guys for the follows. And drop the follows so you know when I go live every single day. I typically stream 10 plus hours of Ashes of Creation content on the daily. I am very sick right now though. So we're cutting it short. Leowin, thank you for the prime as well, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm quite sick right now. So I have felt like shit all day. I've been fighting through like a foggy head, a sore throat, a runny nose, pretty much everything. And we still got 7 hours out today, boys. So genuinely from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys all for being here. It means the world that y'all show up every single day, whether I'm feeling good, feeling sick. It's exciting content. It's not exciting content. Y'all just chill, and I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that, man. I genuinely could not be here without you guys, and I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys, man. It was a very long day of sleep and not feeling good and being sad before I got on stream, and we had a lot of people that came out, made it a very fun day, so thank you guys, man. I'm going to rest up. I'm going to get myself some soup. And I will be back tomorrow, and we'll be having a whole lot of fun talking about the ramifications and the fallouts of these dupes, these patches, and everything in between. Boys, we're going to go say hello to the Bald King, Mr. Granton himself, and I'm going to have myself some good soup. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for being here. Peace. Have a good night, you guys.